really satisfying, and there's a bit of hope. And I love what Alex said on court last night, was that, yeah, I'm great, what an achievement, quarterfinals, but ... Jannik Sinner to come tomorrow night. The schedule is out, so yeah, this place is a buzz about the prospects of Alex going a little further this Australian Open.
That's right, job is not done. One of my favorite clips from last night was his mom just pouring tears after he finally got it done. You know, the parents carry a little bit of that burden with their children. And from what I understand, doing the career quarterfinal slam, which now Alex has done, reached the quarterfinals at every major, that wasn't even done by Leighton Hewitt, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't think he did it at the French. I think he's one of 7 or 8 Australians to do it, so it's a select club. And we've had some great players over the time, and a little steer towards something I was going to bring up a bit later. Court 3, all the Aussies say it's the Aussie court. I'm just wondering if they need to put a Australian name on that. Maybe we can discuss that a bit later in the show. But not saying Alex is at that rarefied air just yet, but the point is he's still in the tournament, and that must make him pretty happy when he woke up today. And we're going to look ahead to what is coming up and what is happening right now. There's a really interesting battle on centre court, Rod Laver Arena, where the net has stayed intact today. Alex Zverev taking on Tommy Paul, the German, leading 2-1. We'll bring you right up to date with that in a second. But let's have a look around the grounds. There's Alex serving early stages of the 4th set. He's been broken in every set, actually, but Tommy didn't take advantage. But around the place, it's this is what happens, isn't it? Doesn't it, Blair? In the second week of a Grand Slam, it's like the back of my head. Everything just thins out.
It sure does. Not that I agree with you about the back of your head, or that I've taken a close look, but it definitely gets quieter in the hallways in the second week of a slam, in the locker room, in the gym. Where is everyone?
I know.
But again, that reminds the players who are still alive.
Has there been an evacuation that no one's told us about?
I know. Is there a fire alarm somewhere that we should be aware of? No, but it's a great reminder to the players who are still here that they're in rarefied air at AO 25.
Yeah, everything gets a bit quiet. Obviously, the juniors is happening and the doubles is still happening. This was moments ago. This is Carlos Alcaraz trying to find ways to snap himself in half or something. I'm not sure. I haven't seen this too much. Apparently he does it a fair bit. Obviously we don't have the cameras at every event behind the scenes capturing this kind of vision like we do at the AO.
Got to have the hip flexors ready, the adductors ready. The way that he slides on a hard court and the flexibility that he has, and of course Novak Djokovic, one of the most flexible players on tour, and we're going to be so excited to see that matchup a little bit later, but it's got to stretch all the things out, strengthen them, get them ready, activate them, if you will.
I want to know who first tried that exercise to make it an exercise. It's probably called after someone. Is that his brother, if I'm not mistaken, with the purple shirt? And Carlos asking for the racket. And
let me try.
I don't know what he's trying to take out, but he hit something he shouldn't have.
Whoops.
We wish you could say, I don't know if it was for the camera. Daniil Medvedev could probably advise that it's costly to damage a camera at the AO on purpose.
Carlos Alcaraz, so mature in so many ways, and then he has those moments and you're like, okay, he's still a young dude.
I'd love to know what's happened there. There's a monitor up there as well and LED screens.
Yep.
Anyway, on with the warm-up.
Yeah,
but this is outside. It's warm today again. It's typical Australian summer conditions. This dry heat. Oof.
Right, my favorite segment on our show, Adam, shampoo and conditions. It is 33-ish degrees Celsius.
At you. You've acclimatized beautifully.
I'm
None of this
doing my
Fahrenheit
best.
malarkey. Straight into the Celsius.
Okay, it's only 32. I was
all?
close. About 90 degrees. Not quite as humid, I don't think, as yesterday, but still more humidity than maybe we've seen. And it's been a physical battle.
Yes, absolutely.
For both of the matches we've seen on RLA so far today.
Well, let's get to the first one. Coco Gauff. She is out at the quarterfinal stage. Paula Badosa is through to the semi-finals. Is this a monumental upset? Where does it rank, do you think, Blair?
Well, I think it's important to remember that Paula Badosa has been ranked number 2 in the world and has ball striking ability to match. I think she also played a really smart match today. She kept Coco on her back foot. She also mixed in some high loopy balls to Coco's forehand, taking some pace off. even though we know, of course, Badosa is capable of absolutely crushing the ball. She mixed it up a bit. That seemed to give Coco some trouble. She also really put pressure on Coco Gauff's second serve. Overall, smart match, and she deserves the win.
First time she's beaten a top 10 player at a Grand Slam, Paula Badosa, and the reward is significant.
Yep, first career semi-final at a slam.
We're going to touch on that one a bit later in more detail and also hear from the Spaniard. But for now, let's get out to El Rey, who's out and about ahead of the watch party, which will happen again tonight at 7 p.m. in about 2 hours' time. El, what's crack-a-lackin'?
I bet you didn't see me there, did you?
You had us going, El.
Right. First of all, let's talk about my outfit. Today I'm cosplaying as a ball kid and I'm having the best time, but I've got some actual ball kids with me and I thought we could interview them, ask them some questions because they're like my favourite people at the AO, I'm not going to lie. Let's start at the start. You don't have to be serious anymore, I promise. Okay, what's your name?
Hi, my name's Lexi.
Lexi, how did you get into being a ball girl?
So basically I've been going to the AO since I was 3 and I've just like looked at the ball kids, I guess, and I was like, oh, I want to do that. And I guess I've been wanting to do that like when I was 6, but then I couldn't because obviously you have to start like when you're 11. But yeah, that's how I guess I wanted to become a ball kid.
Wow, just an AO lover. And what's your name?
I'm Toby.
Toby, how long have you been a ball kid for?
It's my 3rd year and my final year.
3rd and final year, he's a retiring ball kid.
Yeah.
Okay, and you've had a bit of a whoopsie, I hear.
Yep.
Can you tell them about what happened to you?
So I got hit in the neck by a men's serve on Margaret court.
Who served it?
Oh, we like to say that.
You can be cheeky.
Hoggaroon,
Did it hurt?
kind of, but it's Hoggaroon, so who cares?
No, it's okay. You were like, it's fine. Like, oh my gosh, like, never washing that part of my neck again.
Yep, exactly.
Amazing. Okay. Tell me, when you first got the outfit, did you love it or did you not understand it? Because I'm obsessed. Every time I look at a ball kit, I'm like, outfit goals. But when you got it, were you like, do I have to wear this? And now you appreciate it? Like, what was the backstory behind the fit?
As soon as I got the fit, I was like, oh, this is nice. Like, it was like, kind of like reminded me of my second year because it's kind of similar to that. So like, oh, it takes me back. And like, yeah, kind of like emotional because this is also my last year. So I was like, oh, I love this. Like my last chance doing it.
That's so cute. And what is your favorite match you've ever worked on?
Ooh, that's a hard one. I think it was the semi-finals I did last year between Sabalenka and Coco Gauff.
That's a really good answer.
It was really fun, great atmosphere, and I mean, semi-finals, like who wouldn't love it? So yeah.
Of course, and now, look, I'm dressed up, I've got the whole kit and caboodle, and I think it's time for me to learn some moves. Does anyone have a ball? Lexi, you're gonna help me. All right, you gotta give me 3 tips to being a great ball kid.
So first tip, when you're rolling, you want to go as low as possible to the ground because that'll help you get a nice, flat and accurate roll.
Can you show me?
Oh, I don't know if I should be the one to show you that.
Who wants to show me? Yes, Toby! All right, show me.
I got actual roll.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm trying. That was smooth. Wait, hang on, what's the form? Like, how do you, start it?
You're gonna start with, it's best to do it on the side so you can get down really low. Because if you do it from the front, you're only getting down, half height. Yeah. So from the side, you go really low. And then it's kind of like a lunge. So
It's a lunge.
So you go into a lunge and you release,
Okay, I reckon I got that. I got that. Okay. It bounced, but that was actually good. That was okay. What about when your arms are empty? How do you stand? So that's it. That's just.
Yeah, you want 45 out.
Okay, say that again.
All right, you want 45 degrees out, and you want 45 degrees. So you want 45 degrees out, and then you want 45 degrees to the side.
Yeah. Okay, and then when I do you want to throw me the ball? Ready? I'll mean. Wait, do you put your hands behind your back?
Yeah.
Hang on. You hold it and I'll do it.
Oh.
Tell them what you're doing.
Like, so like if you have a ball, you hold it with your fingers like one, and then like you have your other hand that's like thumb tucked in, you know, like looking straight, like kind of on the side, yeah. And then you nod at the nets, and then you put it like straight behind.
I have to nod.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I slayed. Okay, guys, that's my full ball kid tutorial. Guys, come in. Let's give one like really serious stare down the barrel to finish this off. Hope you guys enjoyed. I think we've got more friends. Guys, come in, jump in. I found my new calling.
Elle, I think you
guys,
may have
ready?
peaked.
Serious faces down the barrel.
It's like an album cover. Ball kids.
I love it. Elle Ray, you have a future in this.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Elle Ray won't be back for watch parties. She'll be out there for Djokovic and Alcaraz.
I mean, she fit right in. She's got to work on the roll a little bit, but other than that, she's got the look down.
Imagine if Novak asked for a ball and Elle Ray just goes at 45 degrees out that way and misses.
I do love that they were explaining it's the 45 degree.
Do all Grand Slams have the same rules?
I don't think so.
US Open still have adults doing it, like in
Yes,
Kramer and Seinfeld?
the ball crew at the US Open. Yeah, so there are some. I mean, I've met people in their 50s, even 60s doing it.
Wow.
Yep, it's pretty cool. They have really fascinating stories. Some of them have done it since they were young. It's cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Now we've got our social pool, poll, I should say. We don't have a pool here at Bluezone. Hasn't got to that just yet. Maybe next year. We've got a bracket now for the great moments in social media, gone viral type moments that we've seen at the Australian Open. So next up, this is a blockbuster. This is, I think, the Bluezone bracket version of Djokovic-Alcaraz in the quarters.
Ooh.
Have a look at today's offering.
In the immortal words of Rod Burgundy, it's great to be here with two tennis legends, Roger Federer and John McIntosh. Tonight you seem like a gazelle out there on the court. Would you describe your game as a silky gazelle?
Maybe not. A gazelle. Don't they get eaten at the end?
Not even fast. Okay, that's right. Quick question, Roger. 36 years old, you seem ageless. Are you a witch or a vampire? Roger, I know how much this crowd means to you. They're an amazing crowd. But does it get annoying when they just scream, "Come on, Roger! Come on, Roger!" over and over again?
They remind me of my name. It's
Yeah, now I have to thanks my team. Max, agent, make me rich. Thanks a lot. Okay, now, of course, my husband, even famous in China. Thanks for him give up everything, just traveling with me to be my hitting partner, fix the drink and fix the racket. So he did a lot of job. So thanks a lot. You're a nice guy. And also you are so lucky. Find me.
That was a great analogy, Adam.
Thanks. I don't know how you vote on that. I don't know how you pick the winner tonight, and I don't know how you vote on that.
What's your vote?
Massive Will Ferrell fan, but for Lee Na, that's stand-up comedy is not her first calling in life with a microphone.
Right.
It's tennis, and then to give a speech like that after a big moment, I think she gets it for me. You?
I would agree. But we're going to see what the fans have to say. And if you are watching us on YouTube, please leave your thoughts in the comment section. Our incredible team behind the scenes is keeping an eye on that. If you have questions, we'd love to answer them live on air. But for now, we have our first guest of the day. It is Eliza Westcott, known to her fans as Liza West. She is the fashion authority in tennis, and she is joining us, I believe, from the West Coast. Liza, great to see you.
Lovely to see you, Blair. Yes, I'm calling you from late at night in Los Angeles on Monday, so you're living in the future for me.
Love it. Well, listen, I know you have been hard at work because there has been so much happening, whether it's been the tennis or the fashion. And as I said, you are the definitive expert here. So I'd love to know what has caught your eye, or on the flip side, maybe caught your eye in the wrong sort of way.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all a little bit of fun to take a look at what the players are wearing from a fashion perspective. I know that some folks don't think twice about outfits, but I also know there's a bunch of us out there that tend to pick players we like based on outfits, or just in general want to make comments about it. So it's always interesting to see what brands are kind of up to. And the hot debate has really been about Sabalenka and when she might get her first custom outfit from Nike. We know that Osaka has her own custom line with Nike, and Sabalenka is now a 3-time Grand Slam champion, so fans have been waiting to see if she is a fashionable person and might get her own Nike line. And in general, the sentiments about that outfit wasn't that it was the perfect outfit for her. So looking for improvements from some of the bigger brands, and also celebrating what some of the smaller or retro brands are doing, like Wilson, sort of making a comeback with some of the best outfits this year.
Well, we're going to throw up some other photos and see what you have to say about them. So there's Aryna, Little Miss Sunshine there. Thoughts? Yes. Oh, and Ben?
We'll pass. We'll do a simple pass. We'll pass on the soft serve ice cream look over here with Ben Shelton.
Okay,
Sorry.
Fair. Pass. I like that. What do we have next? Caroline Garcia, maybe? There she is.
Yes. I liked the red dress, and my thinking here was that it would look great on Rybakina rather than the graphics that she had. So this is approved.
Okay, approved or passed. That's perfect for this segment. Next, we have Coco Gauff.
Yes, approved. We loved this. This was so fun.
Same. I loved the day and the night session outfit as well. And next up, Elena Rybakina.
We'll pass. We'll swap this for Garcia's red dress for an all-red outfit, and
Perfect.
She would have looked stunning in that.
I always wonder if players are jealous of other people who are wearing the same brand but maybe got something different. Then we got Alina Svitolina.
Yeah. Well, the Adidas dress with the holes continues to baffle me, but I did catch that she was wearing a $22,000 diamond watch for that match. So I thought that was a nice diamond-encrusted addition to the outfit. That certainly made it pretty sparkly.
We love diamonds. I was talking to Donna Vekic, and she said her accessory strategy is the more, the better. So I think that would be Donna Vekic approved there. Who do we have next?
Erica Andreeva in Lacoste. I thought she looked very smart. I thought all the Lacoste ladies looked good, but she in particular had a nice little run this tournament, and that top looks very comfortable. I think I would invest in that myself.
Yeah. I like the green shoes too, Adam. Adam's just staring at the screen here. Do you have thoughts on these photos?
Well, for a guy who thinks a tuxedo is a pair of shorts, I really don't have much to add in terms of significant contribution to this segment. But I will ask, I am intrigued, Eliza, about how much thought and planning goes into each, because they obviously cycle through them through the year. So Wimbledon is its own special cause, but everyone busts out something pretty funky for the US Open. You've got your French Open gear as well. How much planning needs to take place with the player, and does the player always have the final say?
No, it honestly really depends on the brand and sort of what their partnership with that brand looks like. Obviously, the higher ranked players might get a little bit more special treatment, but in general, brands are planning usually more than a year in advance what outfits are going to come. So it's sort of hard for them to react to current trends and what might be the look of the season per se. But it definitely shows in how that looks on court.
I do think we have a few more photos for you, Liza. I want to make sure we get through them all because I love hearing your thoughts. We've got Iga. Do we feel the same about the sorbet or the sherbet?
Yeah, it's just, I feel like this color gradient is a pass. You know, some of the other ones in the past worked, but this especially with the front fold flap on that skirt, that has just been repeating since their first kit. I would like to see something different.
Not unlike something Frances Tiafoe brought up on court in round 1 in the heat. But anyway, we'll move on.
Oh boy. Okay. On that note, we have made mention of that, I feel like, in every show since it happened. All right, we got Marta Kostyuk in Wilson.
I think she looks beautiful. I love that color red, and clearly that dress really had a nice flowing look to it from the skirt. So I've already put in my order for that one.
Right, I believe it. Same. And Mira Andreeva?
Similar thoughts to Sabalenka's dress, just not loving the tank top on the outside of the dress, so we'll pass on this one.
All right, a pass for Mira. Novak Djokovic.
All blue.
It's all blue, and it's all blue every year, and that's what bothers me for the most part. I'd love to see something different.
That's fair. Well, hey, though, he would look great on the Bluezone couch.
He blend in, yeah.
Exactly. That's what he's made for. So.
Couple more here.
Peyton Stearns?
Yeah, another Wilson look that Peyton Stearns was rocking, and I felt like the outfit definitely matched her play style this tournament, so it was great to see her in a crop top look that really worked for her.
And last but not least, Rebecca Stramkova.
Yeah, I like this dress. I think she's been wearing a couple different versions of this over the last few months, and it looked pretty nice with her Yonex racket, so she kind of had a seamless look there, which was nice.
What's the best, in your eyes, what's the greatest outfit that's ever been worn at a Grand Slam tournament?
Oh my gosh, that's such a difficult question.
It's got to be number one somewhere.
I think my personal favorite is the Tiffany black dress that Maria Sharapova wore at the US Open. Kind of just like spoke to her personality. There was a lot of thought and intention behind the design and how it was influenced from the movie Breakfast at Tiffany's, and she just could totally pull off that kind of cutesy look, and even had the details down to the little bows in her hair. So it was just a special dress that I feel like always comes to mind when I think of tennis fashion and some of the best looks in the sport.
I love it. Pulling from the archives there, Eliza. And Adam and I were also talking about the fact that you have a history as a ball girl at Wimbledon. What was the best part about that experience?
Yeah, it was funny. I was just watching the segment with the Australian Open ball kids, and it was making me think of all the different kind of conversations I've had over the years trying to figure out which ball kids are the best and who works the hardest, and it's all a bit of an internal fight. But no, it was really an amazing experience to be able to be close to high-level athletes like that on court and have the privilege of being inside the Wimbledon grounds on, you know, some of the most prestigious tennis courts in the world. It's an opportunity I'll never take for granted and never forget. And yeah, it's something that I think every kid who has the opportunity to get on there, even if you don't play tennis, it's just fantastic to be that close to such a high-level sport and such talented athletes.
Speaking of Wimbledon and fashion, and Roger Federer wearing, you know, croquet gear or whatever it was out on court, it brings me to a memory that stands out for me, Eliza, was a few years ago at Wimbledon, later in his career, where he decided to leave Nike and go to Uniqlo, but not tell anyone. And he walked out on court, but what was happening in the player restaurant was interesting, because all his team were dressed casually, and then all of a sudden they ran off just before Federer walked out on court, got changed in the Uniqlo gear, and then they were, and that was the reveal. If you're going to make a publicity statement, like, just do it, not tell anyone, just get your guy to walk out on court. Probably the most famous tennis player in the world at the time. Yes, I still to this day feel like Nike must regret letting him go. It's such a shame from just like a tennis fan's perspective, because I think we always associated Federer with being one of the most iconic Nike athletes and having some of the most iconic Nike products as well, some of the best products that Nike's made from a tennis perspective. So I think it's been kind of a real loss and been kind of the start of Nike's downturn when it comes to their investment in tennis and kind of what that's looked like since him leaving. So yeah, obviously he's gone on to do bigger and better things. Also his work with On and
his ambassadorship with that clothing brand as well, that he could have never done without leaving Nike. So he's clearly opened doors and opportunities for himself, but selfishly, I miss him wearing the Nike logo.
Well, Eliza, thank you so much for taking the time to join us, and congratulations on all your success. Just for a frame of reference, I didn't know Eliza a couple of years ago, and really in the last year and a half. I mean, what are we up to, Eliza? Like over 40,000 followers, and really has, you've made yourself the authority on tennis fashion, among other things, and has really brought the tennis community together. So congratulations on all of that, and thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much. You're so kind, and congrats on everything over in Australia, and an amazing show. So keep going, and you'll make it to the end. Don't get too tired.
We won't. Thank you, Eliza. Appreciate Eliza joining us, and some, well, from my perspective at least, some much needed advice on what's happening in the fashion stakes.
That's right. I hope you were taking all of that in. And
forgot to ask, socks or no socks?
I mean, you're doing the Dan Evans here. The Dan Evans or the Marty Fish.
Marty Fish, yeah.
Yeah, you're rocking it though, Adam.
Here we go.
With confidence. And with that, we have another very stylish guest now joining us. And I can't believe she has time to join us, because she's with the World Feed, Tennis Australia, Eurosport, all the things, and it's her birthday today.
Hey.
Laura Robson, thanks for joining us.
Hi, happy to be here. I'm just down the corridor, so I feel like I've seen you guys every day, so close yet so far.
That is true. Well, thanks for taking the time. Again, what's your schedule today? What do you have on the docket?
I did Coco Gauff and Paula Badosa this morning, and then we've got Eurosport stuff for the rest of the day. Just mixing around, basically. Yeah, a bit of everything. And it always happens at once. I think that's the thing with tennis, isn't it? You have a lull, and then there's 6 different courts, and you need to be everywhere at the same time.
And with the time zones, it's so good, because it's Europe. We get one back on Europe, but unfortunately you pay the price because you become nocturnal, don't you? Because Eurosport goes.
Yes, Eurosport love it when the matches go past midnight here, which us on site don't necessarily love. But it just means that more people can see it, and you definitely get some more atmosphere, I guess. But when it's 2 in.the morning, although this year I feel like it hasn't been as bad, other than Medvedev and Tien on the first couple of days.
Yeah. We haven't, there was
Touch
another one where
wood.
1 o'clock or 2. We're unlucky tonight if Novak and Alcaraz go 6 hours, but it has happened before with Novak on that court.
It very much could do, yeah.
I want to ask you about the Coco Gauff Paula Badosa match. What did you see in that one? Anything that stuck out to you?
I think it was the bravery, really, from Paula. At 5-all in the first set, she increased her forehand speed by 8 kilometres, and that just changed the match round completely, because beforehand it was very much a mirror image of each other with the tactics from both, where, you know, they each have their backhands as their strength, and then on the forehand side they were playing and almost waiting for errors. And so for Paula to take the set by almost the scruff of the neck at this point in the scoreline was super impressive, and she stayed so emotionally calm today. This is something that she's always working on, and she mentioned it a few times post-match. This was one of the best points of the match as well. But yeah, I just felt like she actually went out to win it today, where some matches that we've seen Paula play in big situations, it's gone the opposite way.
What about from Coco's perspective? How wasn't she able to turn it? What didn't she find that didn't allow her to get back in it?
Well, she was definitely struggling with her forehand. Anyone could see that, and you know, she was looking over to her coaching box, trying to figure out the timing on it, and it just looked like even from the second game of the match, the rhythm of that ground stroke wasn't quite there, and so you did see her try and do things differently. You know, she was committing more to it, hoping that she would get some rhythm back, and then we saw her drop back and try and give herself more time as well. But it was just one of those days that you can't quite find it, and so that then affects the rest of her game. Her backhand started to almost overplay it because you're trying to do so much on one specific side. But yeah, you know, as always, she competed incredibly well. She never gave up at all. It just wasn't her day.
We saw how steady Paula was mentally, both in this match and I think in a previous match as well. But it followed a match, I think it was 3 sets with Kostyuk.
Yeah.
Did you see, I'm sure, the clip where Stefano Tsitsipas was sitting in the stands and said, calm down, and her reaction was, here, do you want to play? What would your reaction have been if somebody said that to you on court?
I actually asked her about that, and she said the "you want to play" thing was actually to her coach, and that she saw what Steph was doing, but most of the dialogue was back and forth with her coach because it was so windy that day that she was just having an absolute nightmare out there, and both players were. And she said that's how she got herself out of the situation, basically just reminding herself, actually, Marta's dealing with it too.
Right.
We're both having trouble. And then she steadied the ship. But yeah, she's definitely calmed down since then. Luckily, it was a little less breezy on Rod Laver today.
Great win for her, though. Paula Badosa, I'm not talking about Coco Gauff. Obviously, she walks off and yeah, missed opportunity, it feels like, for her at the Australian Open. What about tonight, Laura, with Pavlyuchenkova and Sabalenka? So Pavlyuchenkova actually has a winning record here, but they haven't played since Sabalenka became
I was going to say they haven't played since 2021. I'm not sure that you read much into the head-to-head in this situation where Sabalenka is a completely different player. That was the year when she was going through all of her serving issues still. She was really struggling with double faults, and we see none of that these days. Although, you know, she has thrown some in because it looks like she's been adjusting the ball toss, especially in the day matches. She's not going to have that issue playing at 7 p.m. But yeah, I think Pavlyuchenkova, for me, is one of the most underrated players on the WTA Tour. She has been so consistent for so many years. I think she was in the top 50 from 2008 to 2022, which hardly anyone can say that they have that sort of longevity. And yeah, the last couple of years she's struggled a bit more with injuries, but her backhand is world class, and she's a great mover, super athletic, can turn a defensive position into an offensive one, but that's going to be the challenge against Aryna.
Do you think that Nastia has the belief that she can get it done? Because that's one of the things, those are the vibes that she gives me, that she's just like going to go out there and do my thing, and I think I can do it.
I think she's enjoying her tennis more than ever, and you know, enjoying her life off the court, not taking it, well, she is taking it so seriously, but not putting as much pressure on herself leading into these matches. And I think that's the biggest difference, that you know, in the challenging moments, she actually plays really freely these days. So yeah, I think seeing it as a huge win that she's in this situation, that she's in an incredible position in a Grand Slam again, and back in a quarterfinal, and then you can just enjoy it. It's always easier said than done. I feel like that's the cliche, isn't it?
For sure.
Has anyone won a Grand Slam title when the partner of the player has worn throughout the tournament in the entourage silk?
World-class looks. Yeah. Well, no, he's been mixing it up.
Oh, he has been mixing it
up.
I've only seen the silk.
Oh, yes. He is a stylish man. He was wearing a fedora the other day on John Cain.
Yeah.
Yes, I just love him. I think his name is Marine. I know it begins with an M.
Okay.
Yes, I will confirm that.
Okay.
But yeah, he's rocking the silk PJs. He's got like 10 different sets, and now we've got a mix up. I think I saw him earlier, and he's in all white. So looking forward to seeing that on the side of the court.
For the record, Nastia did say on the Bluezone that she feels like she is the more stylish of the two, and she is wearing her own designs here at the Australian Open, which we love. A player side hustle. Paula Badosa told me today that she has a jewelry line coming out with her dangly earrings.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What is your favorite player side hustle? Is it Lorenzo Sonego's singer-songwriter career?
Well, Rublev started that off. You got to give Andre
true.
credit. Or actually, we could say Caroline Wozniacki started that off
Very
way
true.
back in the day with Oxygen. Long live Oxygen.
Never forget.
What a banger.
It's a bop.
I hope you've played that on the show.
Well, we will now.
Favorite side hustle? Well, it's got to be Jess Pegula with her dog foundation.
Yeah.
I think she's playing to the sympathy vote. Yeah, that's got to be my one.
That's heartwarming. We were more thinking in a capitalist sense, but anyway.
Well, she's got the skincare too to balance it out.
There you
Fair
go.
enough.
No, I was just going to say we have an update from director Manny. It's Matthias or Matthias.
Yes, it was an M name.
There you
Thank
go. You were correct.
And well, you were getting that for Manny. I was getting one from Ben. Sonego had 1 million streams on his song today. So
I saw that.
Win a match at the Grand Slam and get popular on Spotify. Well done.
What do we think he's making from that?
Great question.
You make like
anything?
a 0.01 of a cent every stream or something like that.
Okay.
It is so minimal. Much
so not
better
really
for him.
touching his prize money?
Not really. What is he up to? Nearly, what's
Cortis is 420, yeah.
Not bad.
Well, Laura, in addition to doing the commentary, you're also doing player interviews. So I'm curious who your favorite player interview has been here at AO25.
This year? Ooh. Well, overall, I think Daniil is always up there. Medvedev, you don't quite know what you're going to get in a really good way, and he always gives you something different, and he always makes you feel like your question was very good as well.
I completely agree.
Sometimes I'm like, oh, that was shocking, and he goes, I'm so glad you asked that. Or, you know what, that's a great question.
Yes.
You're like, thank you, Daniil. I know you don't think so deep down, but it's nice that you mention it. This year, Coco's always great. No, I don't know. I think
liked your
everyone's
Alex de Minaur interview from last night. That was a good one.
Oh, his wedding budget one.
Yes.
Yeah, I said more prize money, more wins, more wedding budget. I feel like people think that I don't know him though, and I definitely wouldn't say that to someone that I don't know. So yeah, I was very much joking with him, and he was very much sarcastic back to me.
Yes.
So yes, it's all fine.
And Barbara, your colleague, did a nice one on Eurosport. It was actually the night that Novak walked off court without doing the interview, and then he Eurosport, you guys must have organised the person who was here 20 years ago who told Novak he was going to be great. He's obviously living in Melbourne with his partner, I think. I'm not sure, but he had a T-shirt made up,
exactly,
and it was like,
yes.
oh no, Novak's in a filthy mood, but. No, he just, it was just on court. That was where it was left, and he came in and did a beautiful chat.
So how it worked was Jan, the fan, we found him at the beginning of the tournament and did a video, and Novak ended up seeing it and invited him back to watch the match. And so then it was organised for him to come down into the flash interview zone just off the side of RLA. And when he walked off, everyone in our group chat's like, is it happening? Is it not happening? Because he was already waiting in the wings, and could not have worked out better. Novak was in such a great mood, was so happy to meet him. I think everyone saw the clips of him walking down the hallway in the shirt. And I think he's got a fan for life if he wasn't already. What's that?
Well, so I saw on the commentators group chat before, they've organised, the World Feed commentators, they've organised this beautiful box of cupcakes to say happy birthday. This is the Bluezone budget from the canteen just down there. There you go. There's your birthday cake from us. Happy birthday.
You could not find a more Australian-looking dessert than this one.
That is true. But wait, there's more.
There is more.
Everyone needs a tennis racket pen.
Yes,
Laura,
I
know
do.
You've been dreaming about it, so we have one as well for you.
What a moment for me. This is going to be my new pen.
Today, it's all downhill from here.
It is.
Thank you so much for joining us. Relax.
Thank you for my gifts, guys.
Oh, you're so
Happy birthday.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for hanging with us. And we are going to throw it over to me, talking to Paula Badosa.
Hi, me.
Paula, congratulations. Headed to your first major semifinal, and you did it against a player who has not lost a match this season. Tactically, what did you know you needed to do to get the win today?
Yeah, I mean, we played so many times with Coco, so we know each other really well. I think she knows me, I know her. So tactically, I knew I had to be very aggressive. She was playing unreal tennis, moving very fast, serving very well. So I knew I had to go for it and serve well, move her, trying to stay very aggressive, especially in the important points, because she's not going to give it to me. So I took my chances, and I think I played really good tennis today.
In the post-match interview, you said, I needed to play my best, and I did. How often would you say that happens?
Not very often. I mean, tennis, it's tough, and especially there's so many days that you don't feel at your best, but you have to fight through that. And I think that's what makes champions. But today I was feeling my shots really well. It's been already a few matches that I'm playing very good tennis, so I knew I had to be confident with my game and try to play my game, yeah.
A couple of rounds ago, Steph, infamously probably at this point, said, just calm down a little. I will say your last two matches have been very zen, so have you taken that advice to heart?
Yeah, I mean, after that video, I'm like, Paula, you have to behave. No, but I play much better when I'm calmed down, but sometimes the frustration and the emotions beat me up, and I'm a little bit a roller coaster, but I'm working on that, and I think I'm improving.
Last year around this time, you were ranked 100 in the world, and now you're likely going to be back into the top 10 at the end of this tournament. Last year, did you even let yourself dream about this kind of comeback?
Well, it was a very tough moment for me. My back was really bad, so I was struggling a lot. But I never stopped believing in myself, I have to be honest. I knew I had the capability to be back, I had the talent, but I knew that my body had to respond, and I knew I had to work very hard for it. But that's not a problem for me because I love to work and I had that dream. So I never stopped believing, and I always thought that I could be back, yeah.
There's a chance that you could get your bestie, Aryna Sabalenka, in the semifinals. Will you be watching her match tonight?
Yeah, of course I will be watching. I mean, I've been watching all her matches, especially because they're my opponent, but I like to watch her. I learn from her. She's showing why she's #1 in the world, but I'm really looking forward for that challenge.
What's the biggest thing you've learned from her, on the court or off?
Especially how big fighter she is. I mean, she's a warrior, and she's been through so many things. Also, she inspires me in that thing. So yeah, she's a very strong woman.
And lastly, Paula, for a long time, the dangly earring was the Maria Sharapova trademark. Is it now officially the Paula Badosa trademark?
Yes, it's my design, honestly. So I'm gonna launch it very, very soon. I think in a month. So yeah, guys, you have to check it out.
There you go. We love a plug. Well, Paula Badosa, congratulations. We'll see you in the semis.
Thank you.
Took advantage of the opportunity to plug the jewelry line coming out, which we love. And I did notice that her normal dangly earring had a little tennis racket on it at the base. So I will be waiting with bated breath for the official release of the Paula Badosa jewelry line.
Yes. Hopefully your family back in Texas are watching this with impending anniversaries or birthdays. Or,
sure. Yeah. Right. I'm sure they're sitting there with a pen, writing it down right now.
You don't have a pen now. You gave it to Laura. So. Oh, no, you got another one down there.
I brought extra tennis racket pens, Adam, not to worry. But we've got some updates on what's happening on the court. Sasha Zverev has booked his spot in the semifinals. Match point here against Tommy Paul. Takes care of it with an ace. And that is a missed opportunity for Tommy Paul.
Tommy's about to hop in the car and go on a long drive down the boulevard of missed opportunities because he broke in the first set, he broke in the second set, and then relinquished those breaks, put the foot down in the third, and did what probably he's going to reflect on and think, maybe that could have worked out in one of those first two sets. Maybe not all three, because Sasha Zverev is such a quality opponent and fought when he needed to. He seemed a little out of sync at times, Zverev. At one stage he was blowing up about one of those coming down on court, a feather from above. I'm not entirely sure what the tournament can do about feathers falling from the sky mid-point. Maybe he felt it was a hindrance, but it looked like he was through the shot. Anyway, he rebalanced, recalibrated, got it done in the fourth set. He's through to his 9th Grand Slam semi-final.
That's right. Tommy Paul didn't play poor tennis. He just didn't play his best in the tightest moments. And that, as we know, can be the difference between a win and a loss. Tough break for Tommy Paul, but I did see that Sasha Zverev winning that second set tiebreak 7-0. The first player to win a tiebreak with that score from quarterfinal onward at the Australian Open since Andy Roddick in 2004 versus Marat Safin. Rude. That was the full tweet from Opta Ace.
Opta Ace, yeah. They always come up with that last little word, the Opta guys, no matter what the sport. But here's the draw. So Zverev, feet up, and probably like the rest of us who even have a passing interest in tennis, everyone up. To those who watch it daily and can't get enough of it, Djokovic-Alcaraz tonight, second up on Rod Laver Arena, will be the opponent in a couple of days' time for the German.
That's right. There are going to be some tired Americans at work, I think, on Tuesday morning, tennis fans who wake up early over in the U.S. to see this one, and of course other time zones as well. What was I think the saying used to be sleep is for the weak during the Australian Open, and man, it's great to be here in the local time zone. I shout out to those of you who are waking up, setting alarms for all hours of the night.
Now you know how we feel with just about every major sporting event on the planet.
That's true.
So Yeah, like
no sympathy from Adam Peacock.
No, last year's Olympics, everyone's walking around like zombies, but happy to do so. But and Wimbledon and French and all of that. Anyway, let's check in with Elle with one of the more popular products on display here at the Australian Open.
Hi guys, I'm Elle Ray and I'm joined with the Hydration King himself at the Hydration Hub. We've got Henry Murray, the co-founder of Waterdrop. Now, this is a fantastic initiative. Tell me the origin story. I need to know more.
So we believe in a world where there actually are no pre-filled beverages. Water should be available like it is here. You have your water bottle. If you want flavor, just drop the essence in it, fruit, plant extract, electrolytes, and you're ready to go. That's what we do. And we saw there's some opportunity to change hydration for the better, and we believe we can add value here.
You definitely do add value here. Now, for those who don't know, here at the AO, there's water drop stations everywhere where you can go fill up your water bottle, you can get some tap water for yourself. Do you know how many are on ground?
That's a great question. I think it's in the 30s, but I'm probably lying right now. So my team will know exactly. But I think we can even do more.
We can even do more, and that's a huge amount. Like, whenever you need to fill your water bottle, you're not buying a water bottle, you're just going and getting it.
Absolutely. So I think, how many water bottles can you have? You have 1, you have 2, you have 3, but the real trick is to have them long-term, to fill them, to clean them, and just make them part of your daily hydration journey.
100%. And hydration is so important, especially for the players, and you've had so many great responses from players. You've got Taylor Fritz, an ambassador, Djokovic who's getting involved. What has the response been like from them? I've been seeing so much love to Waterdrop on court.
So I can only tell you that a lot of players come up here, ask for more bottles to take them home or to just use them at practice. So the feedback we're getting is really good because the bottles hold the water cool, and they just love it that it's also a sustainable item. So we're doing a lot on the tour. We're the official hydration partner also of the ATP, and it's all going into a more sustainable practice and a more sustainable world also in tennis. And tennis, with that being the role model for everything else, because everybody looks up to the athletes. What are they doing? What are they drinking? What are they not doing? And that's why we believe we're in a good spot with tennis.
Of course, the FOMO is real. I want a water bottle. Am I going to get one?
They're almost sold out. I think the player bottles are sold out in the stores. We still have a few here. We sold out a few colors already. But if you're fast, I might be able to set you up with one.
Lucky me. And now, we're here at the AO. You've got to tell me, have you had a chance to go to any games? Who's your favourite player currently on tour? What's going on in the tennis world for you?
So for us, it's great because we get now very close because we have a lot of ambassadors at Waterdrop that are playing for different countries, different sizes and stages of tournaments. So it feels like we have a lot of opportunities to cheer. And it's so much fun because we get to know them across the tour at the shooting. So you really start rooting for them a lot. And that's just, we're grateful to be in that position.
Your team, everyone. Okay, last question. What is the future for Waterdrop? What have you got on the vision board?
So we're only tiny. Like, people wake up every day, want to drink something. We believe there's a lot of impact for us to go. In the tennis world, I believe we can do more on the women's side of tennis over time. We also want to do more tournaments, make sure there's more plastic bottle-free tournaments. There's still the majority are not. And the AO is the big role model, so we believe we can make a big impact. And besides that, we want to make sure Waterdrop is available not only in Australia and Europe or in the US. We want to tap into a lot of new regions also. So stay tuned, we'll be around.
Amazing. I'm sure I'm going to see you everywhere, and hopefully I get a bottle of my own. Thank you so much for joining me.
You're welcome. Thank you for having us.
Elle, I feel like we can help you out here. We've got some bottles in the studio.
Don't ask, don't get, I suppose.
I suppose. If they're missing, though, at the end of the show, we know who took them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If I took them home, one of the kids would just nick it and be gone in 3 days. They would have left it at school or something. Thanks, kids.
That is true. All right. Well, now we are going to head over to Rod Laver Arena, where Sasha Zverev just got finished speaking to Jim Courier.
We literally nearly did with the wind gust.
Blew away.
Anyway, let's get there.
Sasha, it's not been easy for you to play Tommy. You'd played twice before. He'd gotten you both times, but this one, just kind of like at the end of the match, it was difficult to win, but you got it done. What was the difference today? How'd you get the win today?
I actually don't know myself, to be honest. I should have been down 2 sets to love. You know, he served in both of those sets. He played better than me. I was not playing great, and I thought he was. So I somehow won the first set, somehow won the second set, and I'm up 2 sets to love all of a sudden, and I need only 1 more set. So, and the fourth set was definitely the best that I've played, and yeah, I'm obviously extremely happy to be back in the semifinals now.
It's been warm. It's been warm, and you're playing the day match today. How different were these conditions to the other matches that you've been playing here in Melbourne?
I absolutely love playing night matches here. I really, I really do, because I don't know why. I just feel the ball so well on my racket, and during the day I kind of struggle a little bit more. You know, but I'm in the semifinals somehow, and I'm happy about that. Of course, I totally understand that, you know, Novak against Carlos is the highlight match. It's probably the highlight match of the whole tournament. So, you know, I tried to request a night match, but I was denied very, very quickly.
Well, that's the bad news, but you did get the win today. So you now have won in the day. So that's got to feel pretty good. And you've been playing well. You've only dropped 2 sets en route to the semifinals in the beginning of the year. How do you rate your level so far?
Yeah, very good. You know, I was very uncertain coming into this tournament. Had a little bit of an arm injury and had to pull out of the United Cup, so didn't have the preparation that I really wanted. You know, but I played well in the first few matches, and that gave me a lot of confidence for the tough battles like today and 2 days ago. And you know, I'm looking forward to hopefully 2 more matches to play for me.
You got at least 1 more. You know, this place in the player area, there's cameras everywhere. You know that, right? You're aware of that? Yeah.
I am now, yeah.
You know where I'm going with this. Look, we've been watching you. That's what I'm telling you. We've been watching you and your partner, Sophia. You guys, you got something cool going on, and I'm going to put it on the screen and embarrass you. You got to walk me through what you guys are doing here. What's this secret handshake all about?
Oh, my God. I mean, what are you doing to me? I've just played for 4 hours now. Yeah, I mean, we've been together for 3.5 years now. Look, man, you gotta understand, we're German. This is like the coolest version of German you can be. So, like, this is like the top of German coolness. Like, it doesn't go any further than that. So, we did it. We did well.
I've been married for 14 years. My wife and I don't have a handshake. We got to get going, I guess. Speaking of getting going, we're going to have to get going because the night session will get started before too long, and you're going to be probably watching the match that you're going to play the winner of, and that's Carlos and Novak. That's tonight. So I just want to get your take on that match and what you think might transpire.
Yeah, absolutely boring matchup. No reason of staying here after you just witnessed Zverev Paul. I mean, come on, what are you? No, I mean, 2 of the best players that probably ever touched a tennis racket. Novak is the greatest of all time right now. Carlos is going to be one of them when he hangs it up. So it's a clash of generations. They have played Grand Slam finals before. They had played the Olympic finals last year. So it's a privilege to witness it here in Australia. So please, guys, do enjoy it. And I think it's going to be a great match.
And one of them's going to face you in your 3rd time in the semifinals of the Australian Open. Congratulations to Sasha Zverev.
Totally boring matchup.
It's a good way of putting it, though, the clash of the generations. So we had Josh Cain here yesterday, the Stato extraordinaire who knows these funky stats and quirks about the tournament, and saw him after, and I said, have you kind of found a way to describe what we're about to see as we see poor old Tommy Paul that looks like he's run a marathon, then gone into the Hawaiian triathlon off the back of it. He is cooked.
Does he have shoes on? Nope.
Nope. Bare feet.
Free feet pics right here. Get at all the things in the behind-the-scenes footage.
Exactly. Yeah, he's done. He's just checking with Nicola there from the ATP about what time he wants to do press. So you go in there, cool down, think about things. But yeah, Josh said, yeah, it's nothing like it before. Never seen a quarterfinal like it in terms of a guy on the rise who was obviously going to get somewhere very, very good, if not great, and someone who is the greatest as well. So, yeah, it's fascinating.
I'm going to be on the edge of my seat. But I was one of the fans on the edge of my seat last night, though, for Alex de Minaur taking on Alex Michelsen. Started off, well, slow for Alex, quick for Demon. But the second set had me very interested, but you'll see how things started off. Tough for Alex Michelsen.
He just couldn't find a rhythm. And it wasn't until halfway through, it was almost like he realised, oh, I'm being tuned here, so I may as well just play a bit freer. And started to hit his spots. You've spoken about his backhand being his undoubted strength because
he is a natural lefty.
Yeah.
Wow.
Demon was in freakish form. This was, like, from an Australian tennis fan, this was like, is this happening? This is like watching Hewitt in his prime.
It was a fun watch, even at this point where the score was so lopsided. The points themselves were fun, and I got to sit in on some of it, and I got to tell you, it was close in that second set.
Very.
Demon came back from the edge to end up winning this set in a tiebreak, but really pulling out all the tools in the toolkit. Alex Michelsen settled down a bit. Again, he's just 20 years old, playing on one of the biggest courts in tennis against an Australian. That had to be a daunting challenge for him. But Alex de Minaur completes the quarter-final career slam.
Yep, brilliant for him. And, yeah, hopefully a little bit further. He bumps into Jannik Sinner, of course. He's got a 9-0 record against the Italian. But just Michelsen, you can see where the improvement's got to come. It is so clear. I mean, there's Alex's mum, Esther. She's supported Alex so much. Is, yeah, lovely woman as well. So it's almost as good to see Alex succeed as much as it is to see what it means to mum as well. It's brilliant. So, yeah.
love the animation there between Katie Bolter and Alex's mum.
But Michelsen, the great Robbie Koenig has, like, one of his immortal lines that he's got many of them. He goes, he's like, when a shot's not working for a player, he says it's like an unattended garden hose. And unfortunately for Michelsen at times last night, 33 unforced errors off the forehand wing.
Spraying.
It was, unfortunately.
The definition of the word.
Yeah, but at least it's pretty clear. It's not like it's a quiz that he can't answer about what he needs to do to improve. So, yeah, he's got much better days ahead, for sure.
And what an encouragement this would be overall. And I actually think it's a great thing, similar to Lerner Tien, who was knocked out by Lorenzo Sonego. He was so disappointed. He wasn't thrilled that at 19 he beat Daniil Medvedev, reached the fourth round. He wanted to go further, and you see the disappointment there from Alex Michelsen as well, and that tells me that he expected more from himself, and I think we'll see more from him, as you said, in the months and years to come.
And this is Katie and Alex. Katie happy to hug a very sweaty individual. No kiss for Leighton? That's a shame, that's his entire team. There's Kath as well, who works behind the scenes with Team de Minaur. So, yeah, it's pretty satisfying. And that is the feeling you got out of it from Alex. It's pretty satisfying, nothing more. It's not like he's going to get the Dom Perignon out and start spraying it around the locker room. It's like, hey, quarterfinals now have become a... I remember when he made his first one at the US Open a number of years ago, and it's like, oh, wow, this is a breakout moment for Alex de Minaur. Now it's almost expected.
That's right. And speaking of breaking out things, my Aussie, oi, oi, oi shirt might be making an appearance for de Minaur's next match. So brace yourself for that, Aussie hater over here.
Well, brace yourself for when you walk into an Italian restaurant next time with that on. In the next couple of days.
Sure.
They're proud of Jannik.
All right.
Do you reckon Jannik, health-wise, will be fine? Like, it felt like it was a bug or a sickness that can go pretty quickly.
Well, he didn't clear it up for us in the post-match interview or in the post-match press conference. He didn't specify what kind of sickness it was, how exactly he was feeling off going into that match. So we don't really know. Was it, gastrointestinal, something that will likely pass in 24 hours? Or was it an actual sickness or a virus that might still be lingering? We don't know the answer to that. I imagine Alex de Minaur is nicely maybe in the back of his mind, hoping there might be some residual effects. But listen, I wouldn't count on it.
No. Let's get back out to El Rey, who I'm not sure if she's still dressed like she's going to take the court tonight and be a ball kid. Yep, she is. She's found some friends. El, over to you.
Of course I'm still dressed like a ball kid. I am a ball kid in spirit, physically, all the things. But I'm actually out here outside of Rod Laver Arena, and we are in front of the signature AO sign where everyone gets their photos, everyone gets their pics. It's a milestone moment for coming to the AO. And we've also got another milestone, a new addition to the Bluezone couch. Louis, give us a rundown. Who are you? Where have you come from? What have you been doing at the tennis? And what will you be doing with us on the couch?
Well, firstly, to be called a milestone, we're starting off highly. I love this. Hi. Exactly. I'm Louis Hansen, and yeah, I've been gallivanting around Melbourne Park over the past week and a half, mostly at top court, also in the broadcast area, trying to chat to as many players as possible, just trying to wrangle as many big names as I can. But dare I say, tonight is the pinnacle. I'm infiltrating the Bluezone. So I'm excited to sit on the couch, and tonight is shaping up to be very, very fun.
We've got some really exciting things coming up tonight. Ben, what are you excited for? Which game tonight? We've got some big ones coming up.
Well, they're both really exciting, right? Like, it's quarterfinals time. We're into it, into the deep, deep end of the AO25. So, yeah, clash of the titans. We get to see the women's world #1 as well, Aryna Sabalenka. And then we obviously see the new and the old taking on each other, Carlos Alcaraz and Novak Djokovic as well. So, man, tonight is going to be all time, and then we're into tomorrow night, and oh my gosh, the rest of the week though.
Tingles, literal chills.
Shivers.
Chills. Shivering. What are you excited for?
Well, tonight, kicking things off at Rod Laver Arena, Sabalenka, Pavlyuchenkova. I think that's going to be very fun. Thank you very much.
Amazing pronunciation.
Like, I can't explain to you, when I was like 8 years old, I would be sitting and just like studying the tennis players' names, like Svetlana Kuznetsova. I was like 8 years old being like, I need to get this pronunciation down pat for a moment like this. It's time.
You were ready. You were practicing at 8 years old for the Bluezone couch.
No, literally. So, like, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow because tonight is the highest of all highs.
This is the highest of all highs. I'm just as a ball kid. You're joining us on the couch. Ben, there's good tennis going on. We love having everyone here, everyone involved. Stay tuned for the watch party later, guys. Adam and Blair, over to you.
Wow, Louis, so exciting to have you. What I really want to know is, can I get a signed photo of you?
Louis.
Because I heard the players got a signed photo of you.
They want a signed photo of you.
Word is going around about these signatures, okay? Word is going around. Who asked? Is Laura still up there?
No.
Laura, are you there?
It's only Blair.
Sure. Honestly.
It's Blair.
Oh, Blair. I'm going to give these signed headshots. I was literally giving headshots around to Djokovic, Alcaraz, to see if they would just, like, get the joke. And they found it quite funny. But I'm so excited to be handing around more. And if you want them, they're yours.
Amazing. My dreams are all coming true.
We'll get you some, Blair. We will.
Thank you, Elle. Thank you, Louis. Thank you, Ben.
See you guys
Can't wait to see you here later on tonight. But for now, we are going to take a look at yesterday's match between Ben Shelton and Gael Monfils. 3 incredibly quality sets. Let's take a look. John, Cain, Aryna.
Serve Botville first couple, wasn't it?
Oof. Listen, Gael Monfils came out firing. He actually handled everything that Ben Shelton was able to throw at him early. Was serving as well as he served the last couple of matches that helped him take out Taylor Fritz. He's got every shot in the book. So opened with 2 tie-break sets. Gael Monfils getting the better of Shelton in the second set. And again, neck and neck in this third.
And these two have so much respect for each other. There's obviously a bit of an age disparity. Was it 17 years, 16 years?
16 years, yeah. Ben describes Gael as an older brother figure. We're going to hear more from Ben about that in just a moment. But Ben was ready. He knew what Gael was capable of.
And this is the moment. So back, we're told, for Gael.
Back / gas tank empty, I think.
Yeah. if it's lower back, there's no coming back from that.
No.
With all due respect, not being ageist, but knowing exactly how it feels with a bad lower back. Once it goes and it starts to go, there's very little you can do, especially doing what these guys do. Half the time you can't even walk down the corridor without feeling some pain. Moving side to side like that, and that was it.
These
Pretty
smiles. And listen, the fans got 3 incredibly quality sets and some really kind words there between older and younger tennis brothers. Cool moment.
And I believe you got a chance to have a yak, as we say down here, have a chat to your fellow American.
I had a chat with Ben, and that was also pretty neat, making sure the fans acknowledged Gael Monfils and his effort here. So much appreciation for this man who has given so much to tennis, and at times he's been a frustrating watch because he's so incredibly talented, and every once in a while sort of went on a walkabout. But the fact that he's still out here entertaining us, and he's doing it for the love of the game, not necessarily to win the tournament. He told us that in press. He's like, I want to live a long life, have a lot of kids. We certainly hope he's got a couple more years in the tank.
This is today, actually, so he's feeling a bit better. I'm sure a little bit of Voltaren and a bit of a massage might have helped.
That's right. Look at, and just a quick side note on this. Last night, as I was waiting to talk to Ben, I was in the little interview terrace area, and I saw some movement inside. I was on my phone doing some research, and I looked up, and I saw Gael Monfils and his team walk by. I didn't think he saw me, but then he took 2 steps backwards, looked out the window, and just gave me a big smile and a wave, and that's the kind of guy that he is. And I gave him a big smile and a wave and a thumbs up back. And again, I think that's how we all collectively feel about Gael Monfils.
Opponents yesterday, but friends always.
Absolutely.
These two.
Yeah. So a second opportunity today to throw to myself, Adam.
Go for it.
I got to talk to Ben last night, and listen, it was a chaotic interview in the best possible way. Take a look. Ben, congratulations, headed back to the quarterfinals here at the Australian Open. Didn't get a full match, but you got 3 really high quality sets today. What are you most proud of?
Yeah, I think most proud of just my fight, being able to stay calm in the big moments. Obviously, Gael was throwing everything he had at me today, and at 38 years old, he was pulling some stuff out of the bag that, you know, is unseen. So for me to be able to stay calm, win 2 of the 3 tiebreakers that I played gives me a lot of confidence moving forward.
There was a really nice exchange between you two at the net. Are you able to share any of what was said?
Yeah, obviously we're good friends. A huge age gap between us, but he's given me some pep talks and advice over the last 2 years on scheduling, you know, being able to turn up in the big moments and the places that you love to play, and he's kind of just been that big brother role for me, along with a couple other guys on tour. But we always joke that he tells me, 2 out of 3 sets I get you for sure, but 3 out of 5 it's a little tougher because my game is physical. I make the ball jump. He has to hit the ball above his head a lot, and he was just like, I'm toast. So obviously a lot of respect for him and everything that he's done. Obviously we're going to see him the next couple of days cheering on his wife, who's playing incredible tennis too, and I just love their family and their team. Not a bad thing to say about them.
You were here in the quarterfinals 2 years ago, so what would you say is the biggest difference in you in terms of your mentality on court as well as your tennis?
Yeah, I think I'm more fit. I think I'm more comfortable being in these situations, and more confident in my tennis being enough to win and being enough to get through some of these matches. I think in 2023, I got to this point in the tournament and I thought I had to do so much to try to win, and I was playing outside of my limits, and I think that can be the downfall of a young or immature player, and I think that I'm more mature at this point, more comfortable in my own skin, and know that I can go the distance physically. So obviously I'm more experienced. I've been in this situation twice now, and just really looking forward to it. I'm enjoying playing here in Australia.
It's funny to say this to a 22-year-old, but the young guys have really made a splash here at the Australian Open between Tien and Fonseca and Menchik and Mickelson. Who are you most impressed by when you watch?
That's such a tough question. I mean, yeah, the guys in the press room are calling me old news at this point. But honestly, all of them. A special place in my heart for the Americans. Mickelson, one of the guys I love most on tour, and the other guys I haven't spent as much time with, but Nishesh and Lerner, so much upside and so much good stuff that they're doing for their age on the court. It's just really, really impressive. Obviously, we know what Fonseca can do on the tennis court, how he can light it up, and I think that obviously Menchik also beat me last week, so can't say a bad thing about him either. But I think tennis is in good hands. We have young guys at the top. We have young guys rising. We have young guys in the back starting to push in. And, yeah, I think that everybody is kind of excited to see it. I know I am. I never shy away from a challenge, even if the guy is younger than me. So I'm just excited for the first time that I get to match up with some of these guys and see what the level is and see what all the hype's about.
All right. Well, you get Sonego next. And if there's one thing I know about you, it's that you, as the Aussies say, rate yourself. You believe that if you're playing your best tennis, you should come out on top. Where does that belief come from? Was it natural, or have you had to sort of fake it till you make it?
For me, the belief is just in the work I put in. If I'm working hard and I know that I've worked as hard or harder than the other guy on the court, then yeah, I like my chances. If I think that the guy's probably outworked me and I've been slacking, then no, I'm not going to have that confidence. So it goes hand in hand with the work that I put in. I'm not really a bluff guy. Obviously, sometimes you got to try to fake it until you make it, but for me, it's really important that I can put in the work first off and take confidence from that and have it in the back of my mind when I'm playing.
Are you aware that Lorenzo has a side hustle as a singer-songwriter?
I've honestly listened to his song and it's fire.
Right?
I can't lie. 1 million views on Spotify. At this point, he's kind of got 2 careers going, and I'm all here for it.
Impressed. Well, if you had to pick a side hustle, whether it was something creative or a business, what do you think it would be?
I don't know. I think I would be a pretty good car salesman. I don't know. I love cars, but I think that I could also make some good deals happen. I mean, car salesmen are kind of known as sleazy, but I think I'm good at selling things. Probably not the answer you were looking for, but I think I can make a career out of it.
I love that answer, actually. And last thing for you, Ben, when I saw you during media day, the haircut had not happened yet. A haircut now has happened. Let's see it. Okay, looking good.
Haircuts happened.
Who did you trust? Who did you trust to do it?
So actually, one of Giovanni and Peggy Perricard's best friends is a barber. His name's Mark. He cut me at the U.S. Open. I've only gotten one cut since then. So then he cut me here too, and I'd probably have him cut me again if Gio was still here. Obviously, because of Gail, that's not possible. But yeah, it's kind of our thing now. We see each other at a tournament, he cuts my hair.
Amazing. Well, clearly it's going well for you, Ben. Congratulations. We'll see you in the quarterfinals.
Thanks, Blair.
I thought he's a great chat. You, like I mentioned before about the unattended garden hose, and when it's firing at full, it's going everywhere.
Is that my interview style?
that covered some
all
ground.
Over the place.
That was good. It was good, and it was better than good. But I thought he was embarrassed about his haircut. That's why he had the on the whole time. But
that's part of his aura, Adam. I'm pretty sure. But no, that interview started with, and if you're on social media, check out the AO social channels. There's a reel on Instagram that shows how the interview started, which was Ben walking out in front of me and apparently doing what he was doing behind the scenes. There's a full reel of Ben just dancing to himself in the hallway, walks up, busts a move, comes over. We did a fist bump, then we did what I call a bro five. I do believe a dap is the more appropriate term. We had a miscommunication on the greeting, but anyway, then the interview started. The interview ended. I had like 5 follow-up questions on the car dealing, which apparently he has some experience in. I learned last night. I don't want to divulge because we were filming it on one of our social media cameras. He's like, erase the audio. But apparently Ben has some experience as a car salesman, and he should talk to Hubie Hurkacz, who is Mr. McLaren, another car guy.
That was a surprising answer, can I say? I've never heard of an athlete say that.
Right.
Ever.
Didn't see it coming. I was like, Ben, just put a little extra gel in the hair. You got it. You're ready to go as a car salesman.
Cheap suit. With all due respect to car salesman out there, I'm sure you own some Boss or Armani or Paula Ralph Lauren. Just on Sonigo, his song.
Yes.
So maybe he was dancing to this. I've just been reminded not to play more than 10 seconds. I've got absolutely no idea what he's singing about, but it sounds like fun.
And was that on Solo Secondo? How many views or how many listens are we up to? We were at about 1.5 million a couple of days ago when I was talking about this.
It was 1.5. No, when we were talking about it, when I first brought it up 4 days ago, it was 1 million. So since I last looked at it, it's gone up 500,000 listens.
Good
Pretty
stuff.
Good.
Love that.
Pretty
All
good.
right, we are doing something next, but my ear was half popped out, so I don't know what it was.
Iga. Last night.
We are going to take a look at Iga Swiatek's match last night, taking on Iva-Lise, the lucky loser, and this was a tall order for Iva.
Very tall order, and so it proved because, her baking skills were again to the fore.
That's right.
Iga.
Iva-Lise did not play poorly. The problem with playing Iga is that your standard let me work my way into the point ball does not work against her. You will get punished right off the bat because she is not waiting to work her way into the point. First strike opportunity, every chance she gets.
She was hitting the ball so cleanly.
But she does avoid the devil bagel. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
The last time, go ahead.
Pretty happy about it as well when it happened. We've skipped through it on the highlights because she was in the punch of the air when she did it, but she was in another realm last night. Iga, Iva-Lise, easily, like when you play the best, when they're playing their best, generally speaking, anyone outside the top 20 finds it hard. So Iva-Lise went into the tournament outside the top 100. But importantly for her, who is very much a friend of the show after coming up twice to visit us here at Bluezone, going in a career prize money of $800,000. And she had that great social media clip where she found out she gets 420,000 Aussie dollars, which after the change in president in the US has become about half of what it once was. It dived again today, unfortunately, the Aussie dollar. Good for you when you exchange back when you go back over there, Blair. But no, in all seriousness, it funds her life now for the next little bit, Iva-Lise. And if she plays like that, like she did in the first week, she's going to have better days that she's previously had on the WTA Tour.
Yeah, certainly hope to see more of her. She was a great personality. And as we said, a friend of the show came to join us a couple of times. It was really enjoyable to follow her story. But Iga Swiatek has dropped just 11 games through 4 rounds. And that is in contrast to her next opponent, Emma Navarro, who has dropped, I believe it's 61 games. Is that possible? We'll have to do some math.
Point is, she's played a lot, Emma, as opposed to Iga.
Has played a whole lot of tennis. Has gone to 3 sets in every one of her matches so far. She says she loves 3 sets, but I think you're going to have to try to shut the door and keep it shut if you're playing Iga Swiatek.
I don't think she's got much choice but to love it at the moment because she can't stop doing it. But no, what is it now? It's probably, I think it's 32 3-set matches since the start of 2024 for Emma Navarro, which is a record on tour, unsurprisingly, but she's got the physical capabilities to be able to do it. She's obviously got the mental strength to be able to do it. It's just finding a way to make sure that she's not relying on that the whole way, because this type of action shortens careers.
She's going to have to put the pressure on and keep it on, because you see where she's taking that return, but then she retreats to back behind the baseline. I would love to see her take advantage of the return in the way that we've seen her do throughout this tournament, and then stay up on the baseline. And Iga does not like having time taken away from her, and I think she's going to have to do that if she wants a chance. But credit to Daria Kasatkina, who came to the couch earlier this week and stayed on the couch, stayed for a couple of segments, which
Two
we
friends
loved.
of the show here.
That's right, two friends
Emma's
of the
been
show.
up.
And Dasha was amazing to hang in there in that second set. I believe she saved a match point to send it to a third.
Long rallies. Punishing.
But that's the problem when you go from playing a player like Dasha, who, again, can grind it out with the best of them. Emma Navarro is just not going to have that many chances against Iga Swiatek.
Yeah, so the draw tomorrow, so it's first up 11:30 local time, Madison Keys and Lena Svitolina, and then after that, Emma Navarro, Swiatek, and after that, Shelton, Sonigo in the day session.
Love that lineup. And a big hug at the net. I loved what Emma said in the post-match interview. She heard the DJ playing Stayin' Alive at some point late in the third set. She's like, that's me. That's a great song choice. And then she went ahead and signed the lens, Stayin' Alive. And that does describe her AO25 campaign so far. We'll see it if she can do it.
Yes.
Again.
It's no accident that she's been able to get through. It's obviously a ton of work that she's put in. Did she have this kind of, not aura, but, you know, the premonition of the reputation when they're coming through? Obviously, she went the college pathway. Was she, like, stamped by people who saw her first two times like, oh, that's a top 10 player in the world?
Well, no. I think she played a ton of tennis, and she played at the ITF level, sort of the level below the WTA Tour level, for far longer than you might have expected given her ranking. Just got a ton of matches under her belt and was ready for tour life when she got there.
All the work, worth it. Absolutely.
Heading over to to her team. That's good stuff.
Pretty satisfying.
But man, is she fit. That is one thing I will say.
Yep.
Incredible fitness, so I'm not worried about her being fresh when she takes on Iga Swiatek. It's just a matter of, can she take the time away from the world number 2? We shall see, but take a look at the draw here. The winner of that match will take on the winner of Keys and Svitolina. Of course, Paula Badosa already through, awaiting the winner of tonight's first match on Rod Laver Arena.
So yeah, Pavlyuchenkova, 9th Grand Slam quarterfinal, but the first one since the 2020 Australian Open. Aryna Sabalenka, on Grand Slam events on hard courts, Aussie, US, 54-11 record, and somehow Pavlyuchenkova's got to find a way to quell the momentum straight away, because when Sabalenka's won the first set, she's won her last 21 of 22 matches at Grand Slam level. Mira Andreeva, the French last year, the only one to become the outlier in that statistical category.
Yeah. Don't forget Pavlyuchenkova's run to the RG final in 2021. We're now going to take a look at Novak Djokovic getting ready for a match that everyone the world over, tennis fan or not, is going to have their eyes on. Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz, battle of the generations.
So this is what happens when the day session finishes early at the Australian Open. Happens also at the US Open. I'm sure it would happen at the French as well, even though they've got a pretty stacked schedule on their main court. But they can get in and have a hit. They'll cancel the outside court that would be booked as well. So unfortunately, I think there might have been some people outside booked on that court. But like, if you can take it in terms of getting on the court that you're playing on, especially given the disparity of conditions, really windy outside today, it would be swirly inside there, but not too bad on Rod Laver Arena. So Djokovic, even though he's played on here about 1,000 times with a fair bit of success, taking the opportunity with coach Andy Murray to have a hit before this epic against Carlos Alcaraz.
I would love to know what Andy Murray's days have looked like since he's been here at the Australian Open. Is he holed up in the hotel room, looking at stats, looking at film, getting the game plan ready for Novak? I imagine he's not having meals with Novak as his family is here.
Be getting Uber Eats, new sponsor. You
That's
seen him
right.
on television?
I sure have. I sure have.
Just on Novak, so he's 8-0 v top 3 ranked players on the Australian Open blue court. I quantify that blue court because he only lost once against top 3 ranked players. That was against Federer in 2007 on Rod Laver Arena. Tonight, his first AO date against a top 3 player not named Roger, Rafa or Andy. I didn't come up with that. That was Josh Kay.
Don't worry, Adam. I didn't think you did.
What are you saying? Yeah, it's an extraordinary record he's got on this court. It is just simply amazing. So, and the crowd, I've seen that flag a few times at Grand Slam events around the place. They're filtering into Rod Laver Arena. What does happen? They leave a few tickets reserved for the night of the match or the day of the match when the match is confirmed. So supporters of either player can get in, and more often than not, when Novak's involved, the Serbian community, which there are many of in Melbourne, Sydney, or all around Adelaide, they jump online pretty quickly and snap them up.
Well, it's fitting that we're talking about Novak Djokovic because it's time for our big 3, Adam, and of course Novak, the leading member of the big 3. But my number 1 today, I'm just going to take the opportunity to go first.
Yep.
I'm going to go with a shout out to Ariel Behar wearing my kit of the tournament. We did not cover this with Eliza Westcott, who was on the show earlier, but there he is, backwards cap, and that is nowhere near the highlight of this getup. Partners with Rob Galloway. Unfortunately, they lost to Glasspool and Cash. Now, this is just one of the outfits. This is the koala. There was also a kangaroo. And as an added bonus, on the right bum cheek of the shorts, is a little crab. I don't ask me to explain it. It's fashion, Adam.
I don't want to know.
But it was a whole lot of fun. And he brings it at every tournament wearing Lala Sport. And guess why? Do you know the answer to this?
I don't know. I've just seen him, and he's that's the type.
Yes.
Like, I'm not surprised by any of that.
That's right. Lala Sport has lots of those kits. I mean, there are jellyfish. I have one that is a unicorn. There are llamas, all the things. His wife designs the line. So she's bringing a little personality to tennis, has done it now for years. Check out Lala Sportswear, doing big things.
That is very much a point of difference, put it that way. I don't have a big 3, but I'm just going to do one on the fly.
Okay, great.
It goes along the lines of attire at Grand Slams. I heard this story about Ash Barty when she won the French Open a few years ago. So the ITF, you essentially have to have your apparel approved pre-tournament to play because the sponsor patches and also the apparel patch can't be too big.
And you can't have too many of them.
You can't.
Also.
I don't know if you got a look at Tommy Paul's shorts today. It obviously had 2 New Balance logos on it. One was covered up because you can only have one. Anyway, Ash, getting ready for a French Open semi-final, gets told, one of your logos too big. It was sewn into the kit. Like, it was literally like printed on the kit. Emergency, because like you've got to wear your sponsor's kit in a match like that. She got one flown over from Australia.
Wow.
An emergency delivery made it on the morning of the match because she got told after her quarterfinal that obviously it was that.
So she had a day to work with.
Yeah. My point is, look, could have picked that up in the first week, guys. Like one of her first round matches or something like that, or maybe seen her around the practice courts, but didn't curtail her winning her first of 3 Grand Slam tournaments.
Well, we love a good fashion anecdote here on the blue couch of the Bluezone, which brings me to my number 2, which is Gael Monfils, after having to retire in his match against Ben Shelton. Before he leaves the court, he gives a big hug to Ben's dad, Brian. And I just think that's the neatest thing. Stopping, I think he also gave a hug to Richard, who's the fitness coach, and handshake to Turco, who's in the back there in the On Cloud shirt. But I just think that's class. Love to see it. Hope to see more of it. There's Richard there. Turco. And a round of applause. Well-deserved for Gael Monfils, which brings me to my number 3. We mentioned it earlier today with Laura Robson. Do we have the clip of this? Yes, amazing, because our amazing team behind the scenes is ready for all things. Let's take a look at my number 3.
And you just got to tell yourself, more wins, more prize money, more wedding budget.
Exactly. You know, that's honestly, when I'm out there on court and you see me so stressed out, I'm just thinking of the wedding budget, and that's why I'm like, I need to win more money, I need to win more matches. That's all that goes through my head. So now you know what's going inside my head.
Job done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I love that Laura said people didn't know how well she knows Alex de Minaur. And of course, she's great friends with Katie Boulter. Shared a glass of birthday champers with her after this match last night. They obviously are great friends. Sarcasm on both sides, but it made for a fun interview moment.
Yeah, I did ask Alex pre-tournament. I think he's getting to the bottom of I think we've got to the bottom of the well of all the things we can ask about the engagement with Alex. I think he was getting over it, but I did ask what was going to be the harder thing, to try and break into the top 5 or whittle down the guest list for the wedding, and he didn't have an answer. So it could be hard. It's like it's a multi-hemisphere invitation list. And
I know. Well, that was one thing I'm sad we did not get the chance to ask Laura Robson, because she was a guest at Madison Keys' wedding.
Oh, it
looked like the best time. What was that?
Yeah. Well, she gets a start at the wedding.
Oh, sure. Yeah. But we didn't get a chance to ask Laura about her time at the Keys for Tangelo wedding, which I also imagine was a tough one to whittle down, because the tennis family, they're sort of rings. It's right. It's like the closest ring, and then you move out a ring, and then if you get too far, then you feel like you have to keep going. Don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but the Keys for Tangelo wedding looked fantastic. And as we heard earlier this week from Bjorn himself, he said that Dennis Kudla was the #1 partier, but Laura looked like she had a great time too.
We'll say that this tournament is going against the grain in terms of the common perception of husband-wife, coach-player relationship. Can be a bit dicey, obviously, very emotionally challenging, I'm guessing at times, and father-son with the Sheltons. So tennis doesn't have a great reputation with tennis parents, but Brian Shelton looks like he's trying to re-establish, and obviously there are others out there that I can't think of right now, but Brian Shelton looks like the most rock-steady influence on Ben's life and tennis career that couldn't ask for anything more. Obviously, he's had a great grounding as a coach at Florida in college, but looks to be going pretty good.
Yeah, I can say from personal experience that Brian is absolutely incredible as a human and as a communicator of tennis knowledge. And fun fact here, this is dating myself. I was actually recruited by Brian to go play at Georgia Tech, and I almost went to Georgia Tech just because I liked Brian Shelton so much, because I knew he would have been a good coach for the way that I process things mentally. And listening to him now talk about Ben's game, I'm like, oh man, I could just sit here and listen to you talk about tennis for hours. So who knows, maybe what could have been.
You got a year on that, or is that rude to ask?
I actually don't know. I couldn't tell you the year. It was before Ben was born, though.
Okay. Fair enough. It's 20.
Yeah, I mean, so, yeah. No, Ben's 15. What are you talking about? Okay, moving on.
Novak Djokovic. Seems like only yesterday he started his Grand Slam winning campaign here at the Australian Open. 2008 was his first ever one, and yet he goes on. And yet he now faces a new generation of superstar. He's got through Nadal, seen him off, got through Federer, seen him off. Andy Murray beat him 4 times in a Grand Slam final here at the Australian Open, and decided to feel so sorry for him he employed him as a coach. No, that wasn't the reason. It's because Andy's so tactically savvy, and yeah, I hope this relationship goes on. I read with interest Goran Ivanisevic has already parted ways with Rybakina after her exit, which is unfortunate because Goran, well, not unfortunate, maybe for someone else it's good, but hopefully Andy and Novak stay together. However, what does Andy tell Novak in terms of something tactical that he might not pick up? I'm not sure how he gets through at it, but what do you do to Carlos Alcaraz to try and throw him off his axis?
I mean, that's a great question. I would love to ask Andy Murray that question. Talk about another guy who I could listen to talk about tennis all day long, and to have his mind and the way he perceives it, and also the way that he, as a player, perceived Carlos Alcaraz, because depending on game styles, it could be slightly different, and there could be something that Andy Murray picked up in his experience with Alcaraz that Novak Djokovic might not have. So again, it's just a different perspective. I'm sure they've gone forwards and backwards through the stats, through the things that Carlos Alcaraz, through his tendencies. But I'll also be interested to see tonight if Carlos Alcaraz's serve, which has been pretty impressive here so far, again, slightly retooled serve, if it's as effective, I think it's going to make it very hard for Novak Djokovic.
That was the word coming out of last year's Australian Open, that it got a bit predictable and the spin on it became predictable. And we're talking tiny little things here, like tiny
small
little
margins
things that become huge things when you're playing great players. And he was dusted by Sasha Zverev, obviously, in the quarterfinals last year. But the way that he's obviously been able to retool in the off-season, I've told the story a few times after the chat with Carlos Alcaraz pre-tournament about looking for consistency on the ball toss, and so far he's achieved it. We'll see when he's really under a bit of heat. But you go back to the Olympics, and that was a match that Novak obviously primed himself for, because you saw his form after it. It was like, oh, I've done what I wanted to do. And there's Carlos on one of the outside courts. He did go outside to hit, interestingly enough. But what that means, and it was described in some quarters by veteran tennis journalists about the greatest three-set match they've ever seen, even though it only went two sets at Roland Garros. But I don't know what you took out of that, if it has any residual going into this one.
I think it's interesting that Novak Djokovic has the 2-0 head-to-head when it comes to hard court matches, but in their last couple of Grand Slam matches, it's been Carlos Alcaraz who's won, and I do think that is one of the keys tonight. There was a time when playing 3 out of 5 sets was always to the benefit of Novak Djokovic. I do think if we put the scale here, the scales have tipped slightly in favor of Carlos Alcaraz in terms of enjoying the fact that we could be out there for hours and hours and hours. He's got youth on his side, and I think that is a real factor. At some point, age has got to become a factor for Novak Djokovic. Will it be tonight? Who knows?
Well, he's got one fan, Carlos Alcaraz, here at the Australian Open. I speak of King John.
Of course.
Carlos, we got John here. He's very excited to be here today. Before you go, what's the question?
AO or John?
AO. AO is the call, and it is AO.
What a star John is. Good man. It's his moment.
How are you? We've got something special for you today. We've got a badge for you, and you're going to be the Chief Happiness Officer. Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely you can do that?
It's John. Yo, my name is Craig. Good to meet you. You're the Chief Happiness Officer. You know, that means you're in charge of everyone. You're my boss now.
Now I'm here with a very special someone, and this little guy met Carlos Alcaraz, and I think they might just be best friends. So he's back again today to spread happiness on site. This is our Chief Happiness Officer.
Hey, all right. Are you a tennis player?
Yeah.
When are you going to play the Australian Open?
10 years. I make people really, really happy by spreading joy. I dance, hand out flowers, yell out nice things. Have a good day, everyone! Lots of people have said thank you, have a nice day.
John, you have an amazing day.
Rule 1, smile all the time. Rule 2, no one be sad. Rule 3, dance like no one's watching.
You watching AO Bluezone.
State guardando AO Bluezone.
You are watching AO Bluezone.
Everyone needs a King John in their life. And he's back again today. I actually saw him downstairs, and Carlos has spotted him as he's come into the courts a few hours ago. So a quick little chat and a high five, and yeah, he's He's so good, this kid. He's dancing around the place.
I do feel like I should maybe start skipping places.
Yeah.
I think that might be good for my serotonin levels and the levels of those around me.
Just not up or down stairs, just on flat ground.
Fair. I am loving this Jordan sweater.
Oh, okay.
The Cardi.
It's all about fashion today.
The Cardi. It is. And that's one of the things we love about tennis. Marries both of them.
Yeah. So, both players are getting warmed up. They're the second match on court tonight. First up, Aryna Sabalenka, Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, who came on the couch, friend of the show. Aryna would be, but she's world number one, so, you know, she's got people to see and things to do after a match. Is it true, like, first time as a number one seed at a Grand Slam?
That's right.
Sabalenka, that seems so weird, given the success she's had over the last couple of years. You see Novak, bottom left, and Sabalenka doing her thing. This is from moments ago, going through her preliminary warm-up before hitting the court in about 25 minutes' time.
Love this little quad screen we have here, Director Manny. This is good stuff. It's been really fun to watch the pre-match routines of the players, both what they're doing on court and what they're doing in this very brightly colored gym. I should have walked in there today. I feel like I match.
That's one of the biggest stretch areas that they've got. So you've got all kinds of, like you've got an ability to do run-throughs and skipping and all of that, or get out a Swiss ball and start chucking it at your physical trainer.
What you can't see is how long this room is. It's really long and narrow, and we saw earlier Carlos Alcaraz hit a ball at something on the other end. He made contact.
What that was.
I know. I might have to go down there and do some investigative journalism. But Novak Djokovic, I believe, drinking out of his, is that a water drop bottle?
Probably.
Heard from co-founder of Water Drop earlier.
So back to Pavlyuchenkova, Sabalenka. She has beaten a world number one before, Pavlyuchenkova, but she's met a number one 10 times. It's only happened once, Angelique Kerber back in Monterey in Monterey in 2017. So she can do it, but what kind of player is she now as opposed to a Sabalenka on an Australian Open hard court? That, for me, is the key, the last bit.
I think she backs herself. I don't think she's intimidated by this situation at all. I think she also, not only does she have power herself, but she absorbs power well. So I don't think she's going to be bothered by Aryna Sabalenka's pace. And also, just to note, after her last match, I believe it was against Donna Vekic, she signed the lens, "Too old, but still here." Oops. Like she just tumbled in to the quarterfinals at the Australian Open. But maybe it's that attitude that's going to keep her loose for this clash tonight.
Bottom left, I spot some silk on the partner of Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, and it's white silk this evening.
White silk. Now listen, it's not Wimbledon, but you got to have some guts to wear white silk. And he's coordinated with Nastia's outfit tonight, which I kind of love.
Yep.
Some synergy there, and we heard from her, I mentioned it earlier today, she's designing her own clothing at the moment, and she likes, it's a way for her to express herself, and we know she puts a lot of thought into that. We got walked through her tattoos the other day. She said, no, I'm not doing the Olympic rings as a gold medalist, as she is. I'm not going to do what everybody else does and put the rings on my body. She did a Japanese flower on her wrist.
I think tree or flower, yeah.
There you go, for the Tokyo Olympics. Pretty cool there. And the one that was my personal favorite, she lived in Italy for a year. She got the Italian hands on her arm right here, so keep an eye out. She said that was one of her newest tattoos, but just a really fun personality. And working on that hand-eye coordination. This is something I've seen a lot from players. I think players do this so much more now than they did 5, even 10 years ago. Almost a training of the eyeballs, like focus work.
It's getting everything in sync. Feet, hands, eyes, everything. Just on the right-hand side there, you see the fan poll. I thought Minaur was the option. Our voters out there in the social sphere said, well, when you put Will Ferrell and Roger Federer together, it's a pretty good combo, and yeah, they got the vote quite easily, so they move on in our Bluezone bracket to see the top viral moment in the history of the Australian Open.
A big upset in the social poll today. Will we get any more big upsets tonight? Only time will tell. But it has been another fantastic afternoon hanging out with all of you from the Bluezone. We hope you stay tuned. 7 o'clock Our friends Elle, Ben, and Louie, I think, tonight will be on the couch, and we will see you tomorrow, 5 o'clock local time. For Adam Peacock, I am Blair Henley. See you later.
Have a good night.
Hello guys and welcome back to the Bluezone watch party. We got a bit of a switch up over here. We've got Ben obviously in his special spot, me in my special spot, and we have a new person to my left.
Yeah.
Louis, welcome to the couch. We've got a great night of tennis ahead.
Thank you for gifting me with this incredible armchair. All I wanted, they said, hey, they gave me a call. They said, do you want to come and take part in Bluezone tonight? And I said, yes, as long as you give me an incredible velvet armchair.
Yeah.
So I'm really content. And it's a privilege to be beside you two tonight.
Are we going to talk about my outfit now?
I mean, of course. I mean, wouldn't it have been funny, though, if we just went through the entire night without even mentioning the fact that you're dressed as a
How about when I surprised you, Ben?
El Rey walked into the studio going back and left me speechless. I was talking to Louis, catching up, getting to know him, etc. As we check out the opening sort of warm-ups and whatnot of the first women's quarterfinal between Aryna Sabalenka and Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova. Yeah. El Rey, so I saw something walk into the room, and me and Louis we're vibing, we're connecting, we're getting to know each other, ready for show number one.
We're having fun.
And all of a sudden, this ball girl appears in front of me and goes, "Excuse me, can you help me?" And I've gone, "Yeah, hi," and went to and she hid her eyes away from me, so I couldn't actually tell who it was.
On purpose.
And then I've kind of looked down, she's looked up and goes, "Ah!" And I've gone, "Are you serious?" And I've said since day one, if you go back to episode 1, I've said since day one, you are a ball kid.
I am a ball kid.
And
I just need to surprise you.
Are now a ball kid, and you are ball kid number 413, I believe.
413.
It's quite powerful. I mean, you know, we're coming to the nitty-gritty of the tournament now. We're getting into the finals.
How good.
How good. And so we're getting serious here on the couch as well. Dressed as ball kids, we're taking things very professionally.
This is very serious. I just thought we'd start off by acknowledging it and then get into the tennis tonight, because we have some amazing, amazing games tonight. Starting off with the women's singles, I'm just so excited.
Yeah, I'm so unbelievably excited. Look, Sabalenka, I mean, it goes without saying, but she's been in absolute fine form, even just like non-stop from the past year, it seems. And I just love watching her. She's an absolute joy. There's passion there. I love to see the passion.
Passion.
I think it's almost a conversation of her being a level above right now. She's a weapon of a human.
Totally.
But we sort of mentioned a couple of times as well that she just loves going about her business in a nonchalant sort of fashion until it's game time, until it's time to zone in. I mean, she hasn't dropped a set yet, but she's thrown in even more dancing than we've seen ever before at the AO. So,
yeah.
No, she's awesome.
a dancing queen.
Yeah, and her opponent as well is a 3-time AO quarterfinalist. So she's back in the quarterfinal, back where she's comfortable. Seed number 27 at 33 years of age, so still hanging tough, but I reckon she could give Sabalenka a bit of a run. But look,
Pavlyuchenkova. Pavlyuchenkova.
Hey, you know who else is a weapon?
Who else is a weapon, Beat?
El Rey in a ball kid uniform.
I'm guessing there's a montage coming up.
in the background. Oh. Pick El Rey, if you can.
Stop.
I bet you didn't see me there, did you?
Well, we did because the camera stopped.
Right, first of all, let's talk about my outfit. Today I'm cosplaying as a ball kid and I'm having the best time, and I've got some actual ball kids with me, and I thought we could interview them, ask them some questions, because they're like my favourite people at the AO, I'm not going to lie. Let's start at the start. You don't have to be serious anymore, I promise. Okay, what's your name?
Hi, my name's Lexi.
Lexi, how did you get into being a ball girl?
So basically I've been going to the AO since I was 3. And I've just like looked at the ball kids, I guess, and I was like, oh, I want to do that. And I guess I've been wanting to do that like when I was 6, but then I couldn't, because obviously you have to start like when you're 11. But yeah, that's how I guess I wanted to become a ball kid.
Wow, just an AO lover. And what's your name?
I'm Toby.
Toby, how long have you been a ball kid for?
It's my 3rd year and my final year.
3rd and final year, he's a retiring ball kid.
Yeah.
Okay, and you've had a bit of a whoopsie, I hear.
Yep.
Can you tell them about what happened to you?
So I got hit in the neck by a men's serve on Margaret court.
Who served it?
Oh, we like to say that.
You can be cheeky.
Hoggaroon.
Did it hurt?
Kind of, but it's Hoggaroon, so who cares?
No, it's okay. You were like, it's fine. Like, oh my gosh, like, never washing that part of my neck again.
Yep, exactly.
Amazing. Okay. Tell me, when you first got the outfit, did you love it or did you not understand it? Because I'm obsessed. Every time I look at a ball kit, I'm like, outfit goals. But when you got it, were you like, do I have to wear this? And now you appreciate it? Like, what was the backstory behind the fit?
As soon as I got the fit, I was like, oh, this is nice. Like, it was like, kind of like reminded me of my second year because it's kind of similar to that. So I was like, oh, it takes me back. And like, yeah, kind of like emotional because this is also my last year. So I was like, oh, I love this. Like, my last chance doing it.
That's so cute. And you, what is your favourite match you've ever worked on?
Ooh, that's a hard one. I think it was the semi-finals I did last year between Sabalenka and Coco Gauff.
That's a really good answer.
It was really fun. Great atmosphere. And, I mean, semi-finals, like, who wouldn't love it? So, yeah.
Of course. And now, look, I'm dressed up. I've got the whole kit and caboodle, and I think it's time for me to learn some moves. Does anyone have a ball? Lexi, you're going to help me. All right. You got to give me 3 tips to being a great ball kid.
All right, so first tip, when you're rolling, you want to go as low as possible to the ground because that'll help you get a nice, flat and accurate roll.
Can you show me?
Oh, I don't know if I should be the one to show you that.
Who wants to show me? Yes, Toby! All right, show me.
I got actual roll?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm trying. That was smooth. Wait, hang on, what's the form? Like, how do you, like, start it?
You're going to start with, like, it's best to do it on the side so you can get down really low. So if you do it from the front, you're only getting down, like, half height. Yeah. So from the side, you can go really low. And then it's kind of like a lunge. So
it's a lunge?
So you go into a lunge and you release, like...
Okay, I reckon I got that. It bounced, but that was actually good. That was okay. What about when your arms are empty? How do you stand? So that's it. That's just.
Yeah, you want 45 ounces.
Okay, say that again.
All right, you want 45 degrees out, and you want 45 degrees. So you want 45 degrees out, and then you want 45 degrees to the side.
Yeah. Okay, and then when I like, do you want to like throw me the ball? Like, ready? I'll be. Wait, do you put your hands behind your back? Yeah. Hang on, you hold it and I'll do it.
Oh,
okay. Tell them what you're doing.
Like, so like if you have a ball, you hold it with your fingers like one, and then like you have your other hand that's like thumb tucked in, you know, like looking straight, like kind of on the side, yeah. And then you nod at the nets, and then you put it like straight behind.
Oh, I have to nod.
Yeah. Yeah, that was perfect.
I slayed. Okay, guys, that's my full ball kid tutorial. Guys, come in. Let's give one like really serious stare down the barrel to finish this off. Hope you guys enjoy. I think we've got more friends. Guys, come in. Jump in. I found my new calling. All right, guys, ready? Serious faces down the barrel. Look at their faces. They're so cute. Guys, ready? Oh, I gotta go this way.
Oh, no, we're ready.
Oh, do you need a ball? Okay, 1.
You gotta bounce.
What is that?
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
No,
Okay.
you have incredible form.
Today.
Show them your incredible form.
Again.
No, it's no good.
Rubbish.
Thank you.
Oh.
And the crowd goes wild.
And the crowd goes so wild. The crowd goes wild for Sabalenka and Pavlyuchenkova.
Yeah, I feel like you should be a ball kid for their match right now because
so true.
They're absolutely
easily snuck in.
If I just ran in there and was like, oh my gosh, sorry, I'm late for the game. Like, please, like, which way do I go, do you reckon they would have just been like, yeah.
No.
I actually have faith.
The women's quarterfinal, and this is like, sorry, I'm late, guys. Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah.
Sabalenka, they'd be like, yeah, of course, you can go out on Rod Laver Arena. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, come on. Oh, did you not finish your lunch? That's the energy I want.
You're a bit late, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyways.
Well, I think Pavlyuchenkova, I remember watching her when I was a teen. And so she's quite experienced.
She's been around the block for sure.
Yeah, but I remember her having some difficulties with injury and stuff. So it's cool to see her obviously back in a winning form at the moment. And I just feel like it's going to be a battle of the can I speak? No. Heavy hitters. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Are you like me? We have a word count for the day, and sometimes the body just gives up and it's like, nah, you can't say a full word anymore because the word count is done. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're actually done speaking for today, but good try.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah.
And
oh my God, my hat.
Heavy hitters, can't even say it. Yeah, how are you two feeling about the matchup?
I'm excited. I always love watching Sabalenka play. I think she just dominates on court. But it'll be interesting to see the dynamic of them two playing against each other. Now I can't talk. You've jinxed the whole, all of us.
It's gonna have a domino effect. Yeah, it might influence.
No, I'm excited as well. It's a little disappointing from a sporting fan perspective, the amount of people who are in Rod Laver at the moment. So I think, yeah, for a women's quarterfinal and to kick off the quarterfinal day one, would have thought there'd be a few more people kicking around. But look, the right people are tuning in. And that's here on the couch of the Bluezone.
Exactly.
And all of you at home as well. Well done if you've made it this far into the Bluezone journey.
Yes, I can't even speak again. It is a pleasure to be here. I've been around Top Court for the past week and a half, and I've been watching you two on the screens every night, and so it just feels a bit surreal to be here on the couch.
You're here on the blue velvet couch. Feel free to stroke it.
Thank you. I will.
Just quick
Did we
score
swap
update.
those chairs? Because one of those has been kind of tainted.
1, 2.
Jad may or may not have had his way with one of these two chairs.
Are Sabalenka's nails painted?
Chatified.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if
They
she
were quite
had a bit
long
of glam.
though.
Yeah.
Not like long like mine long, but they were long. I would want short nails.
A lot of the girls have quite, a lot of the players have quite long nails. It's admirable.
It actually is. Oh, look, she's got dark ones.
Ball tampering.
Do you guys like her tiger tattoo?
I love...
Oh, there's a nails shot.
I love her tiger tattoo.
I love any tattoo.
It's very synonymous with her energy on the court, I feel. But different to her and her TikToks, because when you see her on TikToks, obviously it's great to see that side of her, because she's so fun, she's so playful. But as soon as she is on the court, she's an absolute tiger.
She's been more playful on the court, though. Have you seen her, the dancing queen, on court? Like she's been...
Post-match?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the interview the other night with Helena Dokic.
Yeah, so she's been
Almost
bringing
gone
that
viral.
playful behaviour onto the court, which I've really liked watching. Like, as a viewer, I feel like the tennis has to be great, yes, but the entertainment has to be even better. Like, you have to watch a player and love the player and, like, really feel like you're there and you know them. And I feel like her bringing dancing in really makes it more personal.
I agree with the idea of, like, players, athletes just showing personality.
Yeah.
Because, sure, like, they can be a freak at whatever they do and amazing at what they do, but unless they give a little something back to...
Like Jannik.
Well, yeah, Jannik Sinner. This is like... Yes,
He's amazing, but he's like, yes,
yeah.
thank you for coming to my game.
No, but like, you know, like you're right though, because you have this bit of fun off the court and whatever it's like, because people relate to your tennis and like your status and whatever else, but sometimes they might relate to, oh, she dances, oh, she TikToks, oh, she looks fun.
Like I do that too. That looks so fun. I like her.
Exactly.
Like it's, you know.
You just gotta let them in, you know?
Oh,
You've
let
gotta
them
crack a gag or
in.
two. Let people in.
Let them in.
Speaking of gags, tell us a joke. You do some part-time comedy.
I know, yeah. I've been known to frequent, you know, 1 or 2 comedy circuits, you know. Well, speaking of Jannik, Jannik cracked a bit of a gag, I feel.
What did he do?
So my kind of spiel, my role here over the media days was to set up a little putting green down the broadcast hallway and try to wrangle in as many players as possible. One of them being Jannik. But I was trying to see if they wanted to get a hole-in-one. But obviously, there needs to be high stakes. And I was like, what do they not have? Because they have everything in the world. What do they not have? They do not have a signed headshot of me.
Oh, there's the beautiful video.
I'll be asking
Oh, here it is. Oh, there it is.
Can
we bring that in here?
For a hole-in-one. If they do, they'll win a coveted signed headshot. Of me.
Of me, yeah.
Awesome. Oh.
It's you.
May not be
Is that
worth much
Arthur
now,
Philps?
but give me a couple years.
And he was
5
such a
years.
sweetie.
Remind me to
Okay, we'll table that.
table that.
Remind you of what, El?
Yeah.
Bean, you're cheeky.
Look at that.
Nailed
There
it.
seems to be
Let's go,
tying
Demon.
games, but there was no...
Demon was the only one who got it.
Really?
An actual hole-in-one.
golf, so...
Yeah.
Oh,
Demon's
oh no.
So if I make a
sweetheart.
hole-in-one, I get a signed headshot of yours?
A signed
Oh,
headshot of me.
Zverev really wanted one.
I was going to say, surely.
There's a lot at stake here, Andy. Precious for tyres.
Surely someone just tees off sideways.
Yeah, no, 100%.
In these instances, the younger player has the honors to start first.
Oh.
Oh, not enough go.
Yeah.
In the water.
And he kept on coming back. Djokovic came back multiple times because he was infuriated that he couldn't get a hole-in-one.
But I love that. Did you give him a signed headshot in the end?
I have faith. Well, I mean, I had to.
Yeah, you had to.
How did she make it from the first
And I think it's at the end of the video. He does a whole spiel about...
Don't sell it just yet. Hold on to it.
The importance.
There's a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
I wanted the picture, but it's tough, you know?
I mean, of course.
Yeah, come on!
Come on. I need your autograph.
Come on.
How do you feel? I'm going to take out the golden medal from Paris last year. I'm going to put this here.
He said he's going to replace his Parisian gold medal with my headshot.
That's
and
a crazy
I'm sorry.
sentence.
I believe him
Sell this
too.
on eBay in 3 years. You're laughing.
So that was obviously the best moment of my life, and everything's downhill from here on out.
Are you serious? You're on the Bluezone couch.
Wait, true. It goes Bluezone and then Djokovic saying that he'll frame my signed headshot.
I rate that.
Louis,
I thought you said
who was the
hedgehog.
nicest player that you met?
Who was the
It was a
nicest
signed
player you met?
hedgehog. The nicest player that I met, honestly,
say Djokovic?
was Djokovic. I need to actually say this. I was scared how the headshot. Now I'm going to say hedgehog.
Hedgehog.
I was scared how the headshot gag would be received. Like I was like, well, I don't want to. What if they get offended by it?
Why would they get
and they're like,
offended?
who is this guy who? I just thought that they would take me actually seriously.
So what you got to remember though there is there's a camera rolling. So they were like, oh, yeah, oh, headshot of you, of course.
Yeah, they get
This
it.
is exactly what I've been pining after.
Yeah.
But so because of that though, I think, and you're probably right, everyone was so nice, but I would literally say the nicest was Djokovic. He kept on coming back, and obviously he is Djokovic, so everyone was ushering him to get from interview room to interview room.
Obviously, he is Djokovic.
He's
If you're wondering.
Djokovic. But he kept on coming back and like wanting to be a part of the gag, so that was beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
It wasn't the sheer competitiveness of not getting a hole in one and
No.
Yeah.
He wanted my signed autograph. Of course.
Yeah.
Needed
I was
your
gonna
signed
say,
autograph.
or the draw card of the hedgehog. Hedgehog.
Hedgehog. Yeah.
Hedgehog.
Exactly right.
Did Sabalenka get one?
You've done this.
Did Sabalenka come play?
Sabalenka did. She was so lovely as well. Everyone, what was some tea? Oh, yes, Sinner. Sinner was great because I said you could obviously get my headshot, the most coveted autograph in all of the land at Melbourne Park. And he said he missed, and then he was like, I didn't want it anyway, and he walked off. But I really loved that because I wanted that gag. And obviously Zverev there smacked the ball in the opposite direction, which was
That's actually pretty comical.
It was a humbling moment, but it was great for the gag.
It's good for the joke of it all. The joke of it all. It would have really landed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love that. Should we turn our attention back to the game? We've got the animated game going on behind us, guys. This is our favourite. It's like Wii Sports, but better.
I am obsessed. And the amount of people, when I said I was hosting Bluezone tonight, every single comment was like, are you going to talk about the animations?
How cute are they?
They've gone so viral. I feel like everyone's talking about them online. They're incredible.
They're amazing.
I love them.
I think the actual idea of it all is so smart.
It is so smart.
It is the best way to get around those broadcast issues of like, obviously there's some platforms you can't show the whole...
Very well politically said just then.
Thank you.
Nice. There is plenty of chat going on in the chat itself as well. If you are struggling to find any broadcasts or whatever else, obviously go to your Channel 9 Now, but also AustralianOpen.com. You can go to Instagram, YouTube, all that sort of stuff.
Can you go to the Australian Open app? We're actually also on the app.
No, I don't think they're live on the AO app.
We are on the AO app.
No.
We are on the AO app, I said.
We are, but the match itself.
Yes.
Team, how many nights have you been here? How many nights have you been here?
Do you want an honest answer?
Yeah, I do.
I actually don't know. They've all morphed into one.
Totally.
Yeah, totally.
But I feel like it's safe to say anywhere where there's Australian Open, I feel like you can see us there.
Yes. Well, we're day 10 on the couch.
Great.
So you started on day 10.
Jeez Louise.
Day 10, double digits. You come on for the double digits show.
I feel like I tuned in on day one and I watched you rub the couches like this.
Yes, because Jad...
That was all
who
Jad's
was
influence.
Previously in your place.
We were forced to do
who we miss dearly. loves the velvet couch and he liked to stroke it.
Yeah.
And we had noticed he was very fond of stroking it.
Yeah, sometimes you just wouldn't respond to a comment or a conversation.
And he'd just be like this.
Dad.
He'd just be like this.
Dad.
He said that you have to go forward flat and go up like that.
Yeah, because it creates a different pattern. We could talk about this for hours. Does it feel, for the two of you, does it feel weird having a new energy in this chair? Because obviously, look, I can't replace him, you know? I'm never going to fill his shoes.
No, but you're a different pair of shoes. And I think it's also amazing because, like, we've been on the couch for 10 days. And we've had fun, we've done our thing, but it's nice to get, like, a fresh person in who's got a fresh spirit and a new take on Bluezone. Does that make sense?
Of course.
Lewis is the spitting image of Jad. Can we get a side by side? Oh, Sabalenka has taken the 4th game of the first set.
I feel like when Sabalenka gets on a roll, you blink and it's 4-1.
Well, to be honest,
it's literally 4-1.
I was just thinking that because Sabalenka's already found that extra gear, as she does. We're talking about it behind the scenes and off camera. We're talking about Sabalenka having a bit of a play for the first 1 or 2 games, and then she's like, nah. I've got dinner tonight, booked somewhere.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
I actually have to leave now.
It makes me wonder if, you know, your greatest chance against Sabalenka is right at the very beginning, because once she just gets on a roll, she just will not stop.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, you're right.
She is on a roll.
Yeah.
I'm on a roll. Where's my ball?
Behind you, because the
tossed
server,
it.
the
You threw
player,
them away.
didn't want to borrow it.
I was actually so good. I was practicing I actually made an Instagram post in this outfit. Louis took the photos.
And they're incredible photos. You'll have to see on the gram. They are exquisite. They should
Shout out to my IG for real.
They should be cover of Vogue, like you in the ball kid outfit.
I am Vogue. This is Vogue.
Say that again. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm just gonna win now. But I feel like she actually does that though. I feel like she just randomly locks in.
I wouldn't say it's random.
I've been staring.
Well, number one.
You've been staring.
At your 413.
I am number 413.
So does every single ball kid get a number? Or
Yes.
Nah, there'd be way more than 413 balls.
No.
Unless that is the
ball kid number.
Yeah, of like this year.
Oh, there are 430
It's
ball kids.
430.
Yeah, of this year, right?
Yeah.
And every year, right? So like it's not like an Australian test cap type of thing, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Right. Or like imagine being 001.
That would eat.
You are number one.
What about your 100?
I think that's great as well.
I think I think like in terms of like how it would look. I actually saw someone that was 010 and I loved that 8.
But also imagine being 413. Wait, 4 + 1 + 3 is 8.
So
I 8.
You
8. But 4 equals 1 + 3.
Exactly.
What is this train of thought? What?
No, you don't understand. The TikTok comment sections.
Yes, I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. What is this?
The TikTok comment sections are like, what's 4 + 1 + 3? 8. You ate that.
You ate that.
Yeah.
You're gonna comment that on my post.
Totally.
Yeah, 110%. 110%. And Louis falls asleep 23 minutes in. We just cut to you, you're napping.
Yeah. Look, it depends how long. Look, I was preparing to settle in. If this match was going to go for a long period of time, I'd bring my pillow and have a little nap. But Sabalenka's flying through, so.
We actually do have a blanket.
Oh, that's amazing.
Look, there's a fair chance that we're going to stick around for the Djokovic-Alcaraz match as well, though. You'd be silly not to.
You'd be silly not to. A set or two wouldn't, I feel like it'd be a shame not to.
Yeah, it would go straight. It's, even if, like, the guys behind the scenes say, hey, guys, we're going to wrap things up. We'll just go out to the Grand Slam Oval and just get a cheeky drink.
Great.
Hey, Bluezoners.
Done.
Hey, Bede.
Got some good news over on court. I don't know what court. Key Arena.
Ooh.
John Peers, Olivia Gadecki just upset the #1 ranked mixed doubles partner.
Wow. Well, partner.
Let's take a look.
Oh, we get full highlights. This is a production.
Welcome to Bluezone.
Oh. 11-9.
Hey, let's
wow,
go.
what a moment. 11-9, a third set tiebreaker.
11-9.
Wowza. Oh, that's game. I'm so confused.
That's incredible.
Get it.
Go Aussies.
And into the semis.
Oh, because it's mixed doubles. Yeah, the scoring's different again.
Yeah.
That's right. I was like, what's happening here? And then
So the third set is just the mega tiebreaker.
I love that.
That's unreal.
Wow. Let's go.
Oh, hit that high note.
Let's go.
Look, it depends how many drinks we have in between, but I might be doing some more.
We love
at the
water
end.
bottles.
Yeah.
Water bottles.
Oh, wow. You'd be over the moon with that. 11-9 is crazy.
So Bapana's the 2024 AO champion, reigning champion, and they've just knocked him out. Gone.
Wow.
Not bad as well. Wild card getting it done.
Look at them laughing to themselves.
They're laughing like we did that. Wait. Yeah, they're actually, that's like what
it's
she's
definitely
saying.
a bit of a what?
They're like,
what moment?
And yeah, 30 love.
What?
On RLA.
I was like, give me context.
And 30 love.
And 30 love on RLA.
Get used to that. That very
like randomly we just
frequently.
Yeah, randomly we start doing
Whoa.
like score updates, like just randomly. Like we'll be mid conversation and like one of us will just be like, and 1540. Like just randomly.
Says one of us.
No, you do it too.
It's like, blah.
Love 30. One eye always on Sabalenka. I get it.
Eyes are always on every single screen. Do you like how we have like a bajillion of them?
This is so, and even just taking in the view behind us.
Oh, sweetie.
Yeah, I've been imagining what it would feel like to be on this lovely blue couch and just look at Rod Laver behind me. Peasants, yeah. I thought it'd be better. I'm joking. It's
The cool change is not really a vibe though, is it? Hey.
No, I love it. For somebody who runs outrageously hot, it is fantastical.
I run outrageously cold.
No,
I just yawned while you said that. I run outrageously cold. A big day of training on the ball kid.
Had a long day at training.
Ball kid court, yeah.
Look, I'm with you. I run hot, and I also decided that today and yesterday would be incredible days to move house.
Oh my God, I did that. First week of rehearsals, I moved house.
I didn't get the memo for Bluezone. Apparently, move house was
you have to move house.
You go into the Bluezone, and then you obviously just have to move house.
Yeah, it's like the removalists are coming on Saturday, and you're like, oh.
You have to keep the people guessing. But yeah, 230-degree days. I'm really, really happy to see a cool change.
You're like, bring it on.
It is Melbourne, right? Like, so tomorrow it says 22, but it could be like, 35.
Exactly.
It's all the things.
Don't think so.
It's all the things.
I don't think so.
It's all the things.
So if I do take a nap, it's probably just because I might need to just put up my feet at some point. Thank you. Oh, I'll make myself comfy, okay?
Yeah, maybe
it's starting to feel really, really comfy already.
Hey, El.
Hey, babe.
You know how you said you run cold? Have you ever used a weighted blanket?
I have. I quite enjoy weighted blankets.
These are the hard-hitting questions.
Sometimes in summer, I wear winter pajamas because I'm cold.
That'll do it.
There's a screw loose up there.
See?
What?
I just run really cold. Like I'm cold all the time.
Warm heart.
What did you say, Damo?
Warm heart.
Aw, that's so
Such
cute.
a grandparent.
Stan Smith sat in that chair.
We can't hear you. I don't think your mic's up.
And Craig Tiley sat in this chair.
Wait, Craig. Okay, that has me a bit gagged. I can't even lie.
Craig Tiley sat in this chair.
With his finger. I saw Craig a couple of times around Melbourne Park.
Sorry, look at the bows on the skirt.
I see the devil's in the details.
Period. Keep going.
No, literally, it wasn't even a fun story. It's just I've seen Craig 2 times in the past week, and every single time, jaw to the floor, and I just get starstruck. I don't know about you two, but I don't really get starstruck unless it is tennis players or Craig. What about you two?
You're a die-hard tennis fan, right? Like, you've been watching tennis since the age, I think you told me, like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And trying to pronounce people's names. Apparently you knew at the age of 6 you were going into media, so you're like, gotta get their names right.
Yeah, you were practicing from
I knew at the age of 6 that I was prepping for my night on the Bluezone couch.
Who would have thought? 2025.
Into reality.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Dream hard.
Yeah. Stan
We
Smith?
said that. Stan Smith is sat in that chair.
I feel, look, I don't feel worthy to be on the couch of such greatness.
Hun, you are greatness. And you know what else is greatness? Sabalenka. She's currently up 5-2. Pavlyuchenkova is serving. I'm really struggling with that last name, but I had to, you know, get it back to the game.
Aussies like to give nicknames. Should we give a...
Can we call her Pav?
Pav.
Pavlova? That's
Pavlova. Pavlova.
Sabby and Pavy. Sabby and Pavy.
Sabby and Pavy.
Is that crazy?
That might turn into
I think that's too much almost.
That might turn into
Pavy
a
v Pavy.
headshot.
Try and say that 5
headshot
times
moment
fast.
for
Your
me.
tongue will get in a twist.
Sabby's up 15. Can't do it. I can't do it.
It's not like you're talking about your friends.
I know, like just
you go, girlfriend.
me, Pav, and Sab went to the. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Sab and Pav.
Sab and Pav.
I also can't stop thinking, I know, look, this is very exciting. Of course, it's incredible to see Sab and Pav doing their thing. But in the back of my mind, I can't stop thinking about Djokovic and Alcaraz.
I know, it's like, I'm itching to watch the game. Like, I just can't wait. I feel like Alcaraz is gonna eat him up.
It's gonna be tough.
Who do you actually think is gonna win?
I think that...
Do you know the history?
Yeah.
Crazy history.
Oh, crazy history. I remember, I think it was it Wimbledon 2023 when they had that epic like 5 or 6 hour final. And I was in Berlin at the time and I was like, you know, my mate and I were like, you know what? We're gonna go, we need to find a Berlin pub that plays the match and we're just gonna sit there and drink. We sat in the same spot for 6 hours and did not move.
Do you remember the end of the match?
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
Absolutely not. But it was such an experience. And so
Some things don't need to be remembered.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the Wimbledon final if you're a diehard tennis fan.
Yeah, I know. I was only drinking responsible waters, of course.
Always responsible waters.
Yes, at a pub in Berlin. But
in Germany, they call Guinness waters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. You could honestly tell me any fact right now on the couch and I'd be like, I believe you.
Okay, all right. So they wrote Gullible on the roof.
Yes, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
That's so bad, as if you'd fall.
Ben, like, one thing about me is if we're on camera, I'm going to yes and you the entire way through the night.
Yeah, you gotta keep it like, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes.
I'm a yes and I'm also a not letting the truth get in the way of a good story kind of guy.
Yeah, I love that. I rate that. Ooh, Pav's up 40-30.
You're right, though. That Wimbledon final was wild.
Yeah, and so every time, like now that I'm looking at this lineup ahead of us tonight, I just can't stop thinking about that final. I think, look, Djokovic is going to come out all guns blazing. I think he will have some points to prove, but I just can't look past Alcaraz at the top of his game.
Oh, he's at the top of his game right now, 100%. Yeah. So they've played each other 7 times. This will be contest number 8 tonight, and it's 3-all. But the 7th one is you don't know this stat?
No.
I did my research a little bit.
No,
but like the biggest one was obviously Paris Olympics last year, and that's the first time because Novak Djokovic went through however many Olympics and got silver, and then he finally cracked it last year. So I think that's part of the reason like the conversation's so high about what this match is going to be tonight for the quarterfinal because Djokovic is arguably the GOAT, and then you got Alcaraz who is just killing it, like absolutely on fire.
The way he jumps into the air, just that's it. The way he jumps into the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The floor is lava challenge.
The floor is lava.
Yeah.
Carlitos is winning.
But it is so nice though, even just seeing the like BTS security footage of them passing each other in the halls at Melbourne Park.
Dapping each other up.
Oh, they respect each other so much.
Yeah. They're so cute.
So I love the bond that they have.
Game is game.
It actually makes it more enjoyable to watch knowing that they all care about each other so much. Like, they're actually so kind to each other. And it's, for them, they're all friends off the court, but on the court it gets serious. But, like, they respect each other, and it's just beautiful.
You see each other all the way throughout the year. Anyway, Seppo and Sabalenka as well.
Yes.
Back to Juice now.
Back to Juice.
They see each other all throughout the year. Like,
you just did the thing, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to call it out and be like, it's L time. 7 points, Sabalenka. We're going to call that L time from now on.
Just the hat, the shot of you with the hat on is.
And I can't take the hat off because my hair. My hair is so
walking
bad.
through. All right, hang on. Pop quiz. Who is that on the right of screen walking down? Louis, do not say anything. I wonder if I can get this. You know who it is, don't you?
You know who this is.
You got to know who this is. On the right, no, on the
She's
screen,
a
the
legend.
ladies.
Who's walking
now on the
past
left, in the lovely blazer. Might help me get a bit of a face as well. Just as she was walking through,
Ash Barty.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey!
Away!
Tennis,
Tennis, tennis, tennis.
Tennis.
When I say tennis, you say ball. Tennis.
Ball.
Tennis.
Ball. I don't know how I feel about the one that just had to say,
help
ball,
me, help
ball.
me.
Advantage Sabalenka again.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, set point. And after this...
Look how far she stands with her legs apart. Like at the starting stance. Oh!
A running
big angle
forehand.
First set to Sab.
Hey, I'm just going to say, we're going to ban Red Bulls from dinner from now on, okay, team? Right? Like, just have, like, maybe Pepsi Max, no sugar. Maybe an extra bottle of water.
Okay,
but no Red Bulls.
It's actually funny because I actually did have a Red Bull at lunch.
You, of all people, don't need a Red Bull.
And I never drink Red Bull, and I had one at lunch today, and I was like, why am I bouncing off the walls?
That's why when I saw you, you went... Balls flying.
When I say tennis, you say ball!
Let her go live. She brings the vibes. She brings the vibes.
She brings the volume.
She brings the volume and the vibes.
Let's look at these gorgeous set one stats here.
Stunning,
Go for it.
actually.
Break it down, tennis guru.
Yeah, talk to us.
Well, look, a lovely 31 minutes has simply flown by.
Seriously.
In the first set. I mean, yeah, I think as we've said, it's just hard to look past a Sabalenka that is in fine form, is just absolutely dominating. She's got that fighting spirit. How can you get in the way of that?
Yeah, you can't.
She's got the eye of the tiger.
She's got the eye of the tiger.
We will see her in the
That hurt me.
finals.
It was cringeworthy saying that.
In the grand final. The grand final.
Hey guys.
She's obviously hitting incredibly well.
Guess what time it is?
Well, I know what it is.
What is it, Al?
Hammer time.
What does this mean?
It's gonna be quiz time.
It's quiz time.
Oh.
We need
We're doing an early quiz.
Jingle. We need a quiz time jingle. Something like that.
All right.
Tennis. Oh, tennis. Yes, ready.
You know the drill.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Do we want to do sounds tonight?
No.
Everyone has a funny sound.
Okay, we're doing a
do that as
tennis
well.
quiz, and then the winner gets to make the loser do something of Bede's choice, right? So we need a noise, and he'll ask a question, and then you just say the noise or your name. I'm just gonna say my name, or do we do noises?
You said that last night too.
I did. I said Ellie.
No, you never said Ellie last night. You never said your name. You sat there and you're like, hold on, like, it was never anything. And meanwhile, Jad,
I was
like,
so locked in.
Jad, it's like the end.
I was so locked in. Okay, I'm actually gonna try and say my name tonight.
I'm just gonna do it.
I'm just gonna clap.
I'm gonna
Can
do
I
it.
say
Classic.
tennis?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Letting you do it. Jamal. All right, I'm
No,
clapping.
I'm just gonna say me.
Is this?
This is your
That's
camera.
okay.
I'm ready.
My
Are you
camera.
ready?
I'm ready.
Are we all ready?
Yeah.
I think
All right, let's rock and roll. So, just to re-explain, the winner gets to pick someone from the loser's contact list to FaceTime. All right, let's go. Question one.
I'm gonna delete my history right now.
I'm so scared.
My phone's on charge in the other building.
Oh, I'm
All right,
terrified.
go.
Question one. Name the two famous rappers who Serena Williams famously dated. I've stumped ya. All three of ya.
Yeah.
I was ready for some AO specific.
No,
You're throwing a big old curve.
We're on Bluezone, mate. Yeah, catch up.
There also is the.
Okay, just give me one. Anyone who just one rapper that Serena dated, you get a point.
50 Cent.
Come on.
I don't know.
Wrong, Ben. You're out. Louis.
Fine.
Snoop Dogg.
Really? Snoop Dogg.
Double G.
L.
The baby.
Da baby.
The baby.
Wrong. The answer was Common and Drake.
Drake?
Drake?
You guys didn't know about that?
No.
Wow, you need to brush up on your tennis knowledge.
As he sits there in front of a computer with Google and Wikipedia and.
Okay.
This is
Scrap
a real
that
humbling
question.
moment for us.
All right, question two. Name the iconic fashion personality who is close friends with Roger Federer and sat in his box during all of his Grand Slam campaigns.
A fashion personality.
I didn't sign up to this. Glasses, Willy Wonka.
Fashion.
Fashion. Like,
Hint. She is based off of Meryl Streep's character in The Devil Wears Prada.
Ellie, me.
Yes, please.
Anna Wintour.
Yes. Oh! Ellie, 1 point.
Ellie, 1 point. Did you hear him, Ben? Did you hear him?
Question 3. Name a male Russian Grand Slam champion. Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, I just clapped. That's my thing.
Oh, come on. I'm next.
Yes, Ben?
Margaret Saffin, is he?
Yes. He won the Australian Open in 2001.
I have stage fright. Okay, get your head in the game.
Get your head in the game.
Hey, you'll be on the board soon. Maybe tomorrow night. It's fine.
Get your head in the game.
Score update. Ben 1, Ellie 1, Louis Donuts.
Thank you for the reminder.
Bagels, as they're known. Remember, mine's a clap.
And mine's a come on.
Question 4. Which WTA superstar took an iconic selfie with a quokka at the 2020 United Cup?
Damn. That was definitely...
Iga.
Ellie?
Iga what?
What was your thing? What did you say?
She said, oh, your thing was supposed to be me.
I said me. I said Ellie, me.
Yeah, what was your answer?
Iga.
Wrong.
Come on. Sorry, that's my...
Yes, Louis.
Thank you.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, was it Coco?
No.
Can I go again?
She did take one, but it wasn't iconic.
Can I go again?
No.
Okay, you go, Ben. You go, Ben.
I got ruled out the first time. Now I get to throw
Okay,
around
go.
this out.
Ben,
I know
got
who-
a shot. Your last shot?
Oh, yeah, Aryna Sabalenka? I don't know.
Svitolina.
Let's go to the videotape.
Rebecca.
How could you guys not miss this one? It was my favourite moment of the tennis season.
That's the quokka smiling. Apparently they're actually known for doing that too.
Yeah, they're so cute.
It's real Jad energy there, the
Yeah.
quokka.
Quokka looks like Jad low-key.
That's the hedgehog just received an autograph.
Jad actually messaged as well saying, good luck team, have a great show.
Aww.
He's tuned in, he's staying in touch.
All right,
Love that.
next
Shout out to
question.
you, Jad, miss you.
Question 5. Name 5 American Grand Slam champions.
Come on.
Oh.
Louis.
Wait, just like in history?
Yeah, history.
Yes, just 5 US Grand Slam champions.
Okay, great. Let's go. Let's go Roddick.
Tick.
Let's go Serena.
Tick.
Let's go Venus.
Tick.
Let's go Davenport.
Yes, please.
Jeez, throwing out
Let's
some
go Capriati, surely.
Damn.
I think so. I think Capriati.
I just went down this route and I was like, let's just go down this.
That's a bit of history in that
We're
as well.
getting stats and research on this.
Yeah. All right. I'm a bit nervous.
She won 3.
There you
Louis, great job. Great job by
mate.
you.
Amazing work.
On the board, sir, on the board!
Thank you.
All right, score check. Louis 1, Ben 1, Ellie 1.
It feels
Question
great to be
6. What was the name of Maria Sharapova's now defunct candy business?
Come on. Sugarpova.
Yes,
Sugarpova.
Yes, Sugarpova.
You're a real threat.
All right.
I mean, as if you could forget the famous Sugarpova line, famously.
Question 7. Who was the female lead in Woody Allen's saucy tennis picture, Match Point? The female lead.
Woody Allen's saucy pick, like the film.
Match Point.
Match Point.
I know who it is, but I just don't know her
Come
name.
on. Is it? No, it's not. It's not Kristen Dunst, is it? Was that different?
Yeah, that's different. I know the movie you're talking about. Wasn't that Wimbledon?
Oh, sorry, that was Wimbledon.
Yeah. I don't know.
Never heard of Match Point.
Cameron Diaz. I don't know.
Wrong. Louis, what was your guess? Would you say locking in Kirsten Dunst?
I know it. I'll lock it in, but I know it's wrong.
Wrong. Kirsten Dunst was the star of Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Ellie, you want to take a punt? I'll give you a hint.
Do you know who Woody Allen is?
I know. I can see the poster in my head because I know what it looks like. She's like blonde, like not blonde, like a dirty blonde, and her hair goes to like here. I know who it is. I just don't know her name.
The male lead was Paul Bettany. He is
Congrats to
also in the same superhero universe as this female lead. That should be a big hint.
Oh.
5, 4.
Can I go again?
Do you know it now, Ben?
If you count it down, I'm just going to throw one that I know out there.
Okay, but you don't get a point.
That's fine.
Wait.
Unless Ellie can get it.
Elle, have a punt. Just name someone.
Just name someone.
I don't know.
Scarlett Johansson.
That's what I was going to say. But I didn't get a point anyway, so I can't get too emotional about it. Even though I did.
All right, question 8.
Would we be able to have a score check? Thank you.
2-1-1.
2-1-1.
Cool, good to know.
And there's been 8 questions.
You're on 2.
What is Nick Kyrgios's highest career ranking?
Oh.
Whoever gets the closest gets the point.
Come on.
If you don't get it exactly. Yes, please, Louis.
I'm going to say 18.
Wrong. But you're still in it. Ben or Ellie? Guesses?
Ellie.
Go for Ellie.
Me, 13.
Yes! Correct. 13. Nick Kyrgios, highest ranking, 13. Great job by you.
Yes!
Tennis!
Tennis! Ball. See the synergy?
Okay.
Help.
Okay.
All right. Question 9. Name 3 people who have coached Novak Djokovic.
I know one of them. I'm not going to have a crack because I'll just rule myself out. I'm not going to give away half the answer either, so. How good's tennis?
3 people who have coached Novak Djokovic. We all know who's coaching him right now. I need 2 more.
Surely.
Manny's sitting there just like.
Yeah, Manny's got like all the knowledge in the world.
Why? Yeah. I mean, apparently he's been fed by Shaka.
I reckon I know.
To the Sharks.
Yeah. Try.
Okay, Louis. Go for Louis.
I reckon I know 2. Well, Andy at the moment.
Yes.
I swear. Am I making this up? I swear there was a. Like a Bjorn Borg. No. No. Yes. No. Agassi.
Yes, Agassi, correct.
Really?
Andre Agassi.
Oh, see,
One more.
it just came to me in a dream.
I didn't know that.
This is hard. Boris Becker, maybe?
Yes!
Hey!
What a guess!
Yeah,
Look at the
right.
brains on Louis.
I was confused with Borg and Becker for a moment. That's what I was thinking. There was something there.
I can't believe you got that.
Yeah, I know.
Great job by you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, question 10. Who was Todd Woodbridge's doubles partner?
Oh, I know his face.
Come on.
Oh, I was going to do my head in.
Yes, please.
There was the other the other Woodbridge. I can't
Yes,
speak
there's
right
a
now.
wood in the name.
Oh, Mark Woodford. Mark Woodford.
Yes!
Nice.
Great job, Louis.
Thank you.
It's like
He's
4-2-1
smashing
or something right now, or 5-2-1.
I really don't want anyone going through my contact list. I'm so scared.
They did it to me, and you get like 2 passes, and I'd be like, pass.
You get 2,
pass,
but she had 5.
Pass.
This is like my fight or flight right now is like.
All right, next.
Five
Lucky you're wearing
questions
a
to
singlet
go. I am
tonight as
going
well.
to enforce a phone a
There's
friend
stress.
rule because you guys are struggling. Especially you, Ben. I'm really disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed too, but life goes on.
Okay, question 11. Which famous rapper put Coco Gauff in one of his or her lyrics last year?
You got nothing.
I listened to this song the other day.
Come
Looking
on.
for the name of the rapper.
Come on. I want to say that it was to Future?
Wrong. Damn. Incorrect, Louis. L. Come on, L.
Travis Scott? I don't know.
No.
Lil
Right,
TJ.
L. Have a guess.
Lil TJ?
No. You disappointed me.
I know.
Tyler, the Creator.
Oh my God, Ellie.
Steve's on the board.
Steve is a muso. That makes sense.
Oh, Beaver, great job.
I'll
Unfortunately,
serve
you're
you
not
like
in the
a
game.
cocoa bar.
Beaver.
Off.
I forgot that was your
Alright.
nickname. Yeah.
Question
Beaver.
12.
Huh.
What rank was Serena Williams when she beat Maria Sharapova in the 2007
Come on.
Australian Open? Closest score gets the point. Yes, please, Louis.
I think I want to say 72.
Wrong, but you're still in it. Closest gets the point. Ben, have a punt.
47.
Okay, you lose. Louis closer.
Oh,
L.
straight out.
63.
Louis gets the point. The answer was 81.
81. 73, 81.
Okay, score update. Louis 5. L2, Ben 1.
Yeah, number 1.
An absolute breadstick. Okay. Question
The
14.
tastiest breadstick, though.
Sorry, question 13. How old was Serena Williams when she won her first Grand Slam? Bonus point if you give me the slam.
Come on.
Yes, Louis.
17.
Yes. Look at the brains on Louis. 17. And extra point if you get the slam.
I feel like she won the US.
Yes.
Was it?
Correct. Serena Williams was 17.
17 years
when
old.
she beat Martina Hingis at a US Open in the 90s.
Is this going to be recorded and can I repost this entire
Yes, you can.
segment?
You can.
Because I just need to prove to people, like a lot of people in the comments are like, why is he here? He doesn't even know tennis. I'm like, I'm going to play this.
You look down the barrel, babe.
I live and breathe
Tell him.
stuff.
Tell
okay?
him.
Mate, we're
I'm
gonna get you
here.
on hard quiz.
So I'm getting worked up.
Okay.
Breathe. Breathe. Somebody get this man a paper bag.
2 questions to go. Name 1 German Grand Slam champion and 1 Italian Grand Slam champion.
Jannik Sinner. And... Oh, Zverev won one? I don't think he has.
10, 9, 8,
Another German.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Can't think of German
3, 2, 1. Ben's out.
Come on.
Yes, Louis.
Sinner and Angelique Kerber.
Yes, great
Kerber.
job. Former Australian
I'm clapping
champion.
myself.
I'm actually just resigning now from the game. I'm just like, yep.
What if we end on a draw bid?
Well, Ellie's on 2, Ben's on 1.
Ben's on 1.
Louis, no matter what, is getting to pick the FaceTime. And it's looking like Ben's contact list.
Ask your last question, mate. Hit me. Don't be a punk. Help me out.
Okay.
Go, Ben, go.
10 points.
Question 15. Whose voice is this? Stand by.
Oh!
Not quite. My dad makes me do a lot
Come
of
on.
sprints, so
Caroline Wozniacki.
Damn.
That's ding, 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 ding. You win, Louis.
Pass your
And
phone
Ben.
over.
How do you do that?
Pass your phone over. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Hey.
Let's go.
Hey.
For a voice as well.
Whoa. Wait, keep that up there. I need to...
Never take it down.
If no one believes me, I'm just going to show them this photo.
Yeah, you should take a pic.
It's been decided.
Look at your score,
Bluezone.
look at your score, Louis. Can we do a pop culture quiz? You can't delete contacts.
I'm not. What do you think I'm doing?
It's,
You can't yell
it's been a
anything at me
pleasure.
tonight after the performance you gave last night with your contact list.
Which was very
2 passes and 5 passes was given.
Correct. You get 2 passes here, Ben.
Yeah, potentially.
Hand over the goods to Louis.
Team, I'm actually, I'm really,
There's a
really
contact
proud of
list.
myself. Thanks, Mum.
Grammy
Thanks,
speech.
Dad.
Give him a trophy.
Thank you. I'll give you a signed hedgehog.
Hedgehog.
Yeah, it's just a signed hedgehog. You will get that. That's next year. That's next
What
year.
letter are you going to go to?
By the way, guys, just a quick check-in to Rod Laver Arena. Pavi's just broken Sabalenka, I believe.
2-1.
So game on.
I completely got distracted by the segment, but wow.
Good on her.
Oh, yeah.
She's such an incredible player, Pavlyuchenkova. Like, you could never discount her at any point in the match, you know?
Did she disappear for a couple of years? Because she was making consistent finals across the Grand Slam Open era for it was like 5-6 years or something, and it would have been like I think it was like 2017 or 18 is when she kind of fell off the map a bit. Did she go and have a child, or was there sort of like a professional space? Do you know at all?
I think from what I know, it was a battle with, like, consistent battle with injury.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I do remember that patch of time when we didn't really see much of her. So that's why it's just so incredible to see her obviously taking part in the quarterfinals this year.
She's off the grid.
I was just checking out, like, obviously some of her stats over the past, and there was that couple of year period across, I think it was like 15 to 20 or something like that, where she made like quarterfinals, semi-finals. She made the final of Roland Garros. Unfortunately, didn't get the win, but yeah, she's been in that space many times. So Hence, obviously, why she's now taking it to world #1, which is cool.
2-1 with the break and 30 love.
30-15.
30-15.
Little update, all right.
Okay,
Is my phone locked or is it still?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Oh, it's good.
Can we have a brush up on what happens again?
You FaceTime whoever you want.
Or do I do the FaceTime?
Yeah, well, you and Ellie.
hang
You
on
and
a
Ellie as a team. You get to FaceTime.
We'll FaceTime together.
Ben gets 2 passes. So you nominate who you want. We'll make it up to 5 because Ellie had 5 last time.
Okay, so I'm just running my finger. I'm looking at the camera.
40,
and I choose Laura Partington.
I mean, you can FaceTime her if you want, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, now I don't want to FaceTime her.
Yeah. I mean, but what about Ashley Passmore?
Ashley Passmore. Oh, yeah. Queensland friend.
Okay, that's cool. What about Matt Perry?
Oh, volleyball coach.
Okay, that's cool. What about Natalie Phillips?
Friend from the States.
Okay, cool. So you have really friendly, amicable people. What about Monica Jones-McPhee?
No. I mean, you can, but yeah, it'll be... I think it's like she's got a little baby. It'll be about that baby time.
I think I like the volleyball coach.
Yeah,
That's a fun one.
do the Matt one.
Let's find out how Ben was as a volleyball player.
Volleyball coach.
So can I give him context, or is he going to see a random face from you guys?
Well, like exactly what we did with my driving instructor from last night. You know how he got...
Driving instructor?
From when I was 17. I had 1 lesson with him.
That's great.
He's going to be like, why are you calling me? It's going to be so funny because he's such a blunt, black and white dude.
Okay, so it's been a long call. It's been about 12 rings so far. Things aren't looking great. No worries. Turn the volume up nice and loud. Because, Matt, you are about to get interviewed.
Matt, where are you?
Okay, so I feel
Okay,
like...
no Matt.
No Matt.
All right, maybe I'll have like a fiddle of sorts.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we spoke about this last night. Did you get any callbacks or anything like that, Elle, last night?
Yeah, so can you fill me in with last night?
Can
So
I
you
call-
called the driving instructor?
Can I call Vasanta? Leon?
Oh, yeah, call Vass.
Oh, she's got a nickname. That sucks.
Vass.
Can I call the
Guys,
granddad?
Can we just
Can I call the granddad of Marco?
Oh, yeah, give him a call.
Yeah. Should we call him the granddad? That's
I don't know,
fine.
actually, hang on. I think he's
we-
only got WhatsApp because they've got like weird Android phones, so maybe it's a WhatsApp call. Does
Yeah,
it come
that's
up
all
with
right.
WhatsApp?
That's all right.
Also, looking back at the screen, Pav's obviously up 3-1.
Bring that
but
mic up.
Love 30.
My granddad's going to go nuts. He loves this stuff. Is that mic up?
So are these your grandparents?
Yeah.
What a treat.
And they're not answering. Perfect.
Okay.
What time is it? What time?
They're all busy glued to
8 o'clock.
the screens of
Bluezone.
Sab and Pav, obviously.
Yeah.
I wonder if my granddad got stage fright.
Yeah, you pick another one.
Okay. Okay.
So for context, last night we ended up landing on my driving instructor from when I was 17, who I actually went home and told my parents about the interaction. They said, you know, you only had 1 lesson with him because we ended up changing the instructor. So it turns out is this guy I've only met once. And Jad was like calling him like, can I have a lesson?
and was he
Dad actually
allowed a
handled that
lesson?
very funny.
He was allowed a
comedically.
lesson. He was allowed a lesson, so I think we're good. Hey.
Elle, you know who we have to call tonight? Your cousin, who was at the match.
Oh,
Let's get her on
100%.
We should call her. Let's get someone to answer from Ben's phone and then we'll call her.
Okay, cool. How about Mike Westrop? He sounds like he'd be down for a chat.
Oh, yeah, he's a court announcer for the Olympics and stuff as well. He does like water polo.
Go on.
He's a sport nut.
Great.
He's on WhatsApp too.
He'll understand. Also 2 break points for a double break.
Yes, you tell him.
Hello.
Hey, Mike,
Hi,
how are
Mike.
you?
Good.
Give him context.
I was just wondering, I'm preparing to be a ball kid for the AO. This is my coach, and I'm trying to work on my hairstyle for the hat, so I'm just asking, what do you think of the ponytail? Do you want to show him the hair?
Of course.
Yeah.
Mike Westrop, I'm so sorry.
No, you can't do that.
Why not?
Do you like it, Mike?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Someone's stolen Ben's phone.
So, mate, we're...
No one's stolen Ben's phone.
He gave it to us on his own accord.
He's given it to us.
No, I didn't. I lost a quiz. I'm dumb.
I go with a ponytail.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just sitting at home.
Why aren't you watching Bluezone?
That's a great...
I was just checking some messages.
Surely you're watching Sabalenka and...
Who's playing tonight in the Australian Open?
We're currently watching Sabalenka and Pavlyuchenkova.
And later's Djokovic and Alcaraz.
So it's a big night.
Big night. Big night, Mike. Turn on the TV. Seriously.
I'll go and do that right now because you told me to.
Can you give us a quick review on Ben?
Yeah,
do you actually face something right now?
Do you have any behind-the-scenes secrets for us that you can spill? Who is Ben?
No, he's just a terrifically talented young guy who is passionate about sport.
That $50 has been transferred as we speak, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll send you over my bank account.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly.
Thanks, Mike.
See ya.
Enjoy.
Cheers, Mike.
You can
Thanks,
watch us
mate.
on air, Bluezone on YouTube, the AO's YouTube. Enjoy.
I will.
Appreciate you, mate.
You are live. Hope you enjoyed.
You're live right now.
Bye.
Appreciate it, mate.
See you later.
See ya.
Who
Yes!
enjoyed that?
Just the best person to call. Who sings the praises.
He was too nice. I wanted some dirt.
Let's go, Team Ben.
But he actually seems like a very, very lovely man.
Oh, so like we've done 2 Olympics now together.
Oh,
and
amazing.
Paralympics. So he's Aussie. He lives in Sydney. We usually our flights line up to go and do these massive events. It's so cool, and he's a massive sport nut as well. Mike, if you're watching, love you, mate.
Oh.
We've done Peru together. We've done Tokyo together. We did Santiago together.
Just messaging my cousin, not being antisocial.
Usually the phone comes out when I'm telling you.
A little bit, just.
Yeah, and I was like, the live stream probably hates me right now. Get off your phone, you silly little ball kid. That's what they're saying to me.
Yeah, you are lost, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Also, Pavlyuchenkova is now serving double break, 4-1 in the second set.
Louise.
Ooh.
Yeah.
A little challenge. Ooh, player gym. I love player gym.
Oh,
golf.
Oh.
All right.
We have Alcaraz.
He's going to swing it.
You know what he's doing? He's
Practicing for your videos.
He's practicing to win my autograph. Hedgehog. A signed Hedgehog 2026 AO.
Wait.
It's always really fascinating when the pendulum swings so quickly from set 1 to set 2, and particularly at the end of set 1. I mean, we had nothing wrong to say about the way Sabalenka was playing.
But now it's like the tables have turned.
Did anyone teach that guy some cricket? Carlos Alcaraz.
Oh, he loves look, his face lit up when he saw me.
Oh,
and the putting green when he saw me.
They're just mucking around.
So relaxed.
Does he know he has to play some tennis too?
You can't always be tennis.
No, you can't. It's
always
actually
be tennis.
it's lovely to watch.
Yeah,
him
baseball
back around.
now.
Yeah,
Swing
baseball, go.
This is us
Oh.
preparing for Bluezone. This is what we do. That's our preparation process.
Hey, don't give away all the secrets.
So true.
Keep it under wraps.
Honestly, like, Djokovic was the funnest to work with, but Alcaraz was also the best as well. It was top 2. They were amazing.
He's still a kid. He's like 22 years old.
Right.
That's why he would have been a vibe. He would have been upbeat. Oh my God.
Oh,
replay.
Replay. Oi.
Just does an ankle.
Yeah.
Imagine he got injured doing that. That would not be ideal.
Did you see that press conference he did at the AO? I think it was this week. And he was asked about the up-and-coming rising players.
Alcaraz was.
Yeah, and like the 19, the 20-year-olds, and he started giving his like thoughts and his wisdom, and he's like, yeah, it's great to see. And then he's like, wait, why am I talking as though I'm 30? I'm 21. I'm 21. Like, I still have my life to live. Like, I'm still so young. He's such a sweetie.
Little sweetie.
Little sweetie. 4-1. I'm a bit shocked by this.
That's perplexing.
I was getting ready for Alcaraz Djokovic.
Me too. I thought this was going to be like straight sets. That's it. I was like, just be like, go Sab. Boys would get on court, but looks like we've got a bit of a. Pav's not letting her go too easy.
Yeah, and I mean, it's such a huge occasion for Pav as well. Like, it's her first. Oh wait,
I feel like it's her first quarterfinal here at the AO. I want to say
No,
that.
she's been in the quarterfinals 3 times here before.
No, see, I know you now.
Oh, you think I'm bull pucking?
I don't know. Where's my camera? I don't know what to believe anymore. Help me now.
Has been on the
Help
couch
me.
for an hour, is already discombobulated.
Okay, well, either way, it's a quarterfinal at the AO. So, yeah, I had a feeling that Pavlyuchenkova wouldn't let her get away with it this quickly.
She's got painted nails too. And guys, don't forget, if you're watching the Bluezone watch party and you're like, what are they talking about? Which match are they watching? Because obviously on screen we have some different stuff going on. Example, Carlos doing that in the player gym. So
Look
make
at
sure you've
that.
got 2
Whoa.
screens
7,
going.
8,
1 with
9,
us,
10,
1 with the actual tennis.
45, 46, 47.
Take his G.
God, he's a freak at everything.
For context, Louis, I'm like with my other work and stuff like that, I constantly look at player bios and stats and stuff like that. I just love everything sport and all their achievements and all that stuff. So that is 100% accurate based on the research and the sources that I've used. It was the WTA website, so I'd assume that's correct. But yeah, my understanding is she is a 3-time AO quarterfinalist and then 4th time tonight.
Really?
Hey Ben.
Wow.
If you could have a beer with any current male or female tennis player, who would you choose?
Current?
Yeah. Just who's a good vibe to share a couple of pints over?
Couple of pints, bit of a laugh. First person that comes to mind is Novak Djokovic.
Really?
Like, I just think it'd be such an interesting chat. And unfortunately, I'd pick his brain sport-wise instead of like personality-wise.
What would you ask him?
I don't know. Like, it's such a like spur of the moment thing, and I think it's based on how the conversation starts and flows. Like, I think the first question be like, "Why are you having a beer with me?" would be the first question.
Who forced
No, because then he'd be uncomfortable having the beer. You got to make him think that like he's owned the beer with you.
Oh, so like I'm the big dog.
Not like you're the big
I'm the
dog.
big Tom,
Not
the
that
big
you're the
show.
big dog, but like you're not intimidated by his presence. Like it's very relaxed. The feeling's mutual. Like that's the vibe you need to give.
Hey, Novak, how are you, mate? Buy a
like,
beer?
how's your day been? Really stock standard. Like you're a long-time friend, and then you get into the juicy stuff.
Hello, peer.
Yes. Hello, acquaintance.
Someone on my level.
Yes.
Well, okay, so he's walking past the bar and be like, Novak, Nole, can I get you a beer? Jump in, my friend. Man, sit down, have a sip. Nice and refreshing, right? Welcome to Australia. How good?
How good?
How good? How good?
Quackers,
Louis, what
hedgehogs.
about you? Pick a player to have a beer with, and what would you ask them?
Okay. I would like to have
Jack Draper.
kind of on that line of thinking. I would like to have a beer, just because I admire his tennis, of course, and his skill level.
Liar.
I think he's very admirable on the court. That is the only reason that I would like to have a drink with Matteo Berrettini.
And all the girls go,
Great
oh
answer.
my God, yes.
Yeah,
Maybe not a beer, maybe like a red wine.
No, Aperol
Plus a vino.
Spritz.
Look, I'll take what I can get. He
All right,
just.
Elle. I think I know who you're going to pick.
Oh, me?
Who would you have a beer with? Any tennis player?
Greg Tiley.
Honestly, Carlos.
Yeah, but you wouldn't.
I've given up on Draper. I'll explain why. I was going to say Draper.
Ask any questions though. You'd be like,
Yeah, you'd just be like, I was going to say Draper, but guys, I actually been saving this to say on air. I saw Jack this morning. Yeah, I've been waiting till I was on here to say this.
And so, what happened?
Okay, so I'll give you the lore. There's a backstory.
There's always
There's always a backstory. So I go into the press conference, I see Pookie, I'm like, Pookie. Right? I'm like, oh my God, wow, what a beautiful man. Anyway, he's talking about his tennis, and then I'm in the press conference, I ask a few questions, he answers them, and as we're leaving, he says, just to me, Bede can vouch. He goes, great questions. And I said...
And winked.
And I said, great answers. And then he leaves.
Oh,
and
flirting.
then after we leave the press conference room, he winks at me. I go up to Bede, I'm like, Bede, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
So surely you followed up with a message afterwards.
Wait, then Bede's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Okay,
Then he goes,
wait, Bede, can you do that exact reaction that Elle just did? Because if that's
I'm tied
actually
up right now.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, no,
now you're busy. Now
He's getting the Vogue
photo shoots.
pics of my boo. Anyway,
got a message.
Anyway, then Bede's like, you have to go up to him because he was doing some extra bits and pieces for other news outlets, and I was like, I can't go up to him. And then because he knows that I wouldn't have gone up to him, he goes, you have to do it for Bluezone, you have to go get a video for Bluezone, go do it. And I'm like, well, I am working. This is my producer, I have to do it. So I go and do it. I make the biggest fool of myself, walking over, asking to film this video. They try and take him away from me. And he's like, how long will it take? And I'm like, 5 seconds.
Love me, love me.
He's like, yeah, I'll do it. And then they're like, what does he have to say? And then Bede's like, she'll just say it, like he can stand in the back. So there's the video on my phone, which I know I will not be showing, that says, that's a video of me going, hey guys, don't forget to check into the Bluezone. He's like, yeah, check it out.
She got nervous.
She got nervous.
She totally botched it.
But you're telling us and the lovely Bluezone watchers, the audience at home, that he winked at you.
Bede saw it.
Did you say you saw him this morning?
I saw him this morning.
Okay, what happened there?
So I came, not in this outfit, but I came this morning with Paula Ralph Lauren to watch one of the games in the morning.
Naturally.
And we had a shuttle that picked us up from Grand Hyatt. And I'm in the Grand Hyatt lobby, and he walks in. And he looks at me like this. He goes, like this.
What does that mean?
Like a...
So he knew who you were, but he didn't say anything.
Correct.
Did you say anything to him?
No, I was like this. I was like...
Way to leave a lasting impression.
Why didn't you do something? It was your last
Why didn't he
chance.
do something?
No.
Because he's Jack Draper and
Yeah,
you're
but,
El Rey.
but
He's
sorry,
doing Vogue
sorry.
shoots.
If he liked, if he wanted that chance with me, he would have come and said something.
Look at him staring
into
down
my
the barrel
soul.
of the gun.
What a face card.
But why does it always have to be, why does it have to be him?
Because I did it the first time, Ben.
No, but you said, and I quote, because my producer told me to and I was working.
Well, it doesn't change the ending, does it?
Absolutely does.
No, it doesn't.
That's
I still went up to him.
That's in a personable
Are you
situation.
listening to what I'm saying? I'm saying the ending of it doesn't change.
You gonna let me finish?
I love these two.
Like, as in, like, I still went
This
up
is
to
a
him
fun
first.
dynamic.
Yeah, for work.
Yeah, but...
It's different.
It's not different.
It's so different.
Because I approached him first. He could have come up to me. He easily could have come up to me, and he should have come up to me. I'm not doing it twice in a row.
I think you lost your chance, to be honest.
He lost his chance, actually. Ben reworded
disagree.
it.
Yeah.
Disagree.
He lost his chance.
Nah, if you wanted it, you'd go up for it and you'd take your shot.
Pavlyuchenkova, 5-2.
That's what you said to him. If
in
he
the
wanted it,
second
he should have
set.
come and taken his shot.
Yeah, sure.
Team.
Reword it however you like.
5-2.
This is wild.
So, Louis, what would you have done if you were El? What do you think was the right play there? Assuming he's flying off either tonight or tomorrow, you've got a very small window to operate in.
Yeah.
Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy.
Love me.
You would have been worse than me. You would have been like this.
Because this is my conundrum, and this has now become a therapy session. Thank you so much for bringing me into this.
Do you want the couch?
to
Do you want to lay
discuss it.
down?
No, yes, please. Because my thing is, I am single, famously, of course. And
Famously is crazy.
my issue is that if I'm out, and then a friend will be like, "Oh, did you see that they were like looking over or flirting you?" I'm looking down the barrel of the gun right now. Like, did you see that? I'm always like, no, I'm in my own world. Or if I did, I feel like I'm being flirty, but my face is like this.
Yeah, but
I honestly feel like I probably would have done the same thing, if not worse. I would have just looked away immediately and then run away.
So you don't approach?
Definitely not. I sit back on my couch in Bluezone.
He's like Carlos right now. You would have just done that. Just chilled on the floor.
Yeah, but it would have been.
Okay,
would
I
have
did
been more
smile
of a
at him
pose
though.
than that.
I did do it like a. That's like a prompt. Like, come and speak to me.
She's 2 points away from the second set. Whoa.
Whoa.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If Jack is watching right now, which I'm sure he is,
And watching me as a ball.
and the stage is yours now, the floor is yours, you can look down the barrel of the gun, you can say anything you want to Jack, this is your time.
Reply to my DM.
Oh, jeez. Demanding.
No, give us more than that.
What was in the DM?
That's the music.
Jack, please.
Hey, make eye contact. This is got to be sincere.
I need you.
Don't look at yourself. No, don't
I
look at
miss
yourself.
you. I don't want to do without you. Jack, please. Please. will be.
Give me a close-up, so you can really like feel the emotion that is currently running through my head.
This is really powerful.
Ready?
It's the montages of him in the corner.
Yeah, this is his journey.
This is his life. It's not a joke.
And it's led him to this moment, to you. Oh, and Pavlyuchenkova has just won the second set, 6-2, and we're back.
Oh my God, that's so good.
How do we feel about that? The whiplash of the second set. Pavlyuchenkova, 6-2.
Full backflip. Massive backflip, and there's the stats there. I'd love to see the 1 and 2 set summaries next to each other just for comparison, because,
yeah,
like, oh, there you go. 9 unforced errors from Sabalenka. That's obviously a telling tale, but yeah, the big one is the break points. 3 out of 4 opportunities taken from Pavlyuchenkova. That's crazy.
Wow.
I find the sprint stat a very interesting one. They sprinted 5 times.
That is, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, me either. Leaving the ground, maybe going to the bathroom or getting some medical attention, but a couple of highlights on your screen as we see it. Well, that's like untouchable down the line.
Wow.
But
great. Oh, and now Sabalenka's gone off to recharge, change.
She went to the same room. She's like, "How dare you take the second set off me?"
She's running through the halls, being like, "Where is Bluezone? Where is Bluezone? I have to sit on the couch."
Are you messaging Jack?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine she just came like through the doors right now, and she like sat down and she was like, "What do you guys think?"
I'd be like, "Babe, what happened in the second set?"
Babe, you're fumbling.
Yeah.
Hey guys, while we
Hey,
wait for Sabalenka, let's take a look at who she might be facing in the semi-final. Paula Badosa.
Espanol.
Paula Badosa. Gauff earlier today.
Paula Badosa.
Paula Badosa. Ooh, I love those.
I believe Coco Gauff is gone. I thought she was a final contender.
Absolutely.
Me too.
Absolutely. And I mean, Badosa has been playing incredibly well in the past, I want to say, 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously coming back from injury herself.
I can't believe Gauff didn't take this though. I really thought she was going
Badosa,
to.
number 11 seed?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just anything within the top 15 on both sides, men's and women's competition, it's so tight. It's so good.
Exactly.
Oh, that's delicate. That's wild.
Crazy.
But I was the same, Ben. I thought Gauff was a huge contender for the
Just
title.
looked like untouchable. Similar sort of energy as well off the court to Carlos Alcaraz. Just happy, enjoying the time, enjoying the space. Should take a gameplay seriously and whatever to that, but in between be able to switch off.
Yeah.
Whether it was, I don't know how many matches she's played in the heat of the day, but whether that would have been a contributing factor, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like you said, 6 months of lead-in, feeling fresh, feeling confident, and Paula Badosa.
Yeah.
Surprising us all, clearly.
And I mean, Gauff had those incredible wins at the start of the year, like against Swiatek at United Cup. Just like looked unstoppable, but obviously today, Badosa just played out of this world.
She played like incredibly. I can't believe she won in straight sets.
Straight sets.
Oh, geez. Oh, that's just fatigue. Like Coco Gauff not being able to make a step for that. And obviously, yeah, but Badosa as well, just collapsing. Like that's just. It was hot today at Melbourne Park. It was really warm, so.
I feel like the heat's getting to all the players.
Oh, you're also deep into the competition as well, so it can be elements of fatigue and recovery and all that sort of stuff starting to take its toll, and it's more of that mental game now, I feel.
And this is Badosa's. This I know for sure. This is her first quarterfinal at the AO. So what a special moment for her. Yeah, especially so recently, it felt like she had Sabalenka's coming back out on the court. But Badosa, had some real injury woes, and she had doubts at one point that she'd ever be able to step foot back on the court.
Oh, really?
So it's just such a beautiful moment to see that happen.
And now she's bet Coco Gauff, who everyone was seeing going to the end.
And I mean, obviously it's sad to see Gauff go. I mean, she's so incredible. How could you not love Coco?
She's unreal. Her personality, again, it's what makes her so fun to watch.
Yeah.
But,
young.
you know, that's
She's young. She'll be back.
Yeah, she'll
be back.
She'll be back.
She has the world
Plenty
ahead
more
of her.
cocoa to go around.
Heaps of it.
Hey, you know how you tried to FaceTime a bunch of people earlier? The volleyball coach actually texted me back. He's like, did you just bum dial me? Hope everything at the AO is going well. Cheers.
And you're going to respond, yeah, I accidentally did.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, my bad, my bad, my bad.
You.
Yeah.
Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
You know what I'm always fascinated by?
Talk to me.
The following match with Djokovic and Alcaraz. You'd probably see that first set and mentally prep yourself for a pretty fast match and to be out on court soon.
Yeah.
So then, obviously, there's now the pendulum has swung the other way and it's another set that you have to wait for. I'm always so fascinated by the mental toughness you'd need to, you know, prepare yourself to walk out onto court, but for that to be delayed.
Yeah.
It is interesting, like, because you warm up all the way ready to go, like you say, and then you got to kind of wind it back down, but stay somewhat warm and mobile and all that sort of stuff. So there's little bits and pieces. Obviously, we saw him playing baseball and golf and all that sort of thing earlier. So that's still staying mobile, still staying moving and stuff like that. So, yeah, different levels of engagement. You can't be mentally engaged 4 hours before your match because you burn yourself out after set number 1 or 2. So, yeah, it'd be very interesting to know those questions. Maybe that's what you'd ask a Novak Djokovic or
really good.
All that sort of thing.
Or Sabalenka when she sits down.
Or Sabalenka when she takes
she's
it.
coming.
100%.
She's coming.
100%. 100%.
She just sits down. What would you do?
I would probably do the same as Ben having a bev with Novak and just act so nonchalant and just unbothered.
Unbothered for sure. I like that.
Yeah. Hello, Pia.
Hello, peers.
Or would you do the awkward smile from a distance and expect an interaction?
Yeah, a
course.
wink.
A wink is crazy. Just wink at her when you're sitting right next to her.
She's like, what's wrong with you? You got a twitch? Like, something in your eye? Or?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Sorry, this happens. You just start malfunctioning. It's just...
I started truly malfunctioning when I was chatting with Djokovic. Everyone else, I was fine because I had to hold a bit of a mic to their mouth and I was okay with that. But he just had this presence and I held the mic up to his mouth and I just realised that my hand was going like this on camera and I just had this moment of like, it's go time now, pull yourself together.
Come on, Louis.
Stop shaking. So I'd probably shake it with Sabalenka as well.
Who wouldn't?
What are you going to do? I'm only human.
Do you prefer Louis or Lewis?
Thank you so much for asking the important questions tonight.
You're welcome.
So my name is Lewis, but since the dawn of time, my nickname has been Louis. So now I kind of just go by Louis. And when I started to do front of camera stuff, everyone just nicknamed me Louis at the media publication I was working at. So that's kind of, so you got your Lady Gaga, the stage names, you've got Chapel Roan, and then you've got Louis.
I like that. I think that fits in well.
Thank you.
My name's not even L.
It's not?
It's not.
Wow.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Did I say it on here?
You've said it. I forget it because we've just called you Elle and Ellie for the past.
What's your name?
Era Philly. Eddie Philly.
Amazing.
Yes.
Ellie Philly?
Era Philly.
Era Philly.
Era Philly. That's a beautiful name.
Yeah, I could have been like an Airy or a Philly. But I'm such an Ellie. Ellie Smelly.
Love how much we're learning about each other.
Smelly.
Ellie Smelly.
Smelly.
Smelly's
Couldn't agree more.
Oh, wow.
Those feet.
We have been talking about what our real names are, that we have not seen that Sabalenka is down 2 break points in the first game of the third set.
She's back.
I mean, Sabalenka will fight to the end, but still to be down 1 break point.
Look at these T-shirts. These are actually so cool. Every single day, that says day 10 on it. So every day there's a new T-shirt. Have you seen those, the AO merch?
Oh, can you buy them?
The one you go to.
Oh.
You can buy that day. There's a cart that goes around.
That's amazing.
And it has the specific days and T-shirts, like merch.
That's really cool. So, like, yeah, day-specific merch. That's a really cool.
Broken.
Day 10 merch.
She got broken.
What a fantastic idea.
Oh, imagine if
she's
Pavlyuchenkova, imagine she wins this next set. Ooh, she's pissed. That is not the energy you want to see on court.
I mean, it's definitely not ideal to be down a break in the final set, having lost the second set. But I mean, wow, I just feel like Sabalenka's fighting spirit.
She's gonna have to.
No matter how many breaks she is down, if it looks like she's out, she's world #1 for a reason. She will be fighting to the very end. But I mean, wow, from that first set to now,
yeah, that's
what a change.
What a change.
Good for Iga.
Can't believe it.
Oh.
On the other side of the draw.
I know. I wonder if all of the other players right now in the women's singles quarters will be watching this and
100% they will be.
Taking note.
They will be like, what is going on? They'll be like, what in the world?
What in the world?
What in the world?
Wow, we.
Hey, Elle.
Hey, Bede.
What do you think happened here on the Alcaraz behind the scenes? Take a look.
Show me. Okay. He dropped the ball. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
No. Oh. What did he hit?
What do you think he hit?
Not a person, because if it was a person, he would have rushed to help them.
Okay, yeah, we're hearing potential monitor. I'm thinking... Probably a monitor.
Ooh! A TV? A TV?
That's definitely something you would do.
Could it have been like security cam, or do you reckon it's a monitor?
Oh my God,
Oh.
It was a monitor.
Oh, and he's so polite about it, and then he goes back about his business. Such a cheeky guy.
Look at that stance. That's quite stunning, actually.
It truly is stunning.
Oh my gosh. Is that the ball thing again? Yes. We tried to do that last night with Jan and Ben. That exercise. They tried to do it together.
Well, we should think of a new exercise to try tonight. Maybe we'll do a different exercise each night.
Yeah, can we get exercise recommendations? Put them in the comments below.
Now, Pavlyuchenkova, 30-15. I'm just really shocked, to be honest. But did I not say at the beginning of the match, two heavy hitters up against each other, and obviously Pavlyuchenkova, you know, a seasoned professional, has many experiences here, as Ben told us in the quarterfinals for the 4th time at the AO. So she's unwavered. She's taking this experience.
She is taking this experience. She's sprinting with it.
She's not intimidated by Sabalenka.
We have the answer, the Alcaraz answer. Oh. Let's reveal.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's
broken?
What
is it?
It's a monitor. I think it's security camera footage. Oh, up the ceiling? Like in...
Oh my God, the pole! No, not the pole.
Alan, just staring at the screen.
What is broken?
Did it go into?
Oh, it went up there.
The ventilation?
He went into the ceiling. That was the problem. I look like a child. I'm just actually looking at the monitor.
I am so happy because we talked about this before we came on here, and we were talking about whether you should keep it all night or whether you're going to change. But I am so unbelievably happy that you have stayed in the ball kit outfit.
Me too. I'm unbelievably happy that I've stayed in this outfit.
But
Can I keep it?
Surely.
Surely I can keep it.
I was given a ball kit outfit last year for a video I did, and there was no way I was ever going to give that back, and I am going to frame that now. So you should frame this as well.
I love that. Okay, so we're watching the women's game, which is fantastic. Come on, Ben. Come and take a seat.
Come back to the stage.
Come and take a seat. It's walking straight past the camera.
Oh, beautiful.
We actually have a guest joining us who was actually at the game. Michelle, come on in.
Hi.
You get a little microphone wherever the microphone is. Welcome.
Welcome.
This is fancy.
You are fancy. You look beautiful. Now, for those who might not know you, give us a little rundown at the spiel of Michelle.
Oh, the little spiel. Well, I guess my main claim to fame is that one of the founders of an activewear brand called Jagged. Not wearing Jagged tonight because we're in at the night session. But I feel like Elle, I feel like you look like you belong on the court, and we probably really should be
I should be
getting
on the
active
game.
wear. Yeah, you
on the
should be
court.
working tonight on the court.
I should be working tonight.
I feel like you'd be good at that.
I'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
I'd be fantabulous.
Yes.
Fantabulous. So you were out there watching the game. What has the atmosphere
Yes.
been like?
It's really exciting. We just love the AO.
Yeah, it's the best.
Best vibe, best time of year.
Yeah.
So yeah, watching Sabalenka, she's so strong. It's quite incredible to watch her.
Have you seen the score?
She wins.
Have you seen the score update?
I walked out just towards the end of the second set. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. But
I know.
I hope Sabalenka wins.
Okay, so you were saying you're a huge fan of the AO.
Yes.
How many AOs do you think you've been to?
Oh, I come most years unless we're away travelling. And yeah, just fortunate enough to
just be able
it's
to.
It's just the best. It's easy. Anyone can go. You can get a ground pass. You don't have to be doing the corporate thing. And there's some family history with my side of the family. Well, my husband's side of the family.
Yes, tell everyone.
Yeah.
This is actually so cool.
Yes, it's not in my gene pool, but I guess I could say my grandfather-in-law was an Australian tennis champion.
Name.
No way.
Yeah, he has a statue out here.
Name.
Frank Sedgman.
No way.
Hello, Frank.
Yeah.
He knows Frank personally.
This was a very long time ago, but
wow.
he has won Grand Slams. He won the Triple Crown at Wimbledon, so that's the singles, doubles, and mixed doubles all in the same tournament.
Wow.
So it's very rare. Like these days, you don't play
amongst the
multiple-
legends of them.
Yeah,
That's
so
incredible.
I can't play tennis very well, but my son can. I've got a 17-year-old and he's obsessed with tennis, so he's been living out here basically. Yeah.
Oh.
I think you've seen. I don't know if you saw him. My daughter was maybe here.
I saw Layla
one
for
day.
sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
Yeah, but no, we love it.
How cool is that? She actually sent me a selfie. Can I show the selfie?
Yes. Yeah.
She sent me a selfie and she's like, look at the statue.
How does it feel? I mean, obviously having the statue here and walking past it every time.
It's
Surely
so
that's
special.
surreal.
It's amazing. Like he was, such an iconic.
It's Michelle's daughter, Layla. Shout out to Layla.
Oh yeah. She's gonna hate me for showing that. Sorry,
She's the
Layla.
cutest, but that's the
so
statue.
special.
Yeah, so every year we go and we get the photo in front of the statue and we send it, and the grandparents are here a lot still watching the AO, so they still come, and yeah, it's amazing.
That is so cool. Okay, so activewear, jagged.
Activewear jagged, yeah.
Do you have is there tennis outfits in there? There 100%
We've dabbled
is.
in tennis outfits. There's always, this time of year it's fun to bring out a little onesie or a tennis skirt or a tennis dress. So we always do that. And
who's your style icon on court? Like which?
Oh,
yeah, that's a good question, right?
If you had to style an athlete or a player, who would it be?
Okay, two separate questions.
Great questions.
Okay, I'm really loving Coco Gauff's outfits. I love
Join the
way.
list.
Yeah.
Yes, same.
Oh, I feel like she won Melbourne Park Fashion on the Fields.
Oh,
For sure.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah.
But have you seen, I don't know who it is in the box of, how do you say?
Pavlyuchenkova?
Pavlyuchenkova. There is someone wearing a white silk pyjama set.
I think.
In the coach's box. Is that the coach or the boyfriend?
Yes.
That is quite an iconic look.
So he's
It is a
been wearing
silk set.
the silk pyjama set
Yeah.
for every match.
Yes.
Isn't that so fascinating?
That is fascinating.
Sounds like a dream for
It's
me in this
white
heat.
as well.
Like,
Yeah.
just like,
We were like,
nice and breathable. We got it?
what is that?
Oh, okay,
there it
that's.
is.
Yeah.
But it's green in that one. They're pajamas.
But yeah, it's.
Oh, that's a different, hang on a minute.
That's him though, right?
Oh, this was from yesterday.
That's yesterday, yeah.
So every
that's his
match,
look.
he's rocking up in a silk set.
I love that. See, how good is that? Just you do
PJs
you.
tomorrow if she wins. All three of you in PJs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if she wins all
sorry,
pajama day.
So this is if Pavlyuchenkova,
If
she
Pavlyuchenkova
wins, then
wins-
we're in pajamas tomorrow.
Pajamas tomorrow. I'm down for
Yes.
that. There's the white set.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's the
that's
set.
tonight. Yeah.
What is
Yes.
happening there?
How do you think it begun? Do you think it was like he slept in late and just had to run and watch the first round, and because she won, he was like,
He
you know
just has
what?
to do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. But I think pajama fashion is a vibe at the moment. There's a lot of this pajama look trending as
I
well.
low-key
So,
wore a shirt like
yeah.
that this morning.
Yeah.
Like
silk.
The
Yes.
silk.
So
it's
comfortable.
in. The pajama look is in.
Yeah.
It's so in. Okay.
Totally.
Coco is the style.
Coco, I love the way, like her tennis skirt, I think, did she play yesterday or the day before? I'm losing my days, but the cargo tennis skirt with the cutouts in the bodysuit, very fashion.
Played earlier today.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a shot there of a slightly lighter
Yeah, I love
colourway.
that colour.
I love the cutouts.
Yeah.
She looks
and
fabulous.
I think she has a big say in her designs that she wears as well. I love that. They get to put their own personal style.
The strong collaboration with New Balance, isn't it? Is that
Yes.
what worked out?
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
And so if there was a dream tennis player, going back to Ben's question, that you would just love to work with or style.
Even just brand rep.
Yeah, totally.
A tennis player. I'd love to just an up-and-coming Australian.
Like an Emerson.
Yeah, we love working with Australian people and telling authentic stories and supporting just everyone. So I'd love to just see any new young talent.
Like an Emerson Jones.
Yeah.
Cruz
The
Hewitt.
16.
Or Cruz
yeah.
Hewitt.
Yeah.
And are you going to the Glam Slam this year as well?
I am hoping to get there. I've got a very good friend's birthday on the weekend.
Oh.
So, yes, so we'll try and get back. It's out in Arthur's Seat, but hopefully be back in Melbourne in time to pop in there because we went there.
We went last year
together.
My
So
family
fun.
and her family.
Oh,
It was
that's
so
so
cute.
lovely.
Yeah,
It was so
my
cute.
sister-in-law has a lot to do with the Glam Slam, so yeah, we love it. It's so
Tell us
great.
about it.
Well, she works for Angie, has a company called Stand Up Events, and they support. They stand for stamping out discriminatory and homophobic behaviour in sport. So she talks a lot to youths and sporting clubs and does a lot of work with them to help eradicate some of that behaviour that has been traditionally probably quite prevalent in sport, sadly. And she's doing great things. So
She's doing amazing
we love
things, and that's where the
supporting-
Glam Slam comes in. So her and the AO have kind of partnered up, and they've made this
Yeah.
Glam Slam.
Yes.
To
And that anyone can be involved and
And it's so beautiful. Like I said, we went last year, and it was so much fun. Luke and Sassy Scott were brilliant. They played.
Beautiful humans.
Oh,
Beautiful
I went
humans.
to the, because I came last year.
Yeah.
It was out on the bar court, right?
Yeah, the bar court.
I saw that particular little matchup.
Yeah.
There was not a lot of tennis being happened, being played, but it was a lot of fun regardless, yeah.
But it was so fun, and I just love like the thought behind it all. I think tennis is one of those things. Like I've been saying, tennis always brings people together. Like I remember coming here when I was young and it being a thing, but now I feel like there's so much going on.
Yeah.
So quickly before we say our goodbyes and you go back into RLA, because you have to go watch the end.
Yes.
We can't keep you for too long.
It's been the third consecutive break of this set. It's break and break
Did
and
say
break.
that, yeah.
Break and break and
Go for a
break.
while. It's gotta
Okay.
be a long night.
What's your favourite little addition to AO 2025?
Oh, would it have to be the Bluezone, wouldn't it?
Oh, stop
it!
When I say tennis, you say ball. Tennis.
Ball.
Tennis.
Ball. Ben hates it. We'll be doing it all night.
Oh.
That's the
don't hate
best
it.
answer. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much
Wait,
for coming here and chatting
We
with
have to do
us.
one more thing. I just realised we haven't christened Lewis with the tapple. And
What
I think
does-
it would only be fitting to do it
Oh,
with
we can have a
Michelle
quick
too.
game. If we can have your time for 2
Can
minutes.
we have your time?
Perfect.
For 2 minutes?
Let's do that. Tabble, yep, bring it over.
Subject,
What is this?
fashion brand.
Okay, this
Ah.
is the tapple. This is our child on Bluezone, and it is called We're in between a match and we want something to do, so we play tapple.
Okay.
Essentially, you get a card, but we scrap that. We make our own category.
Totally.
Let's say the category is colours, okay? I'll go, we will do a demo round. Ready?
Fine.
Blue,
Green.
purple,
You get the gist.
Oh, okay. Great.
We're not going to go any further.
It did take me a
Maybe
while
we
to
can
get
be
there.
on a team together.
Okay, so we're all gonna play together, and the theme is going to be fashion brands.
Fashion brands.
Should we
Okay.
make it like only sports fashion brands, or do we keep it as like?
It might be limited.
Yeah, okay, let's do fashion brands all
We
over.
only have the letters all out to W.
Yeah,
as
in
well.
case you get confused,
So
because that
no,
So if you get stuck?
yeah, XYZ.
no XYZ.
Great.
All right, who
Fashion
wants
brands. Okay.
to? Are you excited?
I am. I'm nervous.
All right.
Can I make it a little bit harder?
Yes.
Designer fashion brand. We want
Whoa.
Designer.
Okay, bougie.
Yeah,
So we're going to
bougie-
start at this
bougie
end.
brands.
We're going to get at least
Not
3
jagged.
through, and then it's going to go bam on me.
Okay, great.
All right, who's starting? Here, you can. There we go.
Cool, we got Damo coming.
Designer,
And can it
fashion
be
brand.
any letter, or you have to just...
No,
So it's
any
like
letter.
the brand and then the letter it starts with.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, if that's
Right.
what you're thinking.
Yeah, not even.
Oh, you don't. Okay,
You don't,
okay,
you don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, who wants to
and
start?
Remember, it only goes up to W, so anything beyond that.
Okay.
No go.
Who wants to start?
Same.
Do you want me to start? So then it
Yeah,
goes
you
me,
start.
Ben, and then. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Somebody give me one, because I don't know anyone.
Cartier.
Gucci.
Yeah, go.
On me. Ralph Lauren.
Prada. I got one.
Fendi.
Dolce & Gabbana.
Press the thing.
Oh my God.
Louis Vuitton.
Iconic, is that?
That's not designer.
Designer.
It's not
but,
designer?
But they
Sorry,
have
I'm thinking
designer
brand.
labels on
Hey, yeah, I was like, allow it.
Tiffany.
Hermes.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh my goodness. Oraton?
Oh, no, great.
Yeah.
Give me a hint, somebody. I'm out. I've got blanks.
Michael Hill.
You guys just keep going.
Ooh.
Yeah, go and name them all.
Something that starts with B or J or S.
You lost.
I can't even say I lost.
That was stressful.
Balenciaga.
Oh,
Balenciaga.
Balenciaga.
Could I also like Swarovski or something?
Yes.
Okay, one more game.
One more
Okay,
game.
one more game.
That was
Different category. Different category. Oh,
My worst nightmare
No.
coming together. Me losing.
let it time out, maybe. All right, what category, Bede? Or Michelle, do you want to pick?
Time is ticking.
Oh.
Do a category
Too much
from
pressure.
the game and get Michelle to pick.
Let's
Food?
do one of these. Food.
Maybe.
Is that too broad?
Maybe.
No, I think that's.
No, I think the goal is
You want
like,
to do that?
yeah, but like we
can win that
complete
one.
the board, right? If we can do that, then we all win.
Okay.
Right over there.
Yeah, I was gonna get the cards out, but then they fell everywhere.
Also
Okay.
now,
Food. Is that what we're gonna do?
Sabalenka's won
3-2.
won 2 games in a row.
So it's just like, so that's a triple break, or a triple break and then a hold?
Because Pavlyuchenkova had, broken for the third
They went break,
consecutive
break,
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 for 2-1, but now Sabalenka's won the last 2 games. She's broken back and then held. It seems like it's harder to hold at the moment in this set than to break, which is fascinating.
That's
It
crazy.
is quite windy out there, we noticed.
Is the roof open at Rod Laver right
It's
now as well?
open.
So it's kind of swirling?
Yeah,
My
I think
understanding
that's
is
why
it
there
swirls
was a
fair
lot of
bit.
double faults happening.
All right, Michelle's like eager to get back on RLA. Let's do the last game. Food. All right, you can start.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna go, so buzzer first, then your food, and then buzzer again.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Ready?
All right, so push that first.
Push it first, and then press the letter,
to keep
and then
things
press
off.
it again.
Okay. Mango.
And
Nice.
then press it. I'll do it.
Oh, sorry.
Ham.
Press it again. Why am I struggling?
No, right?
Cheeseburger.
What's your favourite? Oh,
Nectarine.
one for you, Elle.
Oh,
And drinks as well.
yeah.
Where is it? Pepsi Max.
Jackalope.
What?
It's a fruit.
Lemon.
Raspberry. Come on, finish the board. Let's go. Team win here.
Come on,
Team
come
win.
on, Michelle.
Oh my goodness. Banana.
Tangerine.
Watermelon.
Strawberry.
Fries.
Eggs.
Orange.
Grape. Come on.
Apple.
What's a food that starts with D? Are you kidding? Dairy-free.
Dairy.
What?
There was an I and a K too. You said there's an icy pole. Kale.
Kale.
This was so stressful. Trust me, I know you're at home and you're thinking, something.
Do you want this footage as well, Louis?
Probably not.
I'm
Okay.
feeling a real connection here.
Michelle, thank you so much for joining
thank you
us.
so
for
much
having
for
me. That
taking
was so
part.
fun.
I'm glad you had fun. I love
Yes.
you. I'm gonna try and. I'm kind of connected by a cord, but a little. I love you.
Nice to meet you as well, Michelle. Thank you so
Have
much.
fun. Thank you
Enjoy
so
your
much.
rest. We're going to FaceTime you as our sideline reporter, okay? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, done.
All right, let's
Amazing.
focus
Thank you
because
so much.
this match has gotten crazy. Like you bring the tapple out and everything changes.
It's so interesting.
Found Louis' weakness. Sorry.
I know. I'm so.
Oh my God, we're gonna make you play so much tapple now.
Just so we can feel better about ourselves.
Yeah. Just so we can. It's me and Ben against the world.
Yeah, we're taking it on. Bluezone OG.
And you're the world because you're my world.
I don't.
Stop
See.
it.
I just need to know that I have the support from my couch family.
From your...
Couch family.
Your...
Couch family.
Future niece-in-law.
Future niece-in-law.
Is crazy.
What?
Future niece-in-law? Are you gonna bring this up on air?
No, I'm just gonna say that. That's it. That's all that's gonna be said.
Niece-in-law.
This is something that we cannot speak about because we need to focus on the match.
We're only about tennis here.
We're only about tennis here.
Since when?
Since never.
Since when?
40-15, Pavlyuchenkova.
2-3, third set.
As we were saying at the start of the third set, it just seemed like breaks were the go. But now everyone's holding. But this is tense. 40-15 to go 3-all.
Guys, do you see my little ball kid friend on the left there? Absolutely slaying.
And you know what?
What?
Carlos is watching.
Us?
Us?
Us? Oh, that's us. He's like, you are so funny on the couch.
He's like, oh my God, that ball kid is so gorgeous. He's talking about me.
Yeah.
3-all.
Wow.
What are your thoughts on this purple look? With the yellow? I don't know if I'm a fan. Just completely transparently.
Yeah, I think if I could choose...
It reminds me of Grimace.
The Grimace shake.
Yeah, I want to wear Sabalenkas, but I second what Michelle and everyone's been saying at Melbourne Park. If I could choose, I would have worn Coco's fit.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Coco's outfits have just been insane. I think the New Balance team has been given a lot of creative freedom.
Yeah.
To make those outfits, but I actually really like Pav's outfit too. I like the skirt with little bows. I think it's actually really divine, but I just don't know why they would have paired it with the yellow accessories.
Well, lucky for you, Pav is about to walk in right now. Yeah.
And welcome to the couch.
Welcome to the couch. What's up with the purple?
You know what? Have you been seeing all the controversy on TikTok from like the tennis in general? What are your thoughts on Danielle Collins?
I love it.
Okay.
I think it brings fun and excitement and theatrics to the sport. And I mean, look, obviously, you know, it's easy for people to be sitting at home and to think, oh, like, why would she act like that? But, like, you truly don't know how you will react when, tens of thousands of people are collectively booing you. Oh, there it is on stage. Like, imagine if there were thousands and thousands and thousands of people collectively booing you. Like, I probably might respond in the exact same manner.
I think what was crazy, though, was, like, it was getting a lot of negative feedback, and then Djokovic kind of stepped in and was like, I'm a big fan. And then all of a sudden, people were like, I'm a big fan.
See, I think that is so powerful. I think that's funny. Like, come on.
It's a bit of a lull.
A bit of a kiss on the booty cheek.
The kiss on the booty cheek might have been a bit of a...
How was that the last straw? I think the stuff as she's walking towards her opponent and, you know, to say congratulations, great game, etc. I think that's enough. But to then walk away and continue to push the friendship there, I think that's where she kind of overstepped, and that's where obviously she was put into that spotlight a little bit too much, in a negative light, right? Like, and each to their own opinion and stuff like that, but I think that was a bit too far. The kiss on the ass, too much, way too much.
I just think, love her or hate her, you gotta respect her nerve.
She's
to hold it to get the win in that game?
Totally.
100%.
She's got the nerve. And you know, this is completely different. Sab's necklace stack. Is that not annoying to play with?
I think the same. I think Zverev has a few chains on as well. I know a few of the players like, you know, some ice and gold around them. And I do sometimes wonder, some of those chains themselves seem to be a bit heavy.
She's got like 3 or 4 on. And there's like one that's really short, which I like. When I wear a short necklace, it annoys me and I'm not even doing any tennis.
I remember Raducanu, maybe it was last Wimbledon, and it may have been Swarovski or Swarovski adjacent, but she had a partnership with her and she's wearing these she's very bedazzled on court, and it was absolutely stunning, of course. But I would be so scared if there was very expensive things.
Crystals on you and you're like swinging a ball around.
Yeah, they earn millions, they're right.
They're honestly so right.
They're chilling.
They're
They're
right.
chilling. You look comfortable on the couch.
No, he doesn't. Look at him. He's on the edge of his.
I know.
No, but like he looks at
It's
home.
like the most uncomfortable. He's
he
yeah,
looks at
that
home.
sense. Yeah,
Nervously
yeah.
cradling this. I'm when I sleep as well, like I'll wake up and my head is one end, my legs are that way, and I've done a pirouette. And I feel like that's just the way that I naturally am. I will be
I love
moving
that.
positions the entire
This was
time.
choreographed.
Sabs up.
There's always a bit of choreography.
Oh, right.
It's a production.
Who's?
Broadway?
Of course.
Oh, look at the necklaces. We got a steal. That's 1, 2, 3.
Thank you. Yeah, that's
I actually think
That's
that middle
amazing.
necklace is Swarovski. Green crystals. The tennis necklace.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks amazing, doesn't it?
It looks so good.
Swarovski, if you're listening.
We'd also like.
Hey.
Can you bedazzle Ben?
Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
Can we bring
me out, ice me out.
Should we bring a bedazzler and bedazzle Ben?
Truly, we need to bring a bedazzler into the Blue Zone.
Bluezone bedazzling.
Blue Zone bedazzler.
Bluezone bedazzling. Hey guys, welcome to the Bluezone where we bedazzle people.
So a huge roar, a huge come on from Sabalenka. This is probably the first real pressure moment for Pavlyuchenkova. Obviously, Sabalenka's up 4-3 now, 15-30 on
I thought you were going to
Pavlyuchenkova's
say
serve.
pressure moment for Sabalenka.
Oh, I don't...
Like 6-2 was kind of like written off. And then, like you said, that was a great pickup in the sense of the roar that she gave in like to the context of the game. It's the 8th game of the 3rd and final set. Like, she hasn't been pushed. She hasn't dropped a set all tournament. And now, yeah, she's finally going up there. And you can see maybe a different side that we haven't seen this year.
Oh, definitely at the AO so far, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry,
Yeah.
AO 25. It's a different side of Sabalenka, but yeah.
I think she feels challenged.
If she can, I hope so. It's quarterfinals.
As in, like, I feel like she's spent the last couple games with ease and she actually feels challenged. Like, I think that second set, she went in a bit more relaxed and then realised, oh, hang on, I need to step up my game. And she's come back, like,
Potentially.
200%.
Massive game here, though,
motivation.
right? Like, let's say Sabalenka breaks. She's then serving for the match.
Yeah, totally.
So huge moment, I think.
Pavlyuchenko's serve definitely under pressure at the moment.
Oh.
But those unforced errors continue to climb.
Story of the second set.
Yeah.
The way you said that. Continue to climb.
I am living my commentating fantasy right now.
Can you commentate for us?
This is the best night of my life. I'm so happy to be here.
We're so happy to have you. Can you do a commentating, like, little segment for us?
We've all had a crack.
Yeah, totally.
Some people use words, some people use noises.
I use noises.
That's what I'm getting at.
Okay, I'm going to do a David Attenborough.
Okay.
This will be interesting.
Melbourne Park.
I don't know. The husk of David Attenborough.
Melbourne Park. I can't do the husk. Can't do the husk.
Okay.
There's a slight breeze.
Ooh.
On the top of centre.
Deuce.
We have Pavlyuchenkova. Beads of sweat. Dripping down her forehead. The pressure is now. Everything she has waited for has led to this very moment. She must hold serve.
This is like my video to Draper. Where's the music at?
Yeah, you get to do a loving ode to Draper, and I'm...
Oh, break point.
Whoa! Okay. David's gone, for now.
David will maybe come back.
Is that Dave Bautista as their coach? There's a little bit of Dave Bautista.
God, look at her necklaces. They're fabulous.
You just see the ferocity in her eyes. I love it.
She looks,
I love Sabalenka.
She looks ready.
The tiger eyes?
The tiger eyes.
The eye of?
Oh.
Come on. Oh!
What if Sabalenka is the tiger? What animals are you two?
No, I want you to pick what animal you think I am.
Ben's a wolf.
Platypus.
A platypus.
A platypus.
It's the first animal that came to mind.
Well,
Wait, I'm a platypus?
Yeah. You said what animal I was on platypus, I don't know.
I really like
Why am I a platypus?
Again, there's no particular alignment there. It's just
I thought you would have gone chihuahua.
I didn't want to be mean to your face.
Okay, no, I see a platypus. I think that is a very, very high compliment.
Oh, okay.
I love a platypus.
Don't we all love a platypus?
Everyone loves a platypus.
Actually, I'll take that. I'll be a platypus. Like Perry the platypus.
Totally.
Yes. In his little outfits. Yeah.
Who wants to describe a platypus to the international audience?
A platypus.
How do you physically describe a platypus?
I've got my explanation, but you guys go for it.
Okay. It's like a small, wet, waterproof, cute dog with a big beak and a big tail, and it waddles around in the water.
Waddles in the water?
Yep.
Okay.
Can we get that description up in words so we just relive that?
And can we get that in, like, you know those memes that have, like, the sunset in the background with an inspirational quote?
Yes,
Can we get
the
that?
vibe.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I would go with, it's a mixture. It's got a duck bill with like a beaver's tail and like an otter's body.
That was a lot more concise than mine.
I was actually going to say if a duck got elongated and lost its feathers.
Like squashed.
And was flattened to be a rectangle of sorts.
Oh, Sabalenka's broken.
Sabalenka did break.
5-3. And will
Sabalenka
be
did break.
serving for the match.
Serving for the match.
Oh, I want to wear pajamas tomorrow night.
Yay!
No, we can't wear pajamas. We said we were going to wear
That's what I'm
pajamas if Pavlyuchenkova won.
Do it anyway.
Okay.
We have to have a theme night.
Twist my arm.
Yeah, ow, my arm.
I need to know if
Oh.
we're actually wearing pajamas because I had an outfit planned for tomorrow. So.
No, fine, we'll go outfits.
No, we can wear
Do we really, like-
pajamas. We can wear pajamas as long as it's work appropriate.
Work appropriate pajamas. Okay, hang on a second. There's stuff coming because the social media team have just walked into the studio.
Yeah, I'm
And
absolutely
they've always
terrified.
got these like,
They got the Google Pixels and they're ready to rumble.
Isn't tennis a fascinating game, how quickly things can shift? I mean, it felt like there was...
Oh.
Hands out.
Hit me.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Got him, yes. Oh!
The M&Ms have hit the light.
Rip to the M&M. Guys, should I do some M&M ASMR?
Did you guys, hang on really quickly, did you hear that? Somebody in the chat has legitimately thought, why does Bluezone have a ball kit on?
Well, thank you so much for asking the hard-hitting questions. We thought that we'd have a ball kid on tonight because we just really wanted to get some insight into the ball kid's preparation, into the ball kid mindset, how a ball
Do you want
kid
me to show
can...
you some moves?
Thank you, thank you. I mean, that's why you're
like,
here.
Can we hang on really quickly? Like, don't go yet, because it's maybe 2 points away from the Sabalenka match.
Oh.
So I think
it's probably...
I think we might wait for the women's match to finish or whatever.
2 match points, 40-15.
Match point. She's got this. She's got this.
Oh.
Quiet, please.
Quiet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Oh.
Game, set, match! She's done it. And look, do you see that grin? You see the relief come across her face? Because that was a test.
That was a test. I think after the second set, she felt really tested, but she's come back stronger, better than ever.
Yeah, but look, she's proven time and time again why she's #1 in the world. She is a fighter regardless of the score.
That is, I would say that's the right result. Pushed,
Amazing.
challenged, it's a quarterfinal, so you're gonna go back and forth, but I still think that's the right result. And so through to another semi-final, the defending champ, how good? That's wild.
Oh, it is so wild.
Such a good start to the night, though. Here it comes.
You know what I think, though? I think in some ways it's great that this has happened to her in the quarters. She's gotten through it. Because I always think it is a bit dangerous if you get to the quarters and the semis and you haven't really been tested
that
yet.
mentality, 100%, yeah. I couldn't agree more, because
You
now
need to
it's
have
like
that sense of,
sweet.
ooh,
Yeah,
it's
I've
real.
been pushed, I've had a bit of a shock to the system.
Yeah.
Cool. Time to ramp up the engagement in the preparation, in the mental mindset, in the rest, in the recovery, and all that sort of stuff. Look at that. That
Totally.
You're right, that is a, thank goodness, way to be, let's go.
Whoa, look at that grin. It's
The
relief.
Post-match
It is
interview is
relief.
going to be very entertaining. It'd
Definitely.
be interesting for sure.
I'm really excited to hear from her. She's always so fun in her post-match interviews, and I think she'll be really excited to step on the mic after this game.
Yeah, I think she's been tested and
Wonder
humbled in
who's-
the best way possible heading into the semis.
Absolutely.
She'll be prepared for what's to come.
I want to know if it's going to be a Jim Courier, Alicia Molik. Who's going to be doing the interviews? Helena Dokic?
El Rey.
What would you do if it's just me? And I've multiplied myself, and then you look at the stands and every single person is me.
Barely handle one.
Let's just go straight to the interview.
Aryna, congratulations. You're back in the semi-finals of the Australian Open. The dream of a three-peat stays alive, but you were down. You were 2 breaks of serve down in that third set. How did you manage to get out of that one? What were you telling yourself?
Honestly, I was just praying today. I was just praying to just, you know, like trying to put the ball back in these tough conditions. We both were like, you know, just trying to put the ball back, and it was very difficult to play. And I mean, she played amazing tennis, very aggressive, and I mean, I'm just super happy I was able to somehow magically win this match. And of course, guys, thank you so much for the atmosphere. Now you guys can enjoy battle between Djokovic and Alcaraz. Definitely going to be a bit better tennis.
No, I think they were here for you. Give yourself some credit, give yourself some credit. You haven't lost a set this year until tonight, but you also haven't lost a set at the Australian Open up until tonight in the last 2 years. Is that almost a good thing? Puts a bit of pressure off, but you also have a tough match going into the semi-finals?
I mean, I would say that anyway, I had some tough battles in the second round. I was 5-2 down, so it was a very difficult match. And, you know, sometimes maybe it's good to have these tough battles, to go through it, to be tougher for the last stages of the tournament. I don't know. I mean, I wish I would win this match in straight sets, you know. But it is how it is. I'm glad I'm in the semis. And, I mean, I cannot wait to play against Paula.
Talking about tough, last question, and I'll let you go. You've got this tattoo right here, Tiger. For those that don't know, can you give us an explanation of what that means, why it's so important to you, and when did you get it? How old were you?
Well, I was 1 month before 18, and I don't know, I was born year of Tiger, and I was literally dreaming for 6 months about getting Tiger tattoo, and you know, after 6 months of these crazy dreams, I was like, you know what, okay, I have to go and get it done, and now it's a reminder of never give up and just stay aggressive, stay hungry, and push yourself no matter what's going on in your life.
Yeah. So I have to ask you, you have that tattoo, you've got the Tiger shoelaces, the tigers everywhere on your watch here. But your team has this as well. But do they have a Tiger tattoo? I mean, I think it's about time. They've been with you for 6 years. How about if you win the Australian Open for the 3rd time?
You know what? After Elena Rybakina coach did a tattoo after her winning in Wimbledon, you know what I told my team? I'm like, you see, guys? This is the true love, you know? I mean, and now they just run away, you know? You cannot see them. So, yeah, I mean, we're gonna talk about that.
You have to make that happen. But how about this? If you win your 3rd Australian Open, you get a tattoo of something that reminds you of Australia and the Australian Open.
I do. If I win it, I mean, you never know, fingers crossed. And we're gonna celebrate. I'm gonna put something in their drink, so I'll put them in sleep, and I'm gonna call it tattoo specialist, so they're gonna wake up with a Tiger tattoo. How about that? I'm kidding, just kidding, you know.
That's a no, and we'll leave it there. Well done. We see you in the semi-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Aryna Sabalenka.
She's such a good time.
She's going to put what in whose drink?
She's so fun.
I finally posted the Instagram story. People can do hard things.
Oh, good.
Isn't that cool?
Love you. Amazing.
Love you.
So does Australia.
So cute.
Oh, there's the MC.
He kind of fangirled there. He did a little smirk. I saw it.
He's having a good time. He does a bit of stuff with Cricket Australia and the local round the ground stuff. Not a bad little gig, Rod Laver Arena, and straight through the set of, I think that's Channel 9 there. I'm the world number 1, excuse me.
She said, I'm just coming through quickly, thank you.
Although we have had that on many occasions out in the grounds. People just walk through and like, hello.
I can't believe Gauff is out.
It's just sometimes, you know, when Steve and, you know, Sam and that aren't paying attention. You know, like, you know, the guys getting paid the big bucks to keep the crowd and the people out of the shots, but yeah.
Oh, look at Melbourne.
I'm talking about
so
you, Steve.
Beautiful. Who do you think will be
There we go.
in the semis?
Well,
Sabalenka
semi-final number 1
versus Badosa, and they are best friends. They're best friends on tour. And they
not after the semi-final.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But they're two besties battling it out in the semi-final, so that's going to be an incredible match. Obviously, Badosa is playing incredibly well, and Sabalenka's being tested tonight.
Yeah, love it, love it. I am excited to see the next couple of quarterfinals tomorrow. Specifically, Svitolina. She just had a kid. The dream run continues into a quarterfinal. She takes on a very, very powerful and exciting player in Keys from the USA. And then the other semi-final, Navarro, swinging hard, playing really good tennis as well, but takes on number 2 seed. It's just that time of the competition where it just starts to ramp up and it doesn't matter who's playing. It's going to be so, so epic across all the matches. So, yeah, semi-final 1 locked in, semi-final 2 tomorrow.
Wow,
Your
it's so
prediction for
exciting.
semi-final 2. Prediction for semi-final.
Oh, prediction.
I think Swiatek, she'll go through. And then
Keys.
I want to see Svitolina.
I want to see
go
Svitolina, but I feel like it's going to be Keys. Oh, yeah, that's just like some... we played that.
Oh, I'd be horrible at that.
It's so hard.
I'm going to agree with you. I think Swiatek, and I really, really want Svitolina to go through. I think she's amazing.
And some of the, like, she wrote a message on, when they signed the camera at the end of the match, she wrote a message the other day for the people of Ukraine and stuff like that as well. And I thought, like, she's present. Like, she's back on the big stage and she's doing what she does, and she's gone through a huge, you know, personal experience and a brand new bub into the scene, all that sort of stuff. But, you know, obviously, unfortunately, her nation as well is just in that, you know, terrible, terrible period. So the fact that she's staying so present but still getting back out there and just enjoying her tennis, I think is a huge props to her as well. So, yeah, that story of Svitolina.
She's incredible.
Well said, Ben.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well said.
Bluezoners.
Hey, Bede.
I've got a game we could play.
No, I'm scared again.
Taboo!
Sabalenka's tiger tattoo made me think of a game that is going to get us to the next match. So, Elle, spend the next 30 seconds thinking of an animal and don't tell anyone what it is.
Oh, 20 questions.
Let me
Okay.
know once you've got it.
I've got it.
While she's thinking, Louis, Ben, you guys are working as a team. You've got 5 questions each. They have to be yes or no questions, and the aim of the game is to decipher what animal this platypus is thinking of.
Wait, I don't like the first animal I picked, so let me just think for a sec. No, because I didn't realise there was questions involved and I couldn't describe it well enough. So this is in your benefit, unless you want me to keep the original one.
What, did you say, like a unicorn or something?
No.
Fairy.
Sorry,
Sorry, within 30
questions
seconds,
could
Pete.
be, is it a mammal? Does it eat other animals?
Is it more
Is it
me
slaying?
or Ben personified?
Yes, that's the questions we're looking for.
So 5 questions each. Ben and Louis,
Okay,
you're
answer
working as
those
a team. Go one after the other. Elle, have you got your animal?
I'm trying not to be generic. I'm trying so hard not to be generic. but it's
Right,
too-
you've got 20 seconds.
Dog.
I was like,
Remember, Ben and
platypus.
Louis, yes or no questions.
Okay, just yes or no question.
All right, okay, got it.
All right, let's rock and roll.
I got question 1.
Yeah.
Does your animal have fur?
Yes.
Is this animal a mammal?
Yes.
Has to be. Has to be.
Just I had to really substantiate.
Is this animal found in Australia?
Can I say I don't know?
What's your animal?
Yes. Potentially.
You don't know if it's...
So it's not...
Can I Google it really quick?
Yeah, sure.
Also,
No, they're not.
players are now...
In the past,
And the reflection. I do what you're doing.
in the past there were, now there are not.
Ah.
Which is not a yes or no question, so no.
No. Adamant on that.
Okay, Louis, your question. So far, it has fur, it's a mammal, and you can't find them in Australia.
But you used to, but now you cannot.
Apparently.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. You know she can hear you in your earpiece, right?
No, I actually didn't know that.
Tasmanian devil?
we did A.
I was thinking Tasmanian devil. But my question would be, if Ben were to come face to face with this animal, would he scream and run away?
No.
No. Okay.
What was the question?
If Ben was to come face to face with this animal, would he scream and run away?
I am very brave.
Yeah, I'm gathering that. I'm gathering that. Because I would scream and run away if it was a Tasmanian devil.
I just don't know how that question would help my next question. Like, in what direction we go in.
Just a bit of fun.
Yeah. Like, does your animal eat meat?
Or they're starting to walk out.
All the players are walking out. I believe not.
Do you know your animal?
Yeah, but not well enough like this.
I love hearing this intro as well. Like, just
You guys want to have
comments.
All right, quickly have a guess. Quickly have a guess so we can get into the game.
I'm still going to say Tasmanian devil.
What? No, but like if she doesn't know if it eats meat, Tasmanian devils absolutely eat meat.
You still have 5 more questions.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're only halfway.
Oh, okay.
What's your question?
Cool. Ben, what was your question?
Mine was, is it a carnivore? Does it eat meat?
Elle's getting stats and research on this one.
Oh, I was correct on the meat thing.
Does eat meat?
Doesn't eat meat.
Does not. So herbivore. Okay.
Does or did it roam?
Singles quarterfinal action here on Rod
Intros.
Pause. We're pausing.
Number 3 seed from Spain, Carlos Alcaraz.
It's happening.
The buzz cut is buzz cutting.
I feel like I am in the Berlin pub yet again, and I'm ready to sit down, ready for a 6-hour marathon.
You know what's funny?
Marathon yet again.
We're going to go and replay how you ended your night in the Berlin pub after this.
Can you imagine?
The production team's like, well, we have
Novak Djokovic.
Djokovic.
Big dog! Big dog! I think my reaction just then tells me that I'm a Novak Djokovic fan tonight.
No.
I think so.
Yeah.
I was rooting for Carlos, so I think I'm against you guys tonight. Carlitos?
Jad was so adamant about that. Carlitos.
And I mean, as soon as we saw the draw, right, announced, you immediately see, okay, where is Carlos? Where's Novak? When are they going to be meeting? And so we've been waiting for this very moment.
I love looking down tournaments, down brackets, and figuring out who does what, if all the stars align, all that sort of stuff. And you can kind of tell, like, with your top 8 straight away, the quarterfinals, because you go 1, 8, 7, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, etc., whatever. But when I saw that, knowing Novak Djokovic's seed, it blew my mind. It was like, how can 2 powerhouses from like different generations, different sort of eras of sorts,
crazy,
just come into a quarterfinal?
Yeah.
Arguably, you could have this as a final. Arguably.
So how do you think Djokovic feels coming into this match? Obviously, last year...
Carlos, this is Darius. He'll do the coin toss.
Oh, hot shot kid.
We need that uniform. We need the uniform for you.
You can take the red one, please, and you can take the blue, okay? After the coin toss,
look how high he jumps.
To that side with Darius, okay?
Coin toss. We do this.
Coin toss. Should we let Louis do it?
Yep. Inaugural coin toss here for Louis.
Heads.
Tails.
Okay, you choose. 8.
Do I do it at the same time as the kid, for emphasis?
This kid would be so nervous.
It's doing your coin.
Good flip.
Yeah.
Receive. So, okay. Some photos over there. This is yours. Turn around.
What a photo this would be for this young man.
In the middle.
Yeah. No. Can you tell I'm excited?
Imagine.
Oh, I think he's more of a Carlos fan.
Yeah, could you tell? Okay.
He's like this.
So, who was heads, who was tails, sorry?
Tails, heads.
I'm heads.
Oh, yeah.
And we go.
Tails.
To the middle of the room. It is tails.
Congratulations, Ben.
It's the only thing I've won tonight.
So proud of you.
Yes.
Would you serve or receive?
I would serve.
You'd serve?
I'd serve.
What would you do?
I would probably. Oh, do you know what? I can be a nervy server at times, so I'd probably receive because I.
Nervy servy.
Yeah, I'd pick the end. I'd be most nervous, and I'd try to just like break them immediately. That's always been my game plan.
For me personally, it's like if you go to serve, for me in my headspace, like I'm just going out aggressive and hard and seeing how what's working for my game and stuff.
Yeah.
And to start off your mentality right in an aggressive headspace into a quarterfinal, I'd be going gun ho on my serve. I'd be trying to like get my rhythm straight off the bat. Receiving though, you're like, oh, first shot this, and oh, second shot that.
Yeah.
Go get him.
Right already.
Go
Let's
get him.
Back to the animal game.
Oh, of course.
So hang
Quick
on.
update.
Yep.
The animal has fur.
Yes.
It is a mammal. It's not in Australia anymore.
What does that mean?
Scream if. What was that one? Ben would scream if the animal.
No, I would not scream apparently.
Would not scream.
Ben would not scream.
And the other one was like, it's a herbivore.
Doesn't eat meat.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So question 6, I believe, is Louis' question.
Animal was made up. Fairy tale land.
Yeah, a fairy frog. Something's at play here in your mind. I don't trust it. I trust you. But there's something happening here.
I do fun things in my little brain.
Oh, I know you do. I don't doubt that for a second. Okay. Back when it was in Australia, but it's not anymore for some reason.
Yeah,
did it hang around in packs? Bit of a pack.
Like a
wolf
pack or a herd or like
a pack or a herd.
Yep.
You know, was it an independent animal, or did it like
solitary animal?
Did it like its solo time? Was it an introvert, or did it hang with a pack and a crowd?
Am I friends with the animal?
Totally. You had brunch with this animal last week, right?
Sorry. Brunch, of course. You came, but just after they left.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
My gut is saying yes.
So it's a social animal.
Social animal.
Social.
That's what my
social
gut's saying.
So it's in a herd or a pack or a group.
What does Google's Pixel say?
And while Elsa Google Pixeling, back to the question I was about to ask, Ben. You hear that roar?
Oh, just when that MC just did the like player bio intros.
It's correct.
Oh, that's what I do,
Yeah.
and I just love like the players' reaction, the athletes' reaction, the crowd then going like, hell yeah, this guy's the man.
Yeah.
Love that.
I just love the hype from the crowd.
Celebrating
I actually
the athlete.
think the Aussies, like the AO, has the best crowds.
Oh, the most incredible
They
atmosphere.
get so hyped up.
Aussies have the best crowds.
They get so hyped up.
Full stop.
We're just, we're good at hyping the court up, the players up, everyone that's involved.
Yeah.
Like, everyone gets this feeling of like this FOMO. Like, you want to get hyped up, you want to be there, and you want to be celebrating. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're celebrating these two incredible athletes stepping onto the court. I think everyone's excited for the game.
Oh, too much respected time.
All right, so it is a social animal.
Correct.
Question 7, Ben.
You tell him, Bede.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it a French Open tennis ball?
You're next.
That is.
Yeah, it's not allowed.
Powerful.
Not allowed in Australia anymore.
Oh, okay. I have a few questions that I feel like will be.
That's right. So, no, but we can use your questions first. It's just 5 each. Okay.
Please.
Celebrity question. Hang on, through Damo. Can we get the mic up?
Did they hear it?
A type of Pokemon.
Is it a Pokemon? Is the question.
No.
But good
Is it based
question.
off a Pokemon? Or is a Pokemon being
Yeah,
based
yeah.
off it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
If the animal was to be voiced in like an animated film, which actor would voice their voice?
Oh,
Yes.
bit of personality. Yeah, it's yes or no. That's a yes or no
Oh,
question.
no!
Yes.
That's a great question, though.
Would it be... Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No.
No!
Oh! I thought it was giving a bit of Arnie vibes.
Arnie.
Just had to trust my gut on that. I'm sorry, Ben.
That's right. Go with your gut. Go with your feel.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so we're talking packs. We're talking now we need obscure.
As we're getting to...
Do you know the reason why it was banned from Australia? Or like not in existence in Australia anymore?
No.
Is this animal taller than you?
No.
Most animals. What? No. It's a tiny hedgehog.
15 love.
Oh, is it...
No. Say it again. Oh, hook up Damo's mic.
Extinct.
Is it extinct? No.
Is it commonly found in zoos?
I believe not.
I also adore that it's obviously we've just watched the first point of the match and we are talking about extinct animals. I love the Bluezone.
I love the Bluezone so much.
I love the Bluezone.
30.
Okay, so...
Am I meant to tell you now?
We're getting far.
2 more questions.
2 more.
It has fur. It's a mammal. It's not found in Australia anymore. Ben would not scream if he was approached by it. It doesn't eat meat. It's a social animal.
Because it doesn't
it's
exist.
smaller than El Rey, and it is not extinct, and it is may or may not be based off of Pokemon.
And if you think...
It's not based on Pokemon.
40.
If the...
Oh, I don't know about that, actually. You're right.
If the animal could be described as Australian Open, Roland Garros, Wimbledon, US Open, would you say that the animal's energy and spirit and ethos more aligns with Wimbledon?
Not at all.
Totally.
40, 15.
So it's definitely an Australian Open animal that's not Australian and not in the country.
Okay, I'll give. It's giving me more US Open.
Has a sports team, or is it a sports mascot? Is any sports team represented by this animal?
Great question.
Is anyone in the chat guessing it and we're just absolutely clueless?
Yeah, are we even remotely close?
Like, I do think we're a great team, but the odds were just stacked against us.
Yeah, with the current information we have, chat GPT.
I think like a niche place.
Is it commonly owned as a pet?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Do people eat this animal?
40, 30.
Hope not. Does anyone want to guess?
Is it a meerkat?
No.
Sloth?
No.
Are you sure it's not a Tasmanian devil?
I am sure it is.
Tasmanian tiger.
Is it a donkey?
No.
Kiwi from Danielle from EBS.
No.
Was it a pest? Was it a pest? And that's why...
Djokovic.
I'd love to know... Oh, first game done.
First game.
Comfortable hold. But you can still see there's a nervous energy in the air, right?
He's
This is a huge
frazzled.
match.
He's frazzled.
Is it a squirrel from Molly?
Not a squirrel, but a good guess.
Good guess. A chipmunk?
No.
Is it
Oh, it's
Steve?
getting close.
Sorry?
Is Mel DA says skunk?
No, but that's a good one.
We have another question here. Is it
Steve? Beaver.
It is a beaver.
Oh, beaver!
A beaver!
Oh, it's a beaver!
I thought it'd be easy because it's Steve's nickname.
yeah.
Steven's nickname. But no one got it. Beaver.
That was a stab
Has beavers ever been in Australia?
That's what threw me. I didn't think beavers ever existed in Australia.
Apparently they had.
I mean,
Googled
one does.
One beaver.
One does.
Yeah, but the one and only.
One beaver does.
The one and only.
No,
Guess the animal,
and I am
beaver.
vegan, so I am herbivore.
Oh.
Hey, Sam, come in.
Welcome.
Sam. Come on, Sam. Hi, Sam.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, did you know beavers used to be in Australia? Did you know beavers used to be in Australia?
Now they're not.
Apparently.
There's one of them.
Ah, this man's onto it.
Sam, come sit.
This man tunes
We've been given
in.
instructions to tell you to come sit.
This man tunes into Bluezone.
He said he has to go charge batteries, apparently.
The Australian Open god is not very happy with Sam.
Sam does not care.
Have you noticed the
He's
discoloration
gone.
on this TV versus this one?
Totally. I'm just absorbing all of the different monitors and the energies that they
Some
bring.
sort of filter on this one. I look burnt. My head is like a tomato.
We all look burnt.
This one is better.
Yeah, definitely.
This one, red.
That's a
Which,
real.
which monitor speaks to you?
Rod Laver Arena.
Well, I do kind of love that monitor, that monitor. Nice, I'm getting my bearings. Because it has a bit of like a Valencia filter on it, and it just really harkens back to,
I like
the true
it.
Instagram days where you had the full Valencia filters.
Yeah, I like it. Oh,
Hey,
Bluezone blueberries.
It's that time of the night.
So I'm going to take multiple. Thank you. God, thank you so much.
Bluezone blueberries. Arguably the best part of your night.
Thanks so much. We get fed here on set.
Mate, you haven't seen anything yet.
And see that donut? You cannot touch it.
Until the end of the week.
As you can see here, Love 30 Alcaraz already. A little
Amazing.
look into an opportunity.
Thank you, Beaver.
Great.
Appreciate you, mate.
Oh! Oh, I didn't make it.
It's a stellar night of tennis here. My goodness.
You know what's crazy? I don't want either of them to go.
I love them both. I
You know
truly
what
love
I mean?
I truly love them both.
Like, I am upset to watch this game knowing that one of them is going to go.
Yeah.
But happy to be able to, to sit here and be like, I'm watching amazing tennis.
Oh, that
The
touch is
touch.
incredible.
Alcaraz's net play is ridiculous.
Yeah.
His touch.
Can I throw this out there? There is the prospect, because unfortunately one of them is getting knocked out,
30 all.
and there's a spare chair in the Bluezone. Like, can we manifest that and put that into the universe? I don't care who.
We need Carlos to lose.
Carlos Novak, you remember us? Okay, the screen. I'm off the screen. Oh, now Sabalenka's here. Sabalenka.
I was just talking about the wind.
Lip read it, lip read it.
The wind was so bad. I also love Louis Hansen. I got his autograph the other day. I got his headshot, and it was the best achievement of my life.
I just don't know what to think. Like the wind. I didn't have control. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to say yeah, I can't do it.
I'm amazing.
Did you
I just
see
don't
me?
get it, why that's, fair. It was, quick. It was, I can't do it anymore. Ben, give it a crack.
You expect me to get on these bikes after playing 3 sets of tennis on Rod Laver Arena? All right, I'm a Australian Open 2025 semi-finalist. I'm not getting on this bike. Look at this seat. I can't even move it. Hang on, I got it going.
Babe, can you please stop touching the bike? I'm really trying to
Who
set
are
it
you
up.
right now?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like this is a good height. What do you guys think?
I'm the guy in the blue. Yeah, that's a good height. Let me see. That's a great height.
I'm the guy on his phone.
She's got a smile now. She's like, finally found the bike seat height.
And on screen to the right in the backwards cap is her partner, who is very supportive. Comes along to, I feel like I see him at all the games, getting just as passionate as she is on court, which I love.
As he should be.
Not happy with that bike. On to the next.
Yeah, that bike was terrible.
Horrible
honestly.
bike.
Do you know what's funny? Manny, director Manny, we say he knows all, but he's gone, she'll swap bikes, just watch. She'll swap bikes. Manny. Everywhere.
How do you know that,
Everything.
Manny? Can I have a tennis racket?
This man, he goes like, I've just been watching video footage of just Sabalenka.
Maybe he's predicting the future. Or
Behavioural studies.
He's
Yeah.
setting up the future. He's the one behind it.
We were focusing so much on Sabalenka's lip reading that I don't think we noticed that Djokovic broke
him, yeah.
Alcaraz lead 2-love in the
Huge, eh?
first. Obviously, we've, yeah.
We're a bad lip reading page now, apparently.
We've gathered that Djokovic has come out here, fire under him, has a point to prove. That was my question. How do you feel like Novak would be feeling coming into this match? Because obviously, last year wasn't, Blue Breeze, it's important. Obviously wasn't who's most successful year by any means last year.
Mm.
Do you think he's... Yeah.
That's the ultimate.
Do you think he's had to wipe the slate clean? And how would he feel coming into this tournament? You know?
I think coming into the tournament, there's many things sort of floating through his head. And he's also had curveballs thrown throughout as well.
Totally.
Right? With, the stuff with Channel 9 and Tony Jones and blah, blah, blah. But I think, the 100th title up for grabs is...
I think he just wants to get it done.
An outrageous feat.
Outrageous.
I think this match specifically, thank you, ma'am. This match specifically, I think he's got a little bit of an edge against Alcaraz. Having the last time they matched up was in Paris last year, the gold medal match. Djokovic got the win. But also, we were talking about it the other nights as well, Louis. This is Djokovic's home. He's 10-time champion of the AO. He's loved. There's night with Novak. He's a former world #1.
He's a big deal here.
He's
a big
loved.
deal everywhere.
And there's a huge Serbian fan base here.
Yeah,
in Melbourne,
massive.
absolutely.
The community here is huge, and I think coming to the AO, he feels comfortable.
Yeah,
It
agreed.
is home, you're right.
Agreed. So, I think Damo's pretty spot on with the initial comment of there's that 100th title up for grabs.
Totally.
And then the added comforts of, he's won so many times here, he's comfortable, he's got a new coach in his box, which is a good sounding board as a former opponent, played in the same sort of era, so, yeah.
It's still just so wild to me seeing Andy so close on stage. Oh, we have a ball kid who was doing ball kid things.
No, my legs started cramping up and I was like, I need to move. But I feel like it's the outfit because I've never had my legs cramp on the couch. So maybe it's because I'm a ball kid.
It's a standing fit.
Yeah, it's a standing fit.
Have you had any cramps on the couch yet?
No.
No. Did you do any warm-ups before your session today?
That's right.
Did you do any warm-downs?
I don't know. My legs started just
Rookie.
like shaking.
Rookie.
Alcaraz, he's got beef. He didn't win the Olympics, so he's got to get him back here.
That's what makes it so exciting.
He's got some stake in this.
I mean,
Don't say steak. I'm so hungry.
The history of their relationship and their rivalry, I mean, it's always felt like there's a lot at stake. There's obviously a lot of admiration and respect between...
Throw a funky word in there.
I can't wait to be your
sing Broadway.
Niece.
You want to talk about it, you sicko.
You brought it up first.
My uncle-in-law, guys.
Uncle-in-law. Are you going to date Elle's cousin or uncle or something? What's the connection there?
Imagine he's watching.
You brought it up first. You brought it up first.
You brought it up again. You could have easily avoided that.
I know, but it was funny.
Alcaraz on the board, y'all.
His first game.
There's his grin.
1-2.
He broke back as well.
Happy for him getting on the board.
Oh.
Oh, she was vibing.
Oh, high fives for a break back.
Vamos, Carlos!
He's happy.
Vamos.
Honestly, I've always admired his ability to constantly smile his way through a match, through the tension on court.
Such a positive guy.
He's always a smiley lad, and I love that.
Smiley lad.
Smiley lad.
He's a little smiley lad.
He's a little smiley lad.
Berries and cream.
He's actually a lot taller than I thought he would be. I don't know with the height that I thought he would be, but...
What's the berries and cream reference?
Berries and cream, berries and cream.
I'm a little lad that knows
Berries and cream. Obviously.
Duh.
Sit quickly behind the players, please. Thank you.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. They get it at home.
They get it at home. They get it.
Oh.
You don't get it. Unfortunately.
Clearly.
We'll show you.
I don't think it's
the little
unfortunately at all. I'm content with not knowing what berries and cream is. I'm so glad I didn't sing it properly just then. It's like in my head going over and over.
Berries and cream.
Berries and it's like berries and cream.
Berries and... I'm going to wake up tonight at 4 a.m. in a hot flush just with berries and cream echoed into my head.
just like flashing between your eyes. It's like tennis and then berries and cream.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're back on serve.
Welcome. Carlitos. Yeah, Jad was really adamant. So when Jad was here, he was saying that he prefers being called Carlitos. But in that case, why wouldn't he spell it like Carlitos? It's spelled Carlos.
Maybe the full name, etc. Not sure. Viewers at home, what do you reckon?
Is
Carlos
his nickname?
Carlos? Maybe.
Maybe. Potential.
But you guys know, as we have for the past couple of days, it is a watch party. So you have to make sure that when you're at home, you've got us, of course, your number one screen, which is probably like a phone or a tablet or whatever other device is, but your big screen is this match, is the quarterfinals. So that's how it's set up. This is what the Bluezone watch party is. Make sure, you lip sync what I'm saying, but you got two screens going. 100% your TV is on the tennis. So your local broadcasters around the world, 255 countries tuning in. How cool is that? And then, let me get even more animated for you, throw some mixes at you. Then you got your phone, your tablet, your little computer, whatever may be going on. That's us doing this stuff.
Oh.
I could have kept going, hey, and just like...
No, that's amazing.
Making you guys get
That was beautiful. I had so much fun.
I was going to be like,
going.
blah, 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 blah. Oh, cramp.
Why are my legs are still cramping? I'm being so serious.
Can we get some
it's your turn to
Gatorade
nap.
or something? Or do you want a Pepsi Max? I prepared it myself.
Oh, okay.
Is that for
Thank
me?
you, Pepsi Max.
It's definitely for you.
Ben.
You are most welcome.
Look at that. 21 years of age, career prize money,
pretty good.
37 million.
Look at our little heart, Louis.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's beautiful. Well, I feel a bit lonely now.
Okay.
Up here in this corner of the
Right,
screen.
my uncle's coming.
Oh dear. Well, Alcaraz looks like he's about to hold.
First day ever.
Okay, oh yeah, now back to the tennis.
You're like fixing the ear, like.
How good is tennis? Tennis.
How good is tennis? Oh, okay, you know what? You're a huge tennis fan. This is a bit of a random question.
Yeah.
Your opinion on Challenges,
Game Alcaraz.
Challenges.
the movie.
I actually haven't seen it yet.
You're fake.
No, but no,
You're not
'cause
real.
I don't know if this is controversial to say right now.
Throw it out there.
Okay. I hate, as someone who, and look, I'm not gatekeeping tennis. I love tennis so much, I hate films about tennis because it really aggravates me. This might be controversial. It really aggravates me when I see that the actors can't do forehands, backhands, serves, and it takes me out of the illusion as someone who like watches a lot of tennis.
I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I knew that I would get really annoyed watching it the entire time. And so I just haven't watched it yet.
Would you watch it?
Is that controversial?
15 love.
Yeah.
Now hold your hand over the top of the camera.
Exactly. Exactly.
On the back and like telly light.
See, and doesn't it just take you out of the illusion? You're like, they're not holding the camera correctly,
They're doing all the things wrong.
But do you understand where I'm coming from? Or do you
Yes.
think I'm just being dramatic?
No, that's why I asked the question. So, like, the reason I thought about it was because there was a lot of feedback going on from Challenges. I loved it, but, like, I'm someone who watches tennis to enjoy the tennis, and I use the AO, for example, as a social thing. So, like, with my family, like, we would always come, and it was a social day out for us, and we'd watch tennis, we'd go have some lunch. It was a whole thing. But I was never focused, oh, this is, like, I'm watching the technique. It's not like I grew up playing the sport or anything like that. So when I watched Challenges, I was like, this was fantastic. This is such a fun movie. I liked it. And in saying that, there's like been mixed reviews because some people that love tennis are like, oh, Zendaya actually did a really good job, like learning how to play, because she like did like back-to-back coaching for what, like 3 months or something. And then other people are like, yeah, but it's not good enough. She wouldn't be as highly regarded as they're saying she is in the movie.
And I think, look, I should definitely see it, and I love Zendaya with my whole heart. I think just historically, like, I think it was like Wimbledon, the film. I don't know, I think I just watched the first 10 minutes and I was like...
You were like, you're done.
You're done.
You're done.
And hey, let us know in the comments, is that controversial?
Is that now?
Yes.
Wow. Dear me.
Wow, everyone's here in droves.
Surely put us on one of those big screens out there.
I mean,
you wouldn't be able to move
they're
if
here
we
for
were out
us.
there. Look at
Whoa, that's like sardines.
That's so cool. I love that. That's honestly, for me, that's a highlight. Because like when there's an Aussie, like tomorrow night, there's going to be the exact same thing, if not even more packed for Minaur when he goes into his quarterfinal against the world number one.
This is what it's all about.
And that's where you can go a little bit more rowdy, right? Because in the arena and that, of course you've seen the game live and experiencing that.
Yeah.
But out there, it's a
Out there you
whole
can get
different
sassy.
suit.
Have a few drinky drinks.
Drinky poos.
Yeah, hydration drinks, yeah?
A hydration drink,
station.
a couple of Powerades, a couple of yelly yells, just a couple of chants. I love it. That's what it's all about. Melbourne Park, January, summer nights, everyone coming out here to watch the best players in the world. I just love it.
I love it. I love it.
But like, I love seeing as well, depending on the stage of the match, if we've got footage of that happening live, you see the whole crowd react and they throw like hands up, and it's just, it's so
It's just, you actually get FOMO.
Oh, 100%.
Like, I'm looking at that and I'm like, I want to be there, even though like for some people they'd be like, oh, you're squished together, and I'm like, you don't get the vibe.
No, exactly.
You don't get the vibe.
Yeah.
The AO vibe is undescribable. It's just,
Go make
I
new
just want to be
friends,
there.
go get a couple of drinks, pick a side, might be the wrong one.
Yeah.
You know, sort of banter back and forth.
Watch some tennis.
Occasionally.
And seeing those crowds get rowdy, it reminds me of like, I don't know, like a soccer crowd or a football crowd. I don't know. It's
I
nice
was
to see
gonna
those
say
moments
that.
where I see crowdy,
That's
energetic.
what I was visualising when I was saying, like, seeing the
Yes.
crowd go up and off.
I love it.
I love it, especially I think like what you were touching on what you were saying earlier, especially when an Aussie's playing.
Yeah.
The crowd is
Different.
incredible. It's like, it's just terrific to watch. It's mind-boggling how into the game they can get, because obviously there's tennis etiquette, but I feel like it like low key.
Oh, it goes out the
Goes
window.
out the window.
outside. Grand Slam Oval and Garden Square goes
Oh.
out the window.
Grand Slam Oval during a big Aussie match, best place to be.
Tomorrow night is where you need to be. If you have not got your ground pass tickets, or if you can get into the arena, doubtful at this
Can we all
Look at that.
all be sent
I
out
love
to
this.
Grand
I
Slam
love
Oval
this
tomorrow,
sky.
guys?
Like this sort of, I think it's called a flying fox cam or something, but
Look at Melbourne Park.
all the way
right
at the
now.
back as well.
Mind you, it is 20 to 10 p.m. and the crowds are still out in absolute
And it's a Tuesday night.
on a Tuesday night.
Don't these people have jobs?
Melburnians want to come.
Oh,
and
we
support
interviewed her the
Oh
other
my God, we
day.
interviewed her.
Is her name Gordana?
Gordana.
Gordana!
You interviewed her? Who was just on the screen?
Yes,
She was there,
Gordana.
yeah.
How was she?
Amazing.
She was amazing. She was so
lovely.
sweet.
So lovely.
Where is Gordana?
Gordana.
Come on, Gordana.
I love Novak's bag as well. So he's got all the opens. So he's got an eagle as the icon, but the colours represent the different opens. So US, Wimbledon, Roland Garros, Australian. And then he's also got his Olympic gold. I think it's a falcon, and I don't know the relationship there, or the symbolism of the falcon. Not entirely sure. Again, don't quote me on the falcon part. That's just what I briefly scoped out. But oh, it's just that drop shot.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Yeah, 360.
I love that.
Love those.
When you look in the
cams as
mirror,
well.
you're looking at me. Oof.
The athleticism is ridiculous.
Back on serve this first set.
I
After
love.
breaking each other.
Look at that! I love a balmy night out on Melbourne Park.
There's Garden Square.
Everyone's showing up with the ground passes to look at the screen and just get amongst.
And just sit anywhere. You see some grass, fill it.
Exactly.
Obsessed. Look at them. Look, they're all vibing. That's so cute.
So that'd be footage from Jason and Sam, I reckon.
Wave to us. Hello. Yeah, we see you. You're on camera.
Yeah, they love it. After
Thank
like
you.
a few hydration station beverages,
Some Powerades.
they love after some Powerades. These people, the punters, they love a good wave to the camera.
The punters.
The punters.
I said that really Aussie, didn't
Oh,
I?
100% you did. You still drink, even a can of Pepsi.
Yeah, a little bit of a sip with the pinky up. You got to.
I don't know if you got it.
You got to.
I wonder what Djokovic is talking to the umpire.
I know that you're
Interesting. We'll keep an eye on
Me
it.
saying I don't know, like, oh, I would have known. Imagine I was like, actually, yeah, I know.
No, but I have faith in you. You would have known.
I would have known.
Hey, yo, fan poll. Who wins? Alcaraz, I reckon, 57%.
Oh, but it's still rather close, hey?
It's very close.
57,
and
43.
then, like, that's probably like 1 or 2 votes could make the difference,
Yeah.
depending on how many votes are actually streaming in.
Has it
Thank you, though, whoever voted.
Yeah, thank you for voting.
We love a little poll.
Has it normally been this close, or have we seen more landslides?
Well, we've had a lot of questions on the fan poll, and more about the people and the conversations.
Okay,
on the
yeah,
couch,
nice,
as opposed to the tennis.
Yeah,
I actually think that like our fan polls are like 80% random and maybe 20% tennis related.
That sounds about the Bluezone
That's-
type of show.
That's Bluezone, and I love that.
This is what the watch party is for. Like the first segment of Bluezone, that's your
A little sprinkle of tennis.
Yeah.
tennis.
And then just like a
And this is
soup
like
of,
of
just gibberish,
oh yeah,
random.
tennis. Yeah.
It is the world's best cake if we're making a cake. Bluezone cake.
Look, I do need to reiterate, you two have done an incredible job this tournament.
Stop it.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to watch you from afar, and
wanna kiss?
I'm just so happy to be here with you again today.
We're so excited to have you here.
It's so fun.
Sorry?
What was that question?
I said, do you want to kiss? I said, stop it. Do you want to kiss?
So I thought you said-
Do you want a kiss?
Sure. Bluezone first.
A Bluezone first.
Oh, that's so us.
It's so us. Nothing but first.
All right, all the people at home. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. I actually am dressed up like a ball kid who are max 15 right now, so maybe not on camera.
Yeah, I
change,
think
change the uniform.
I think we should steer against that.
It's like crop.
Let's can we cut that out? Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Hey, Maddie.
Okay.
Go to commercial. Go to commercial.
There's no commercial.
Exactly, that's a joke.
Would you two have said Alcaraz as well? Yeah, we
I
still.
I initially
said
did.
Alcaraz, but then when like Djokovic came out, it was like, no! So I don't know.
Yeah, but you can support one and predict the other.
Yeah, fair. Good call.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Good call.
I just feel like I think Djokovic, like in my head, he's like gonna start stronger, but I think Alcaraz can hold better, like because he's young and he's got the stamina.
Well, yeah, you do have to wonder the longer the match goes, does that sway towards Alcaraz's advantage?
Because in my gut, this is like 5-setter.
It's crazy to think there's 16 years age gap between these two on court.
That's what I'm saying.
Wild.
Like no, as in like I agree with you. Like that's my point in saying, like his stamina.
That's insane. It's because I've got the earpiece here, so it's like, you said what?
But we always do that to each other. Like when you say something and then I say it again, you're like, did you listen to me? And I'm like, I actually can't hear you.
I feel like an FBI agent. It's like, go again one more time.
Hey, ball kid 413.
Whoa.
I got a job for you.
Whoa.
Yes.
Grand Slam Oval, sing along.
Garden
Carolina.
Square. Get amongst the punters.
Garden Square, not Grand Slam.
Garden Square.
Garden Square, okay.
Look at Garden Square.
Bye.
It's an absolute picture at the moment. Go and interview as many Djokovic and Alcaraz
That's Grand
fans.
Slam Oval.
Oh my God.
That's Grand Slam. You're not going there. That's Grand Slam. Oh, no, that is Garden Square. Yeah, right.
Yes.
Uh-oh. That was Garden Square. Apologies.
Wait, so you're leaving us?
I just leave. This is what happens.
This is what happens?
This is Bluezone.
I know, but you know what's more like, I would almost say iconic now. It's just how she walks out. Ready? You have to do a ball kid like though. This time because it's unique and different.
We're gonna walk out together in a row.
Bye, Ray. Steve, Bieber.
Her job is to pretend she's a ball kid.
Oh, perfect. So, Ray, did you hear that?
Advantage, Alcaraz.
Ray, go on. Your job, you have to...
Exactly. Yep, thank you.
Perfect.
That is very professional.
At ease, soldier.
Thank you.
Perfect. Your job is when you are out there is to pretend to be a ball kid.
Now...
As you were.
Chase.
Ball, please.
Wow.
Cain, Alcaraz. Three games.
And just like that, she's left. She's left us. I didn't even get a goodbye.
That happens.
That happens. She just...
Go on.
You left. I thought we'd at least, hug goodbye. I've had a really nice time with you tonight. But I get it. You're a ball kid now. You have work to do.
She wears
work that needs to be done.
many hats.
I get it. She's multi-talented, that's for sure.
Hey guys.
The players, please.
Hey,
Thank
B.
you.
The AO God's boss is sending me in there with you.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Whoa!
So we've only had a few occasions where the great man has entered the studio and picked up a mic. He's got some decent banter about him. Yeah, he can rock a bucket. He can actually, you know, when you're coming in, mate, there's that persona: bucket, sunnies. You did have a long sleeve baggy shirt on. Yeah, I mean, depending on the fit that he comes in with, depends on the persona and the type of beat that we're going to get. So that'll be very interesting.
I want the sunnies on the entire time, obviously.
100%. Oh, where are my sunnies? Do you have your sunnies? Do you have sunnies here?
No, I didn't bring them here. Tomorrow?
Potentially. Tomorrow. I don't even know. We're still figuring out the theme for tomorrow night.
All right, I'll see you in the Bluezone.
Wow, this is very exciting.
We are. He did mention the big boss as well.
Wow.
I reckon he'd have a bit of chat on the mic.
That's very exciting. Can we get Craig here?
Craig Tiley again?
Yeah.
That's a conversation for Elle. She's buddy-buddy.
Okay.
Well, she thinks she's buddy-buddy.
How was the chat with Craig?
Fantastic.
Oh.
It was cool because obviously, I think what he would have enjoyed, from my perspective and my understanding, is just a different kind of interview, because he's always just doing sort of like the Tennis Australia, world tennis, political stuff, and answering those questions and all the rest of that. I think, like, you know, Jad and Elle sort of, I guess, directed the interview for the most part, and you could just kind of see him just like relax into the couch, similar to yourself right now. And just sort of cruise along with it. The funniest thing was, and I still don't know if this actually happened or not, like we had tennis balls around. I didn't see, when he walked in, I didn't see him pick it up off the table and sit down and play with it with the rest of that. But I think it was when I actually asked him a question. He's just gone like, bing, tennis ball. He just pulled it out of nowhere and he's holding his ball and I've gone, I couldn't help but stare. I would have been like, who's this guy just looking at me? Like, he just pulled this tennis ball out and he just like started messing around. I was like, is he in tennis that long? He's now producing it? Like, it was the weirdest thing in the world. But
do you think he'd like go back to his house and like open the kitchen cupboard and tennis balls would just fly out?
Seems like a prank.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he'd have like a holster, but like with a tennis racket.
Well, I'd expect nothing less from the tournament director, of course.
100%. 100%. Yeah, he's a legend though. Like it was great to have a chat with him, and we also brought in Wayne. Oh, I forget his last name. Wayne McEwen, I think his last name was. He was the tournament referee.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, so
that's
great to have
fascinating.
him as well, and ask a few questions here and there, and all that sort of thing. But
thank you.
Quick check-in, Djokovic holds his serve again.
4-3 on serve.
This next game is huge. We always speak about that. So like 7 games gone, 8th game in the 3-4 or 4-3 sort of space. Because yeah, let's say Djokovic breaks him, and we saw it with Aryna Sabalenka. Goes and serves for the match.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
There's nothing more pivotal in a set than the 7th game.
Yeah, because you can't help but then ask questions, good or bad. I'm up here, can I get it done? Oh, I'm down here. You know, what's the right shot choice? All that sort of thing. I think it's at this level, I'm sure it's just about backing yourself in.
And it's in
playing your game.
Instance like this in the 7th game where, you know, whether you chose to serve or receive is quite pivotal, because obviously now the pressure is on Alcaraz.
100%.
Because a break to 5-3, that's the pointy end of the set.
Pointy end.
I'm so jealous. I want to be in Rod Laver right now. But I mean, the Bluezone is the place to be.
AO do it so cool.
Wow.
See, I told you. Actually, you know what? We haven't even seen this persona yet. Welcome.
Sunnies or no sunnies?
We did say sunnies, and wireless mic. Do you want to drag that across the week? G'day, mate.
Of course.
Welcome to you, sir. This is my boss. This is our boss, everyone. Yeah.
There we go.
He's the one that calls all the shots and makes us look good or bad, or everything in between.
All right, it's an honour to be in the watch party, watching along to Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz. I missed the last couple of games, so can someone give me an update?
Sunglasses on. Then we'll talk to you.
How are we looking here?
So early days, they broke each other on serve. So we went to 1 game all. So Novak broke Carlos, and then Carlos broke Novak back. And then it's been on serve since.
We've been holding. And like, I feel rather, I never want to say an easy hold, but no real test. But I just still feel like there's this tension in the air. There's an intensity which I definitely expected would be the case with the Djokovic-Alcaraz lineup in the quarterfinals. So even though it may seem like relatively easy holds so far and that things are on track, I don't know, there's this underlying tension of what's to come. Who knows? Because right now, they're pretty on par.
Yeah, agreed.
What about body language? In the way of body language,
Much the
who's
same.
more confident?
I think pretty even. They're both just going about their business. I think it's kind of too early. I haven't seen anything that stood out to me personally.
I'm just still curious about, I wonder if the wind factor that Sabalenka was talking about is still present within Rod Laver, and whether that would be, you know, obviously something influential that's happening right now. Would love to just check the weather, check the wind.
Just had a bit of a glance outside to see if the trees are still blowing around or whatever else for that. You can't really see much at the moment, but I think there's still a little bit of breeze kicking around.
It feels
you know
like
what? A really good indicator will be Elle's hair when you get down to the wind. It's like, Elle, have you got us? Yeah. No, hat off. Oh no, she's got to be the full ball kid.
Yeah. Oh, I want to see that ponytail.
Did she take tennis balls with her?
We'll find out.
Now, how do you feel? Do you have confidence in Elle's ball kid impersonation to truly persuade people that she is in fact a ball kid?
I have full confidence in El Rey in any endeavour that
Exactly.
she applies herself to.
Yeah, I was going to say, she applies herself to.
I've had the pleasure
Jack
of
Draper one.
I've had the pleasure of working with her for the last 3 weeks, and she has met every single task. So I'm super duper excited for this.
It's going to be very interesting.
I'm so excited as well. Amongst this crowd as well. I mean, look, any other crowd, any other night would still be amazing. But as we've spoken about, there's an electricity in the crowd tonight.
There is. It is such an important match. As Alcaraz ties it up at 4-all. Djokovic said in an interview, must have been a month ago, I think it was the GQ interview, that Alcaraz is the most likely to break his record for most Grand Slams. 24
I
Grand
can see that.
Slams.
I can see that.
Don't actually know how many slams he has.
Novak?
No, Carlos.
Carlos, 4.
He's got 4 and he's 21.
Yeah, 21, 22.
21. And yeah, I mean 24 is that's a hard number to hit.
Yeah, yeah. It's a tall order, that's for sure. But I mean, imagine being on the receiving end of those words from Djokovic.
I don't think it'll be Alcaraz or
Sinner?
I think the best bet is the Brazilian kid.
Oh, Fonseca.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a gun, man. Oh, yeah. He'll be up there in the future, whether he's actually the guy. You imagine that, a Brazilian going out to be the GOAT of tennis?
Yeah.
I think that's I don't think that's ever been done. Oh, no!
What incredible, what a treat this is right now.
A blue treat.
It's a blue treat.
And there must be something just like a little bit extra from Nole tonight. Like,
he's
this
fired
is
up.
the guy.
He's fired up, man.
He's fired up. I feel like he has multiple points to prove.
This is MJ versus LeBron.
Ooh.
Did MJ and LeBron ever play against each other? No, it was
No.
It was like MJ and Kobe.
Yeah, that's probably more
Probably
accurate.
closer, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't recall if they were on the same.
I'm really jealous of your sunglasses. I might need to wear some tomorrow. Well, just for like
67 Ballaramas.
Just a sense check.
Is that the style? Is it?
It's my style.
67 Ballaramas.
How do we feel?
Man, you look like a CIA agent.
So I saw these sunglasses while I was watching Goodfellas, the Martin Scorsese movie. Henry Hill wore them, and they're just cool, man. They're just cool, Ben Abbott.
Don't wiggle your ears.
Oh, they got stuck. I'm really scared about the intense close-up of the face. We've been sitting here for a couple hours.
You haven't seen anything yet. Stitched me up hard the other night.
I like these.
What
happened last?
I don't get to try them.
Oh, it's a tough life. What happened last night?
I got told it was so cool.
How'd you get stitched up?
Oh, they interrogated me. I feel fast.
Oh.
I feel real fast.
Kind of looks like is Glenn Powell a stretch?
You know what? Let's say Glenn Powell.
Who's Glenn Powell?
Um,
Are you stitching me up again?
I kind of see that.
Everyone But You, the Sydney Sweeney movie.
No.
No, he's like a very, very attractive
Oh,
man.
yeah, that giggle.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm just...
No, he
Can I Google?
truly is. Yeah, Google.
Glenn Powell. Thanks, Mitch. Got your message. Glenn.
And while we Google Glenn Powell, there's been some incredible rallies. You know someone's proud of themselves when they do a bit of the old Louis Hansen flick behind the ear.
That's him?
That's not bad at all.
Oh, hello.
Sam, get off camera, mate. Can't say I've ever seen a ball kid do that. They don't have no idea. Elle, you know you're live. Elle, you know you're on.
He doesn't know he's on.
Elle Ray, you know you're on.
Oh, I want to know what they're gossiping about.
Okay, here's a replay. Oh, jeez, that's a terrible roll. I mean, the form's good, but the roll's bad. Hey, I'll take a Glenn Powell comparison, by the way.
Right, I wasn't lying.
It's not, have you seen? Isn't he the Fall Guy? Is that
Correct.
that movie?
No, that's Gosling.
What's the other movie?
He's a bit
that
out of
he's
your
in?
league.
Ryan Gosling's out of my league. Yeah, right. Yeah, whatever. Glenn Powell, I'll do. No, what's Glenn Powell's most recent movie? I watched it the other day. It was actually pretty good.
Can you help me open these?
Honestly,
For the life of me, can't open them.
Are you full quid?
At the Bluezone, we're so supportive and we help each other. Open the M&Ms.
There's a bit going on.
This is a really stressful point of the set, mind you. 4-all, 30-all.
Yeah, this stress of the peanuts.
Oh yeah, this is a really stressful time.
It's
for,
like that. Like
three of us
these
here.
ones would be like. Yeah, get the slow-mo cams ready. There you go, mate.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, welcome, mate. Hey, Elle Ray, are you live now? Are you there? Ball kid number 413.
413.
Ball Kid 413 is here.
Whoa!
Can you see?
Not quite, not yet. We're eyes and ears on Novak, and there it is. All right, we've got a pretty good scope of the lay of the land.
There is so much happening. I actually feel rude interrupting people.
Yeah, they're trying to. They're like, I want to see Djokovic and Alcaraz.
Yeah, you can't interrupt.
Hi, we see you 413.
Okay.
So,
Hang on, I'm actually so discombobulated.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to come chat with me? Yeah? What's your name?
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel?
Yeah, Daniel.
Daniel and Nathaniel, and their posse. Are you all going to be on it? Okay, are you guys huge Djokovic fans?
Elle Ray, you need to convince them you're lost, and you need to get to the Djokovic.
I'm going to tell you guys something.
Alcaraz.
I was his ball kid 2 nights ago, and I've got some secrets.
Whoa, okay, 413.
This is not bad.
He used this ball.
Oh
Do you guys want it? No one's getting it.
Yeah,
It's my ball.
Because the Serbian
I
fans
lied.
need even more Rolling Gauff. That's what we need right now.
I'm not even a ball kid. All right, so guys.
413, you got this.
Guys. Important. Have you ever been a ball kid? Anyone?
Yes.
We're gonna go head to head in our ball kid skills. Come out here. What's your name?
Yes.
What's your name? Turn around, face the camera. What's your name?
Stefan.
Stefan. All right. First you gotta do the ball kid stance. This is it. Ready?
Let's go,
He just saved a break point.
The man's got priorities.
Okay. Give us your serious ball kid stance down the barrel.
Oh, the barrel is the camera, by the way, for context.
It's beautiful.
All right.
Amazing.
Now deliver a ball to a server.
Now, you have to deliver the ball to me. Do you know how to deliver a ball?
Of course.
All right, go.
He was born for this.
All right, ready? Deliver it to me.
Correct. Hey, El Ray, he did it wrong.
You have to bounce it.
He did it wrong.
Yeah, she's made her new friends now.
El Ray, ball kid 413 has been fired for teaching the wrong ball kid skills.
He was meant to bounce the ball.
You bounce the ball to the player, you roll to
I've heard some comms from my ball kid CEO. You actually did it wrong.
Oh.
So that sucks.
Oh well.
We'll move on. Bye, boys. Sorry?
That's rough.
Just do it.
Shout out S Blends on Instagram.
Yay!
Let's keep moving. Nice to meet you, boys.
This is the atmosphere I wanted. This is why I wanted to come to the Bluezone.
Guys. Hi.
You have
What's
to
your
pretend
name?
that you're lost.
Katarina.
Beautiful.
Andrea. Milana.
You guys have beautiful
413,
names.
pretend that you're lost and you're trying to find your way into Rod Laver Arena.
I'm meant to be playing a game tonight as a ball kid and I'm a bit lost. So I was wondering if you guys could help me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. We'll help you.
So, do you know this guy called Djokovic?
Yeah.
Apparently I'm meant to be a ball kid on whatever court he's playing on, I don't know.
Apparently.
Do you guys think you could help me find the way? Because, like, this is what I was going to do tonight.
Oh, see.
And then I was going to go, like...
That's amazing.
Yep.
So, which way should I go?
Go that way. That way, up the stairs.
Up the stairs, okay.
They're not wrong.
What's the guy's name again?
Djokovic.
Okay, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. All right. Let's see if I can find any more help because that wasn't really quite clear on where I should go.
413, everyone's avoiding you now.
Try and get a real detailed map.
Yeah,
set
I
of
want
directions.
a map.
Yeah.
I want a map.
Another break point.
Hey, go up on the collaboration stand and be like, "Can anyone help me?"
It's a break point, Alcaraz.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Do you guys mind helping me really quickly?
Of course. Are you El Ray?
No, I'm a ball kid. I'm ball kid 413.
Yeah.
I'm a bit lost. There's this guy, I think his name's Novak.
So triggered.
Apparently, I was like meant to be the ball kid for his game, but I
break
got
point,
lost.
Alcaraz.
I was gonna do some of these. You know what I mean?
Yeah, has the game started yet, El? Oh no.
No, everyone's saying, "Oh my God, it's ball kid 413."
Alcaraz broke him.
Novak's been broken.
Oh,
5-4 Alcaraz.
I'm a ball kid.
We've absolutely lost track of the task and the role that we're supposed to be doing right now. It's now turned into...
Oh, and do you reckon he's asked for it?
Yeah, he has.
This is serious.
Straight away.
I'm being so serious right now. My name's Ball
Straight
Kid
away after he's
413, and
He
I'm
had
lost.
this in the fourth round
I'm lost. I need to get to Rod Laver.
Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Rod Laver.
That might be why I'm lost. Hey.
Yes, it's definitely why you're lost.
I'm meant to be like the #1 ball kid because I'm like the best in my.
Yeah, you are. As you should. Yeah.
They're
Not the best in
starstruck
my
to see
group,
ball
not
kid
to like
413.
flex or anything.
No.
Oh,
No, you're not flexing. You're just stating facts.
guys, did Novak just go off court? I think he's looking for me.
He's got to be.
He's wondering where his favourite ball kid is. I've got to go.
I wonder where it...
Boys.
Who's in the player corridor, El?
There's only so much I can do. I need you guys to give me an update.
Look, it's not looking good at the moment. He's walked off for a medical timeout.
Bit of
Medical
a hobble.
timeout,
Yeah, a
yeah.
bit of a hobble as well, which is not great.
Not the hobble.
Yeah, the hobble.
Not the hobble.
He's got a little bit of a pimp walk going on, but not the good, cool pimp walk.
Geez, doesn't Alcaraz's hair grow fast?
Seriously, it was
Yeah,
like
I was actually
skinhead
thinking
like
that
a
the
week and a
buzz
half
was not
ago.
really buzzing.
Yeah, it's not a buzz.
can
It's
come-
just
you
like
can
a
go
full
through.
microphone.
But-
Microphone head.
Oh,
there we are.
Where's
bit of
Peter? Good question.
an overextension.
Where's Peter?
Is that a ductor, hip flexor?
You can send a call out
when
to
he
him.
pushed back.
Oh, yes, I want Peter. I didn't come to watch you play. You're a ball kid. Where's George? George!
Oh, jeez.
Get the eight. Get all George, Peter. Mama Ray, get all the Rays here. We don't want Ray Slay.
Ray Slay.
Get all the Rays in like ball kid uniforms.
Yeah, I'm going to take a photo real quick. Maybe just update everyone on what's happening in the tennis or something.
So Carlos Alcaraz is waiting patiently, game face on, probably just trying to stay in the moment, hair growing at a rapid rate.
A rapid rate?
He's got a good head of hair as well.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, a brand new tennis ball or like a used tennis ball, sort of like...
I'm reminded of a microphone, like a microphone head.
What's going through his head? What's going through his head? Sitting there, his opponent's off court.
Yeah, Louis, what's going through his head? It's like he can't obviously think about Djokovic. Like, you have to assume the worst, right? Like, it's a mind game. He's not actually injured. Stay in the moment.
Totally. Because I'm stressed, right? Oh, I'm stressed. You can see on the screen. I'm stressed, and I was going to ask you both that question because it's an interesting position for Carlos to be in at the moment. He has just gotten the break, 5-4 up in the first set.
Ladies and gentlemen, Djokovic is now receiving an off-court medical timeout.
There you go.
Receiving an off-court medical timeout.
I think it's a knee hyperextension.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of feeling hip adductor.
Oh, I'm
hip flexor sort of thing.
Hey, did anyone
you have to
see,
stay focused.
I don't know if it was a mind game, but did anyone watch the Zverev match earlier today?
I did.
Oh, the feather situation.
You didn't watch it?
The feather situation.
So he was, the feather situation.
Yeah.
He's playing Tommy Paul. I think it was in the second set. Paul had him 5-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And he pointed to like feathers on the court and started complaining.
Tommy Paul or Zverev?
Zverev.
No, I actually think, so this is the replay. I actually think the chair umpire has chimed in and has just gone, because they played like 3 or 4 shots and then the feather fell. And then he goes, and then the chair umpire goes, let replay the point. And Zverev goes, it's just a feather. It doesn't matter. Have a listen. Yeah, have a listen. It's so funny. The interaction's so funny.
It's just a feather.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Honey, it's a feather.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, who cares?
There's one there. There's one there.
And then nonchalantly, hey, ball kid, take this feather.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I love this sport. Oh, a feather. It's a feather.
It's so funny, though, because he's just like, yeah, cool, rally. And the chair umpire decides, no, that's an interference. You know what, everyone? Replay. So then, unfortunately, that was the second serve of that rally. Apparently, my understanding is, and Manny could probably confirm, that as soon as they call a replay, the whole point replays, and they get a first serve again.
Yeah.
Hey, El Ray.
There you go. So that was a funny situation. Thank you, Manny.
Bluezone to El Ray.
Ball Kid 413.
Ball Kid 413 is here, guys.
No,
What's
say
the
reporting.
update?
Ball Kid 413 reporting.
We're still currently in the midst of a medical timeout. He's actually about to walk back out onto Rod Laver.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
El, are there any feathers down there on court?
Let's see.
How's the atmosphere down there at the moment, 413?
Oh, she's got someone.
My name is Ball Kid 413. I'm lost, and I was hoping you could help me. Can you help me?
Of course we can.
Okay, of course we can.
Everyone's so polite down there, 413.
I'm meant to be like on court for this guy named Djokovic. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I think I might know who that is. Heard of him.
Okay. Do you know where I should go? Like Rod Laver or something? I haven't seen it.
Rod Laver.
Novak's back.
Look at the phone.
What's on the screen?
Look at the phone. It's my Instagram.
We can't see.
It's my Instagram.
No, Ball Kid 413, that's not your Instagram. I
That's
think you just have a
crazy.
doppelganger.
Sorry, I'm just going to jump in here real quick.
Your Instagram handle's
No,
Ball Kid
because you
413.
can't do that and then not expect this, you know? What's your name?
Samuel.
Am I your favourite ball kid?
No, you're my favourite TikToker.
Whoa!
I'm a ball kid. Let me have my moment. Girl.
Can you get me into Rod Laver?
Is that what it's called?
Do you know where it is?
Rod Laver?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Okay, cool.
That even hurt to say. Because like this is his ball, and he was like practicing with me, and then he dropped it, so I just took it for him, and then I got lost.
Novak?
Yeah, this is Novak's
Can you get an
ball.
autograph on it for me?
From myself. Yeah, do you have a pen? I'll autograph it.
Sign it 413.
Does anyone have a pen?
Hey,
Anyone have a
Carlos,
pen?
2 points away from the set.
Tough crowd.
30 love, 2 points away.
I got a pen. You
Triple set
Novak?
point, Carlos Alcaraz,
Okay.
triple set point.
I'm
Ball
just
kid
signing this
413.
for Novak.
Hey, triple
Alcaraz,
set point.
Alcaraz has 3 set points.
Yeah, bad pen. Hey.
Yeah, it's again, she's in her own world.
She better sign it, ball kid 413.
No, she won't.
All right.
Yeah, true.
Hey, Serbia, get it done. Nuts. Jeez, Novak is. I don't like that. I don't like that.
And
wow, and did you get a glimpse of where that tape is on that left leg?
I missed it. It's on his left knee.
Left.
Or for Carlos or for Novak?
For Novak.
All right. Oh, wow.
His left thigh?
Like groin?
Ay.
Inside leg?
2 men with impeccable hairlines.
Yeah, speak on that. Yeah.
Well.
Where's that tape? Where'd you guys see it? Oh, that's groin.
There he is.
Groin. Injury.
Groin.
Mm. Is he cooked?
Yeah, I think he's done, to be honest. He'll try and battle, but man, look at this.
Yeah.
Or that
that's
could have been the
heartbreaking.
new tape, just tearing out a few extra hairs. Could have been that face.
So that means for Alcaraz, if Nole, assuming he retires or he can't go on, we'll see how we go. He is a big fighter.
Oh, Al, it might be a bit somber down there, ball kid 413. But can you chat to any of the punters down there to get a prognosis about what they think's going on?
See what the punters think, Al.
Punters.
All right, what they think happened.
Just how they're feeling. Can Novak dig deep here? It looks like he's picked up a groin injury.
Well, yeah, what's the energy down there?
Are there any doctors in the crowd?
No, it's on YouTube. The AO's YouTube. Okay, what's your name?
Dragana.
What a beautiful name. I like the blanket. Yeah, it's iconic.
I know, it is. Well,
you are iconic.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm also iconic. I'm ball kid 413.
That's all right.
413.
413, that's...
What do you think the medical diagnosis is? Like, from what you saw, what do you think happened?
Who knows? There's probably so many medical problems there.
But, like, you're the doctor. They've thrown you in the field. You're the doctor. You're diagnosing. What are you saying?
Well, probably something to do with the muscles, I would say.
That's our girl.
Muscles,
That's our
okay?
girl.
I rate that answer. I was with, what's his, Novak?
Djokovic.
Thank you. We were practicing together, like we're having a bit of a hit because
You actually played with him.
I know, with
ball.
the name there, like going against Serbians.
Well, I thought I could sign it for you.
Oh, can you?
Do you have a Sharpie?
I don't have a Sharpie.
That's a shame. You know what's also a shame?
Oh, it is a shame.
It's not even his ball.
Oh, are you serious?
I'm so serious. I've just been holding this all day.
Did you steal that ball from somewhere?
I got given the ball. Are you sure? I'm a ball kid.
You are?
Do you want to see my moves?
Yes, please.
Okay, ready?
Just roll the ball off screen.
So,
I love her.
Do you want to commentate it?
Of course.
All right.
Do it. Are you serious?
Elle, you got to roll it along the ground one of these days.
Are you going to be able to roll the ball, Elle?
They're saying I did it bad. I have to go again.
Keep it flat. Jason, get low.
Let's do it
See the roll.
I want to hear another do
No
it.
bouncing, no bouncing, no bouncing.
Oh,
that was excellent. Good job.
No, that was no good. If we can get a replay, it looked like she overhand.
Yeah, but guys,
threw that one.
sorry. This didn't.
You
Is
would
this
make-
fair?
No.
Thank you.
Look at this, look at this.
Look at
Thank
this.
you.
We're doing a lot
Oh, that's shocking.
No, thank you.
Well, it's not.
Thank you. Do you think,
it's
okay,
probably- it's still
last
the best
question.
we've seen from
Do you think
today.
Novak can
She
come
was
back?
trying to skip a pep.
I really hope so.
Yeah, going for the pebble skip
Yeah,
record.
definitely.
Has he always been your favourite?
Always. Go Nole!
What
Go
about...
Nole!
Hey, El.
Nole!
Yes.
What about some love for Ana Ivanovic from
Oh.
Serbia? No one
Let's rise.
There's so many
Thank
Serbian
you.
fans here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Jelena
Thank you.
Jankovic.
No, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got to say 5
Stop it.
thank yous back and forth.
Okay.
Yell out, thank you.
Okay.
You're doing so well
Thank
for
you.
1-3.
Perfect.
Where do you want me to go?
To ball kid training because you're terrible.
Is that your sign you're saying you want me to come back to the studio?
Yeah, come back.
Look, we miss you.
I knew you'd miss me too much.
We missed you.
Just make sure you do your warm down routine, okay? We can't have any more cramping. There's already too many injuries on night 10 of AO25. At ease, soldier. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Yes. 4-1-3.
4-1-3.
Released. Hot.
4-1-3. 4-1-3.
4-1-3.
They don't care.
The crowd goes wild. Crowd goes wild.
Oh. 4-1-3.
And there she goes. Hopefully it's a training, but it's funny. She was riling up those Serbian fans. Novak.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in a crowd of avid Nole supporters, it's dangerous areas.
Yeah. Hey, banter though, banter.
Of course, of
Yeah,
course.
just banter.
Hey, so Louis, Djokovic, Federer, Nadal, rank them.
Whoa. It's my first night here on the Bluezone, and you're going to get me caught up in some controversy.
The blue flame is always the hottest.
And that is actually really powerful. That should be a slogan. That should be a slogan. I just got full body shivers. Am I ranking it in terms of who I like the most or who I think is the best player? Players.
Just your personal goats.
Okay.
Yeah, but it has to be those three. Actually, no. Give me your Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
Your Mount Rushmore of tennis players.
Okay. I will have to say Djokovic because he's my new best friend. He was so nice to me and I love him. And I do think he is like one of, if not the greatest tennis player of all time. So he'd have to be there.
Okay. Novak?
I then would, following on from our conversation earlier, put Berrettini because I think that would be a lovely facial structure to be on a rock.
I can't argue with that.
A rock.
On a rock. Imagine a huge rock with his face on it. Can't complain.
What's Berrettini's best Grand Slam? Did he make a final? In the French, maybe?
I don't know.
Or US?
Wimbledon, apparently.
Wimbledon, Brody's saying. Wimbledon. He made the
Wimbledon.
final and lost to Djokovic.
Oh,
I assume.
Wimbledon
What year was that?
final.
21? 23? No, because 23 was Alcaraz.
2021.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
2021.
There you go.
Okay,
so definitely Berrettini.
Louis' Mount Rushmore of tennis players.
Backyard
Also, you
boulder
can. This is male and female.
Okay, great.
So you've got two men, Novak and Berrettini.
I couldn't look past the rivalry, or some would say lack thereof, but the impact that Serena and Maria had on my life growing up, my childhood. I would just wait to see what they wore, and I was really jealous that they didn't come in, that the boys didn't have the fun outfits that Maria and Serena did. But I remember that final. Was it 07? I remember those moments where they would come together and there was that intense rivalry. And I think when I think of, growing up and observing tennis as a young kid, you just can't look past Serena and Maria.
Who was your favourite Maria boyfriend?
Can I have a list? Oh,
We're going to need more than one syllable.
No.
The next word, please.
What's his name? He's from Bulgaria. He's
Adam Levine.
Adam Levine.
No, the tennis, he's number 10
Grigor
in the world.
Dimitrov?
Yeah,
yes.
Dimitrov.
That's who I was hoping you would say.
Dimitrov, yes. Dimitrov, I love you.
Yeah.
Did Maria Sharapova date Andy Roddick?
Shout out to the First Serve podcast. I think that's what his podcast is called. Good podcast.
But I would probably go Dimitrov.
Djokovic is broken.
Djokovic is broken.
Jeez Louise.
Djokovic leads by
Who
He's
would be
not on Louis' Mount Rushmore for no reason.
Exactly right.
All right, can I say mine?
Of course, please do.
Okay. Number 1. In his own category of GOATs, Marat Safin.
Amazing.
Icon. Love the way he played. Love his fits. Love...
Thank you.
Just love him. Love the whole vibe. Love the whole style. Number 2, Rafa Nadal.
Yeah. Legend.
Probably the best fighter ever in tennis. Do you think? Is that a fair statement?
I would say that's.
I mean, you could say Novak, but I think the thing with Federer and Djokovic is they were more either physically or skillfully gifted.
Yeah. Yeah, I would
That's
agree
an
with
insane point.
Wow.
Because you look at Rafael Nadal, and technically very different, I would say, to Federer
15.
specifically.
Yeah.
And Novak in some sort of aspects of the game. But you're right, though. The amount of times you'd see Rafael Nadal just rack up the kilometres on the court and chase absolutely almost everything down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. The fight and the sheer willpower from that man was almost second to none.
Number 3, Fernando Verdasco.
Oh.
I love Fernando.
Love Fernando Verdasco.
How many Grand Slams did he get?
None.
Yeah, I don't think he got
None.
any.
But he was a lefty. He was just a joy to watch on the court. That's all you can say about Fernando Verdasco. Just a joy to watch on the
He's
court.
a Mount Rushmore.
John Cain Arena specialist.
Do you think it's fair to say that he would get quite a few Nadal comparisons throughout his career?
Well, that's the thing. He was part of that Spanish cohort that were just second fiddle to Nadal.
Yeah.
There was like, help, chat, if you're listening.
Chat, please.
Help me name these. Is Fernandez? Is David Ferrer?
David Ferrer.
David Ferrer.
Whoa, throwback.
Oh, David Ferrer. He would be on the Rushmore. David Ferrer was the GOAT of non-Grand Slam winning GOATs.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be up there.
One more time, Manny.
Who else was there? Fernando Verdasco, David Ferrer, Feliciano Lopez. Wow. Remember him? All of these men were gorgeous, by the way.
They're so attractive.
Yes.
There's a notable partner for Fernando Verdasco.
Partner.
Wife. And what that connection is.
14,
Do you know?
15.
It's not Shakira.
I imagine.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
Who's Verdasco's partner?
Manny. Getting better information here.
Give me a hint. Is it a...
Yeah, maybe we have some clues.
Is it a fellow tennis player?
Negative.
El Rey's just stormed into studio.
What's up, El Rey?
413. Would you like a blueberry or an M&M?
El Rey's content.
No.
Beads, Mount Rushmore of tennis players. Safin, Nadal, Verdasco. No, I get Ferrer off there because I need to pick a woman.
Get Ferrer off there.
Ferrer.
Sorry, Ferrer.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Serena.
Thank you.
Serena, of course.
Serena.
Nah, she burned her bridge with me.
No, why?
Really?
What happened?
She was iconic, of course. I'm not discrediting anything she's done. But the way she carried on off the back of Naomi Osaka's Grand Slam victory at the US Open, I forget the year it was, or whatever it's that.
Remind me what she did.
There was accused of coaching and stuff like that in and amongst it, and yeah, it was...
She accused Naomi Osaka?
No, she was accused of being coached in that final. And then the way she sort of carried herself, Naomi Osaka...
But what's wrong with that?
No. So defended herself there and whatever it's that, but like the spotlight, unfortunately, was all about, because of how long the defence of that accusation was during that particular moment of the match, it then carried into the ceremony where Naomi Osaka was getting crowned the US Open champion, and the crowd was booing, and there was a lot of conversation, like a lot of...
It's not her fault, though.
No, look, it is what it is. I just think there was... Yeah, for that, just painted like a bit of a negative light.
So, Ben, okay, your Mount Rushmore.
My round.
Yeah. I love how neither of us have had any Australian tennis players.
Well, my first one's Leighton Hewitt.
Oh, there we go.
I grew up watching him and just like get behind him every single January, every single summer. So, and he stands out like a sore thumb.
Yep.
In my eyes. Number 2 would be Roger Federer. I just loved his style of play. His backhand is iconic. It's second to none, I think. Like the replays in slow-mo of him doing his backhand, he's not even looking at the ball.
Do you like, what Federer do you like? Do you like early, like 2003 to 2008, long, short, long hair Roger Federer? Or all bedazzled, classed up Nike?
Nah, I think bedazzled.
Bedazzled.
Yeah, I think, that sort of era of his tennis, I think was just, like, I don't know, almost like flawless.
There's just an elegance about it.
Yeah, that's what
He's got class.
Oh, yeah. Like, he was a bad boy when he first came on the scene.
Whoa! Wow. Djokovic is up 3-love now in the second set. How the tables have turned.
This is going 5, Louis.
It's going 5, I feel it.
Has a 5 set feeling.
I know, I literally was saying when I was out there and we'd like turn off the cameras, I was like, this game reeks of a 5-setter.
So are we to deduce that that was all strategic? Medical timeout?
Look.
You can't help but ask the question, but I don't know.
It's definitely a question.
It's a question.
Like, it's a question for sure. And we're really proud of you for asking it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
totally.
Like, you're brave. And I think we should acknowledge that.
We should be asking the question.
All right, back to Mr. Abbott's Mount Rushmore of tennis players. For all those watching along on the Bluezone Watch Party stream, Ben Abbott is listing off his Mount Rushmore of tennis players. So far, he has Leighton Hewitt.
Leighton Hewitt, Roger Federer.
Roger Federer.
Can't go past Nadal either. Like, I know it's the same era, but like Nadal as well. Like, I was commenting on his like just determination and sheer willpower to just battle and fight and stuff like that. So he's up
and
there.
fight like no other.
Yeah.
So far, very stock standard.
Yeah,
Nadal,
it's all
Federer.
like it's all sort of like my, I guess, generation of tennis and stuff like that. I can't think of I think of names like Andre Agassi and Pat Rafter, like Philip Poussis.
Kim Clijsters.
Yeah, Kim Clijsters would be up there. Like they used to be married.
Martina Hingis.
Martina Hingis was around for sure.
Lindsay Davenport.
Geez, there's some throwbacks. Yeah, nice. Davenport.
Radek Stepanek.
Radek Stepanek.
Oh, he was fun. The Czech.
Love Radek Stepanek. He was actually one of Novak's coaches. So.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Really?
he was one of the coaches.
Yeah, Coach Novak, I'm pretty sure.
Imagine you'd gotten that as well.
You had all the points.
That would have been every single
It's just
point
crazy. They just came to me in dreams. It was wild.
ever. They crawled to you.
Who's your 4th, Ben? Yeah, that's a packed out arena.
I want to be there.
Yeah. I want to add a female tennis player in there as well.
I want to be. I want to be
jumping out at me. Because I don't even have a 4th men's player.
João Fonseca?
Oh. Andy Roddick was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think he had he was like he had obviously one of the most heated serves on the tour, on the scene. He was also actually, that's a good point now, I think about it. Andy Roddick was cool in the sense of, if you think Andy Roddick, you think serve, you think power, and then you also think like entertaining courtside interviews, post-match interviews and stuff like that. I still remember one where he lost to Roger Federer and he goes, oh, this guy keeps getting more and more annoying. It's like, because Federer just kept winning and winning, and he's beaten him a couple of times. It's like, this guy won't go away. So they met a couple of times in finals and stuff like that, and yeah, Federer just kept getting wins. Yeah, probably Andy Roddick be up there.
Oh, you'd be filthy.
I know who's
Oh, for sure. Just new kid on the scene. It's just like, bing, Grand Slam.
Yeah.
And you're like, what?
Yeah.
Who do we think's in L's Mount Rushmore?
Draper. But like just like different facial expressions of Jack Draper.
Has he done enough to make you a Mount Rushmore?
Sorry?
So we're doing Mount Rushmore of tennis players.
What's a Mount Rushmore?
So that's, Mount Rushmore?
Yes, but like what
Like the 4 faces?
It's like the
Oh, 4,
Like
okay.
who would be on your Mount Rushmore? Jack Draper,
Jack Draper's a
Carlos
given.
Alcaraz,
Jack Draper, Carlos Alcaraz.
But do you want Carlos Alcaraz like face or bicep?
His face. Not going to objectify him today.
I'd take his head.
Today. Off the cards today. Yeah, right.
Tomorrow.
Like yesterday we were talking about his biceps. That's why I said today. Because yesterday we were talking about his biceps. I love Roger.
Roger.
And Kyrgios.
Roger.
Kyrgios, yes.
Yeah. I have no girly pops on there. Oh, actually, can I change it?
Yeah.
Roger, Kyrgios, Serena Williams. Love her.
Yes, please.
And I have to put Draper in there because I feel like it's rude. not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it'd actually be rude. It'd be rude.
Yep.
It'd be rude not to. Like he's been a talking point for the Bluezone. We have to acknowledge that he has to be in my Mount Rushmore.
And what do you love about him as a tennis player?
His technique.
She was not looking at technique.
Can we get that video up that's labelled as for Ellie in the comms room, please? Can we just get that up if anyone is listening?
Yeah, into the database we go.
The for Ellie.
Tennis
It's
technique.
a beautiful clip.
When he takes his tennis shirt off, sits on the tennis bench. That's what I love about his tennis technique.
There we go. There's the Ellie clip. This is labelled Ellie in the studio.
Oh,
That's what I did too. That's exactly the reaction I had. I literally went, oh.
Yeah, there was a verbal acknowledgement.
For Ellie.
Oh, hello. Carlos is getting.
100%.
Don't see this from Carlitos. That's big.
Did you see what happened?
No.
I don't know, but the body language.
We're looking at
Novak has been.
Hang on, replay.
Oh. So apparently it was a let. From what the chair umpire said, it's a let. And obviously pushed Carlos Alcaraz back to position.
Right.
Look, it's...
Regardless,
an
I haven't
intense
seen
energy.
that from Carlitos all tournament.
I think he's a bit rattled.
We were just talking about his ability to constantly, smile through the chaos of
jinxed
the
him.
match. I know.
What do we think of Carlitos Alcaraz's angry face?
I don't like it. I just want him to smile.
I like when he smiles. He smiles so infectious.
I love it.
He's not happy.
He's definitely not happy, is he?
Oh, he's a serious. What the?
Goat.
That actually freaked me out. Guys, how'd you like me out in Garden Square?
Look, you did so well.
Who are we talking
Thank
to?
you.
Like El Rey or Ball Ray?
Ball Kid 413. How was my performance?
Terrible.
El Rey, how was my performance?
Immaculate.
Not much better. Sorry, yes, immaculate. Amazing.
No, it was. How did it feel? Obviously, going when you went down there versus after a few games, then you had the medical timeout. Did you feel a bit of a shift amongst the crowd of concern?
Yeah, people got up and left. A few people did.
People left.
People were leaving the little picnic kind of area, which was interesting.
To be fair, it is 10:30 at night.
It is late. It is 10:30 at
On a
night.
Tuesday.
10:36 to be exact.
Yeah.
Look, but I did notice a lot of Djokovic fans wanted to talk to me.
Alcaraz breaks back.
Everyone that you spoke to was so sweet.
How cute was the mum? Thank you.
What did she say? What did she say? She said,
do it.
No, the muscles thing. She's like, you asked her.
What's the prognosis?
Yeah, what's the prognosis?
He just goes muscles.
Oh, it's probably the muscles.
I think his muscles are sore.
And then you commentate me and she's like, do it.
She was unreal.
I need her here permanently in the Bluezone.
She just has a seat on the couch.
Totally.
We glue her to the couch. We're like, commentate us, and she goes, do it.
This is Dragana's seat. I love it.
Gordana. Wait, what was her name?
Dragana?
No, I think that was the lady we interviewed the other day. What was
No,
her name
Lewis
that you
wasn't
were
there
saying?
that day.
No, that's what I'm saying. The lady we interviewed the other day.
I cannot
was Gordana,
remember.
The lady you just spoke to and you said thank you with 5 times.
I can't remember.
Yeah, right.
Bless her soul, though.
Look at Andy.
How did you feel getting amongst the crowd out there?
I love it. I did actually like taking on a new persona of the book. I thought it was so funny calling it Rod Laver. Rod Laver.
You were
do you know
starting
who
to wind
Djokovic
people
is? That was so funny because their faces. Do you know who Djokovic is?
You were starting to wind people up, hey?
Yeah.
There was some I beg your pardon?
You're
It's
brave.
I think they can also tell that it's lighthearted though, because I wasn't saying anything rude. I was just because I was smiling, and they're the whole camera crew, people knew. So they're going, Djokovic. Yeah, I know him. They're playing along. It was so good. Oh, seriousness on RLA.
Seriousness on there we go.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Oh, there
and
we
this
go.
is the technique that we're talking about. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah, but there's a dent there. There's a dent there.
No, you let go of the ball about half a metre off the ground. Of course it's going to be bouncing.
Wait,
Look
this
at
might
her
be the
reaction.
first one.
Look at
This
her
is the
reaction.
first one. The second one's better.
The second one, you're skipping pebbles.
Oh. I didn't realise I got that close, guys. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Blow your nose.
Look at this, is skipping pebbles on a pond.
Oh, that was a nice one. Look at her face. She's like, that's so good. Look at her face.
She was a supportive queen.
She thought it was unreal. Look at them. The guys on the right, they're like loving it.
Did you get tangled up at the end there?
Yeah, I did. I got tangled with the
You can hear the mic against the cord.
I can be a good ball kid, but I can't be a good ball kid and presenter at once. One has to go, you know? That's why my technique was off.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. You know whose technique is not off?
Whose?
All the viewers at home who have tuned in with their second screen that they've got the Djokovic and Alcaraz. It's a nice little segue there.
That was
on their
beautiful.
big screen.
It's not a segue if you say it's a nice little segue.
Well, this is the thing though, because the past couple of nights, El Rey's been the segue queen, so I'm kind of just like learning as we go.
She is the segue queen.
But
give us a
no,
segue,
so
El.
like,
El, give us a
okay,
segue.
yeah, go and do your thing. Yeah.
Speaking of segues,
That's how I'm getting home tonight.
actually, no, it needs to come more organically. You know what I mean? I'll do it as we keep talking. Like, keep
Okay.
talking and I'll do
Okay,
it.
so
All right,
hang on.
all right.
Let me
We've got to think
finish
of the
this
topic.
plug. Let me finish this plug first. All right. So
Speaking of plugs, I
Go
actually
on.
did plug my phone in before I left. So I plugged it onto charge,
Tried,
in case
Mitch.
you're wondering.
all right, I'm going. The people at home.
Speaking
you
of
are
going,
awesome.
we actually have to
El
go
Rey,
soon.
I'm going to catch this. Oh! I was surprisingly accurate there. Apologies.
Oh.
Speaking of accurate, no. Hey, guys at home, well done to you. Obviously, you've got two screens set up, ready to go. You've got your Novak, Carlos Alcaraz match on your big screen. You've got us on an iPad, a laptop, a phone. That is the way that the Bluezone watch party is presented. That's the style that we want. We're at home on the couch with you, enjoying all the action here at AO25. So well done to you. If it is your first time, that's your setup for next show. Or
Speaking
moving
of
forward for
25,
tonight.
I'll actually be 25 in 4 years.
Oh, really? That's an interesting factoid.
Speaking of interesting,
And
your
still
hat
be-
is interesting.
still be a
Can you
child.
run me through the hat?
Well, it seems to be some sort of koala hat that the AO shop
Are they-
wizards have whipped up.
A koala
Is
still
it a
in Australia?
koala?
Yeah.
Speaking of koalas, should we play the animal game again?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, we're going to get another good game.
Oh, we have
another
another
game.
We have, here it is.
Also,
Brody.
Brody Burrows.
But we haven't had Brody on the couch yet.
I love charades, I love charades, I love charades.
Trades of players. And you have to act.
All right, you hand them out, Damo.
I'm not going to show how. It's good to get someone up standing there with a racket.
Ben.
Yeah, hit me up.
Ben,
I'm strapped into
Disconnecting
the
team.
couch. I can't do it.
Disconnecting team.
Also, is this, because Djokovic was up 3-love, right? Is this another brief little momentum swing back for Alcaraz?
Well, it's a very important point.
I just feel like Carlos will take it.
I'm going for Carlitos.
Oh. Break point again.
Break
Let's go
point.
4-2.
Advantage, Djokovic.
You're lucky you get the Novak ball.
That was so funny.
I'm like, do you want it? And they're like, yes!
Yes.
Boys, that was so good.
The way that you left the group, you're like, you did it wrong. Bye now.
I wanted to really make it awkward.
Here we go.
Okay.
Is Novak going to break him? Maybe I'll reenact the rally.
Massive point. Massive point.
All right, we're watching. All
Damo's in the way.
right, we're watching Ben go.
It's a long point.
Watching you.
Oh. Can he run? Oh! Oh my goodness. Okay. First place charades. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, Kyrgios.
King Kyrgios.
Great.
Is Ben going to do all
You're
of
great
it?
at
What
these.
else would he do?
Nick Kyrgios.
He loves it.
Yeah, he goes like...
Yeah. Come on, I hosted the Nick Kyrgios lookalike competition at Top Court.
Let's go to the next one, Damo.
Okay.
All right. Novak long. Yep. Game point.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
Alcaraz.
Don't hit any
Alcaraz.
lights, by the way. Just FYI.
Okay. Oh, muscles.
David Ferrer.
Oh,
Daniel Collins.
surely Alcaraz. Come, 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
That
Muscles.
was good. No, that was good.
The big, you should have just smiled at us and we would have known.
That was good, Ben.
Yeah, he did the jad. He did the jad.
Because I've also seen
All right, next one.
quite a bit of flack online about Alcaraz's sleeveless look, which, mind you, has been around since the dawn of time. But
You're also rocking.
I love a sleeveless look. Can you tell?
You are a sleeveless look. It's because you got these guns.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
You should be able to play topless.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, there's a Carlos edit.
Gun law is a little different here in Australia, mate. All right.
All right.
Yeah. See, guns.
Wait. We'll finish the game first.
Yes.
Give that a flex. Come on. I love it. Oh, I want him on my Mount Rushmore.
Carlitos.
Oh.
Hard
We
to
make
knock
like
off.
like our goals, Mount Rushmore.
Yes.
Our
We'll do
goals.
that.
Our goals.
We'll do that, but
Okay.
I want to see Ben's next one.
I love it.
Jack Draper, Carlos. Jack Draper.
Matteo Berrettini.
Matteo Berrettini.
Here we go.
Like,
Okay. Can I get 3 for 3?
Ready?
This is important.
All right, here we go.
Venus.
Nadal.
I was just going to say random names until I got it.
Exactly right.
You should have started with the butt scratch.
Louis' turn. Louis' turn.
Oh, you're up, Louis.
Oh. Can I leave?
Yes, hang on.
From the...
I like
Can
Ben
I
doing
leave?
it. I like Ben doing it. Ben's good at it.
No, Ben, you've been great
Yeah,
at
let's
this.
just watch
Yeah,
Ben.
let's watch Ben.
I quite. Oh.
Louis has to do this one.
Except Nadal's a lefty, yeah.
You could have just changed your hand to your left and we would have been like... Oh.
Fourth deuce is deuce.
A doof? We have a doof?
Fourth deuce of the game. Yeah, good job, Ben.
Great work, Ben. He says hello. Give us your biggest reenactment.
I'm ready.
Go.
Advantage, Djokovic.
No, is it? Ma.
David Nalbandian.
Damo just hit his
Damo's
head on
just
the
whacked
monitor.
his head on the monitor.
We said the same thing, B. Yeah, we're ready.
Mikhail Yuzhny.
Daniel Collins. Yes. Yes, the tush hit. The tush.
Amazing.
Yeah. Do you want a mic? Do you want to talk about your 5-star holiday?
So my friends and I, we love holidays. We love 5-star holidays. We love yachts, boats, big boats, mostly yachts. Thank you for paying my paycheck.
Did she say that?
Yes. I got into the next round, and the best thing is that haters pay for my check. And my girls and I will let you know how our trip goes on our yacht. Thank you. Iconic.
Is that your best American accent?
Look at here. No, here's the actual
The
footage.
haters,
Who
seriously,
did
just
it
like
better?
motivate me because I'm gonna get my check and like I'm going to my 5-star holiday. The girls love a holiday.
Absolutely nailed it. Look, there you go.
There she goes.
How about that? No, she said, I think she's saying how about that?
Alcaraz.
How about that? How about that? Amazing.
Nole. Nole.
Oh, John McEnroe.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was going to say Jurgen Jankovic.
Good one. Oh. It's the facial expressions. I wish we had a zoom camera on that.
serious!
You cannot be serious!
Beautiful work.
Hey, very nice.
Louis, you slayed.
Are you proud of me?
I'm so
That was
proud
an
of you.
excellent job.
That was very well done.
I can't believe I'm still dressed like a ball kid.
Hey Louis, if there was like a tennis movie, like what role would you cast for yourself? So just make up a tennis movie. What role would you cast for yourself? You don't have to give me the whole movie.
So it's about just an Aussie guy from Melbourne in his 20s, and he starts out at the Bluezone, but then he's just watching this Djokovic and Alcaraz match and gets really inspired and decides that it's not too late to go professional.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you.
What about the love interest?
It's like a press conference now.
Everyone wants to know. The love interest. So there's a very good-looking Italian man who also happens to play on the circuit.
What circuit?
Are you doubles partners?
We start out as
No,
doubles.
enemies to
partners.
lovers, surely.
Enemies to lovers. Oh, okay, yeah, enemies to lovers trope. So at first we don't get along. We don't get along. There's been some beef on the media days, behind the scenes in the locker room.
Wouldn't get it.
You wouldn't get it. I choose to rise above it. But then we're put together. I'm a lucky loser, and I get put together with him. He's in the doubles tournament, and it's my chance to play in the Australian Open.
How's that make you feel?
Excited, scared, apprehensive.
When did this happen?
In a year's time from now, from Bluezone, and so then we go through round by round, and our camaraderie starts to grow.
You learn to love each other.
Loser is a great name
The luckiest
for a film
loser.
title. That's excellent.
The luckiest.
We were talking about that the other day.
I think that this idea has legs. If any networks want to reach out or just like throw some ideas around, I'm so here to talk about a queer Aussie tennis rom-com.
A quom-com, if you will.
A quom-com.
A quasi-com.
No. Okay, so just so I get it right, so you're you're in the Australian Open. Are you entering singles?
I couldn't get in.
So you're not good enough to make the main draw, and your partner, your doubles partner, is good enough.
Inspired maybe by the likes of Matteo Berrettini. Inspired by.
Heavy on the inspired.
Inspired, but not directly correlating with Matteo Berrettini. Do not sue me, please.
Not today, at least.
Yeah. But yeah, like he's someone that's inspired by him is playing doubles, and like a freak accident happens, and they're like, we just need anyone in close proximity, just grab this racket, and you got to join me on stage. So then,
That's the David Lynch.
I walk out on.
White dissolve.
You walk out on stage and he's like, not this.
He's like, not this guy, and also, how did you get here?
Like you guys had beef from tennis school, maybe, like because he was so good, and you were like bye, or like whatever, you're not that good, and then you were like, oh.
Are you guys acknowledging the detail on the screen right now? Where you are sharing a screen with the great man.
So he's
Louis
in the.
might cry.
So he's in the main draw. And you're a lucky loser, and you face off against him in the first round.
Well, so we play doubles together.
Oh wow!
Because I was just the lucky loser in a doubles respect because his partner, something happened, and I was just close by, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to forfeit," and I'm just like, "Hey, I'm here. I'll play doubles with you." And so then that's really cool. But then at the same time,
maybe it was like an anonymous thing, like there was a call out for a doubles partner, and you were like, you know what, this is my chance to get in the open. Like you didn't know it was him because you guys are enemies. So you wouldn't have been like, yes, you. Maybe it was an anonymous thing, and then you rock up and he's there, and you're like, oh.
Totally. And I'm so down for that. And then we win. And then I come back on the Bluezone couch a year later.
And we're watching Djokovic versus Alcaraz.
And I truly am the luckiest loser.
And it's 3-4 Alcaraz serving for the second set.
Correct.
Don't you see that as a potential for Oscars, EGOT status?
Yes. Louis, look up.
Cannes Film Festival.
Yeah, giving EGOT.
Wow.
Hey, grab your wire mic and just like you can hold it. Don't necessarily have to clip it on. Grab your wire mic, bring it up. There you go.
15.
Elle's elbow was about to cramp, that's all.
Oh God, the leg cramp was actually so real. I'm actually so glad I got to get up.
Are you sure there was a cramp? You handled that very well. If you're actually cramping, like I'm like shot by a sniper.
Oh,
I'm just
no.
like, ah!
I'm pretty tolerant, but I was like, because it's never happened. Like we always just like be sitting. We always be sitting.
We'd be sitting.
We'd be sitting.
We'd be sitting.
Hey, El.
Hey, Bede.
Who is going to win this match?
This set?
Yes, because it's a very important set. I think if Alcaraz wins this set, it's blouses.
Yeah, if Alcaraz wins it, he's taking it home.
Blouses.
What about you, Ben?
I think this game determines it.
Like, it's a hard game to like predict at the moment because Novak got out to the early break, and was it 3-love at one stage, and then Carlos comes back.
Yeah, it was
and
3-love. Yeah,
and then the medical timeout. We thought Novak was cooked. Then Novak broke, right, and then Carlos just broke back.
It's just it's so hard to tell because there's just constant shifts of momentum. And, you know, obviously Djokovic and Alcaraz are the best of the best and they know how to run with momentum. But, you know, it's not like... People have had, like... both of them have... Can I speak? Wow, I can't even talk. They've had bursts of momentum, but no real prolonged stints.
Yeah. The level is high.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like the level is very, very high. And it's like when you get to this level, it's like mental. Like,
100%.
Oh, mental.
It's all just about the behaviour.
I think we've said that like countless times, and it's not mental just within your execution, your skills, your technique or anything. It's like you said, it's your behaviour, like what you do after a point, before a point, on the bench, all that sort of thing. All those sort of things absolutely contribute to your headset, your mindset or your headspace into the next point or set even.
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
What's
I liked headset. Contributes to your headset.
Headspace.
Well, hello.
I wonder what Djokovic is talking about at the moment.
Mindset, headset.
Hello.
Because I was going mindset and headspace.
413.
Headset.
Oh, what's happening here?
Oh, is she sent out?
Oh, 413. Caller.
Did Novak?
What just happened then?
What happened?
They need a replacement. 413.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
They literally need a replacement. The ball kid just left.
We'll have to get...
Did he kick her out?
Did he kick her off the court?
No, he wouldn't do that.
No,
Absolutely not.
Maybe she had to.
Might not.
Had to leave, yeah. But I mean, 413, this is your moment.
Oh!
Like a curfew type of. Oh, my mum's picking me up at 11. We gotta go.
That's me right now.
In the middle of
That's me right now. Hi, Mum.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Oh, no. Hang on. This is a replay here. So the ball hit the water bottle?
No, this was after the ball kid left.
Yeah, that's just a world-class shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
This is like a video I would film on my iPhone, like that video, like with the guy's head in it. Oh.
Yeah. Don't know what's happened, but probably just not feeling well. And who knows? 4-1-3. Get the heck out there.
Yeah.
Jace, we've got to fire up Jace again.
Love a good animated feed.
Yeah, the animated feed is slaying.
Favourite.
This is my favourite thing always.
It is so good. I love it.
They're so cute. Look at their faceless expressions.
We need
Look at him bouncing that ball with ease.
Oh, we need to get an animated El Rey by the end of the tournament.
I love it when they
Animated El Rey.
Gotta get my boy Reedy on that one.
Yeah, I like when their feet sink into the ground too.
Oh,
They're
that's
so
a
cute.
great forehand by Noel.
15-all.
15-all.
He copied me.
Who did?
The oh my god, what's he called? The umpire. He goes 15-all. Yeah.
It's also a female chair umpire, by the way.
Oh. She copied me.
Oh.
Oh! Carlos loves running, Novak. You've got it all wrong.
Oh!
I would have no control with that shot. I'd be
No.
just throwing the racket up and be like, I hope this goes in.
That is an underrating
That is
degree of difficulty on that shot.
And of course, like Djokovic being Djokovic just makes everything look so effortless. But the difficulty of this shot is ridiculous.
Damo.
How tall is Djokovic?
A bit taller than me.
Pretty tall king.
What's a bit? 3
She
foot.
laughs at her own joke.
188 centimetres, I hear.
That is a good half a metre above you.
No.
I know it's not. It's an exaggeration, of course, but yeah. Long
But like
story.
also like kind of.
It's like,
Like a
30
ruler. It's
30
actually a
centimetres.
ruler.
Are you 152?
156.
Close enough.
That's a ruler.
Yeah, that's a 30 centimetre ruler.
Yeah, it's a ruler. That's actually decent. It's 11 p.m. Is this the latest we've been on the couch?
Almost.
Yeah, and this is going 5.
Yeah.
100.
Are you strapping yourselves in for a 2 a.m. finish?
Are we watching all 5?
El Rey, you know you're sleeping here tonight with the pillows and the blanket?
Are we watching all 5? It might not go 5.
Are we watching the best of 5? Yes.
Honestly, I think my
El Rey.
I think it's.
I love it here.
It's either going to be 3 or 5. I think.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Out.
Do you guys believe in this Hawkeye? Do you believe it's 100% real and reliable?
I don't.
It's the company's called Bolt 6. But I just don't know how they get it so accurately right. Like it's just one of those things you're like, is it accurate? Is it a thereabouts? Is it a
Taking a sip from his water drop bottle.
Oh yeah.
How good is Water Drop?
Water Drop's great. I interviewed the co-founder of Water Drop today, guys.
What was his name?
Henry Murray.
Henry Murray.
What a lovely name.
Fantastic name.
Did you have a good chat?
We did have a good chat. We actually aired this earlier in the Bluezone.
Oh, cool.
This is very Rafael Nadal.
It was fantabulous.
Oh.
Did you see that?
He labels it CA. That's kind of cool. I would just, if I was him, I'd do Carlos.
Very, very
Buddy.
Nadal to line everything up perfectly. The
Yeah,
water
it's almost
bottles.
too Nadal. Like,
The
get your own
labels.
thing. Like,
It's an echo on here.
But it also looks like he kind of did it by accident, the way he put it down.
no, I think he does that, right? I think he does. It's like
Really cool camera.
an ode to Rafa.
Is that the spider can that they got swinging around? Those things are just unreal.
It's mad angles.
That's so fun. Would you have any superstitions on the court, do you reckon?
We actually had that as a conversation piece.
I would have a
Oh, did
mental
you?
breakdown in the first set. Like one double fault, and I'll have a mental breakdown.
I had
Britney
a
Spears
I've got a
style. Like,
completely,
oh, shit.
I've got a
I'm not
completely
good
different
at
thought
tennis.
to the conversation we're having. I want to
That's odd.
stand on the spider cam
and fly around the court.
4-1-3 Cain.
Everyone would get there like.
Imagine you're looking at the camera, you're like trying to be serious, and you see me on top of it, like.
Oh, if anyone saw that face, you'd be concerned.
How funny would that be?
You know, there's actually been a performer who has used the Spider-Cam cabling system technology as a part of their show.
That doesn't surprise me.
It's so cool.
That's a ridiculous shot.
And now love 30.
He'll take the second set.
30.
I had faith in
How
Carlos
quickly
for this,
things-
but I have a feeling Novak might take it.
Oh, that shot's so good. Just the depth beat Carlos Alcaraz just then.
Novak's left strap leg. Alcaraz, right strap leg.
Oh, is Alcaraz strapped too?
Oh,
love 43 set points.
Yep.
Well, this is going to be a 5 a.m.er.
These matches come down to like one game. Like, what is your mental state in this one game?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Set point.
I've got a surprise for you at the end of this set, El Rey.
Oh.
Big surprise.
What is it?
Please.
At the end of this set.
I know exactly what it is.
Had a feeling.
It's Jack Draper.
I already know what it is.
One set apiece.
Do you know what's like? I don't know if it's
Five
you guys.
setter.
I don't know if it's you guys as well. Do you have the audio before the vision?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm like, ah!
It's a dead giveaway, but it's also like, it makes me like want to watch even more because I'm like, who did it? Who did the thing?
It makes me feel like I'm predicting the future.
Serious Andy Murray.
All right, breaking news.
Breaking news.
Ball Kid 413, otherwise known as El Rey, is clocking off for the night.
Hey.
It's officially past her bedtime, isn't
Get
it?
out of here. Great job today.
I'll miss you guys.
Whoa.
Love you.
You're out of here.
I'm like
El Rey's
out
got
of
to
here.
go.
Yeah, it's part of the contract.
Apparently my mum rang and was like, where is my child? She's like 12. Can we have her back? Like,
yeah.
Before you go,
Surprisingly
any
accurate.
last words?
any last words? I've had a fantabulous night. I'll be turning this game on once I am home. Lewis, thank you for joining us today on the couch. We've had a lot of fun with you first day. And I'm sad I can't be here for the sign-off tonight, but I love you all. Thank you for tuning in.
413. 413. What an incredible day. You'll be missed.
See you later, El Rey.
Can I come go home in this outfit?
Oh, yes. But bring it tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't recognise you outside of the ball kid outfit now.
See you 413.
So, if you're Alcaraz now,
yes.
Obviously, there was the hiccup with Djokovic and the medical timeout. And now he's come back. He's gathered some momentum. He's won the second set. How does he approach the third set?
I think he can take a couple games off here. He's got the momentum mentally. But take a couple games off. I mean, conserve your energy because this looks like 5. I know an Australian Open 5-setter when I see one.
Well, I can't say that I've watched a match so far at the AO, and I've gone, I know the winner.
Great serve.
Right? Like you go, I would look at it at this stage of the match usually, whoever's playing, and you can kind of feel the momentum. I don't in either party.
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, it's just going to be like they're both going to go to and fro, and they'll have momentum patches, but it's going to come down to that 5-4, 4-5. Like, as long as they're in that position, it's going to be like 2-3 points a set.
Yeah,
totally.
And I think as well, like that moment of composure as well at that 4-3 point of the set.
Yeah.
What's your consistency there, headspace-wise? Can you hold that?
They're both so complete players. Like, there's not, like, they're going to get anything back They've both got pretty good serves. They're both capable of hitting a gem.
Is it simply an age
It's
question?
mental.
Then, if it
It's
goes
all mental, yeah. And age has to play a big part in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, there's no secret that the longer.
Oh, stop it!
Superb.
That's wild. Mitch, one more time.
And just quickly, for those watching at home, we're watching the tennis at home. Our home is Australian Open.
Yeah.
And we're going to watch until the end of this set, and then we're going to love you and leave you. So stick around with us for the end of the set.
Soak it up while you can.
One final set. And let us know who you think is going to take it home tonight, because right now it is so unbelievably close.
Who do you think? Honestly, like if I gave you...
I'm stressed watching it. I'm stressed. I think...
Where did that come from?
Who do you honestly think is going to win this match?
The longer this match goes, I just can't look past Alcaraz. But, you know, I never want to discount Djokovic. No one ever should. But I think I'm still going to go with Alcaraz.
It's interesting if the groin thing is real. Like, if he actually is ginger, then Alcaraz probably, right?
You'd think so. And
But
if
mentally, I think Novak's got him.
I agree.
Just purely from experience and
just-
exposure space?
Yeah, I agree.
Like if it actually goes the distance,
just like...
does Novak hold his cool longer?
And then you already start, like, does your mind already start to think back to your previous 5-set encounters together? The Wimbledon final?
Yeah.
All of those...
It's a 6-hour final, right?
Right, all of those big tough battles. Are you, like, trying, obviously, to stay present, but I guess there's a reason why I'm not on Rod Laver right now, but... Like, surely you would just start to have to prepare yourself for, damn, is this going to be 4, 5, 6 hours?
Great shot. But that's the thing about tennis. You can't think about the future at all.
You can't, it's a mental game.
It's just every point. Like, it just... Tennis is pretty much trying not to have a mental breakdown every 30 seconds.
Yeah, almost trying to distract yourself.
So one thing I just acknowledge then of that particular point, like you mentioned, both of them have really, really good serves, but just how Novak's starting to kind of construct his points and build his points. So, you know, a good serve, and then he'll kind of really push the perimeter one side, and then get Alcaraz full stretch to drop a ball short, which obviously then just plays into Novak's hands and you just put it away, which we saw in that previous point.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the tactics and the experience is starting to come through now, because, you know, Novak now knows, all right, well, off the back of the first 2 sets, serving here, making him reach, creates this, or putting it here creates that. Like,
I wouldn't think that much if I was Novak. Like, I would just try, like, everything else, like, it would all be instinctual. Like, all of his, I mean, yeah, he probably does. I think have a little bit of strategy, like I'm going to try and test his backhand.
I feel like with age, strategy comes in more.
I think everything just comes down to mentally. Like,
yeah, well, still, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Like, and then so like I want to intimidate him with this next point. I want to tucker him out. Like,
yeah, actually, good point you made, because Novak has actually shown a whole lot more emotion when he gets to a particular point of the match.
Yeah.
To almost emphasise the point and the meaning of said point as well. So
yeah, like when
keep an eye out for that.
When you hear and witness a Djokovic roar, it has an effect. It's quite resounding.
Oh, yeah. And because the crowd goes with him too.
Totally.
Yeah.
I haven't actually paid attention. Like, how is the crowd? Are they for Carlos or for they?
Oh, they are so Serbian. It's not funny.
Really?
There is you would hear. Surely there is Carlos Alcaraz fans, but the Serbian fans, another level. I've only heard the Serbian fans so far.
Right.
I love it. It's a difficult one because they all, at the same time, everyone loves Carlos.
Yeah.
Good serve.
And it's honestly just a shame that this is the quarterfinals. You know?
I want Carlos to win. I want Carlitos to win.
I still think Carlos is going to win, but you know the story is just going to be still oh so good if Novak goes through.
for service.
This is the biggest letter I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's fascinating because obviously it's weird to almost say that Djokovic is in an underdog moment because you just never want to say that Djokovic is an underdog. He's one of the greatest.
No. Yeah, I actually alluded to that the other night in some sort of spatial form and the bombardment on the couch.
But it's just true that he's come. Oh, I love that.
That's pretty cool.
You can never count him out.
No, definitely not.
I like the goatee that he has, like that fade.
Same.
Slick fade.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's an AO tennis player, male, obviously not Alcaraz, but getting a touch-up every couple of days during competition. Obviously not Alcaraz, like you said, he's watering his hair like a freaking brand new plant every day by the looks of things, but...
Yeah.
30 all.
So there's a specific AO barber?
I don't know.
I wouldn't use it if I was the player. I'd want my own.
Yeah, players travel with barbers and stuff like that. Ooh.
Yeah,
Carlos just needs to like shave his head every day.
I think basketballers travel with barbers if they're on the road for multiple weeks in a row.
Interesting.
It's great to see the comment section still pumping at 11:14 p.m. I love it.
Yeah, all the Twitter feeds and conversations across many, many different games as well.
I love it because no one's going to sleep at the moment. With a match like this, no one is in bed.
There you go. Game plan of Djokovic is clear. Serve with precision.
That is a nice...
Return every serve. Well,
nice shot. BP here, Djokovic. I don't think it means too much though. I think both players will break each other's set.
It's been the tail of the tape so far, hey? In the first couple of games of each set. Broken each other at least once.
Yeah.
The backhand is just filthy.
Wow. And as we were saying earlier, Ben, like, look, with a match like this, any game is critical, but
bit of energy from Novak there being expelled. Just hear a little bit more extra tone in the grunt.
Yeah. Any game's critical, but as we've seen in the last two sets, when it gets to those 7th, those 8th games, that's when it's, you know, a point here or there that can really shift the momentum for someone in the set.
Sure. Novak using his racket as a walking stick. 38 years old, man, still doing this. Silly.
Oh, that return.
Incredible.
That return.
Like, they're both playing extremely well.
Oh. If Novak gets this is a big point.
Oh.
Big point. Hanging tough longer in the rallies.
This is a match. What a privilege it is to sit here on the couch and talk about this match.
Not a bad little night one for you, Louis.
No, not a bad night one at all.
Hey, hang on. Is that Peach Melbourne, Damo? From where? From who?
Last night.
Oh, you left it here.
They had an extra, and I just chucked it straight in the fridge.
Really?
Freezer.
And it wasn't soup?
It's great.
Oh, it was a freezer. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you just can't dangle that stuff in front of me, hey? Like, it's not fair.
Oh, there we go.
Jeez, he's always had a
little Alcaraz.
thick mane.
It
that's him watching Novak.
Oh, wow.
That's sick.
It's giving that, you know that meme of that little girl looking back from
the burning house?
Burning house. He is kind of like, I'm coming for all of your Grand Slams.
Yeah. 4 Grand Slams by 21.
Yeah.
Wow. That forehand.
Hey, Damo. I probably should have said this before you hooked me up, but I need to use the bathroom.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
Tell me what I do.
I've been holding the past 2 hours because I don't have the accreditation to leave and then come back.
Oh, I have yours.
What?
Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, and he's handing across like multiple bottles.
That would be so funny.
See, Steve.
See you later.
Bedtime for you as well, mate. Hey, curfew. Yeah, your mum called and he's like, "Where are you?"
Nice to meet you.
See you, mate. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
See you, Steve.
Oh, the real bead. Exposed.
You can roll out. Oh, look, he's left.
Oh, bead. Bead. You marked the couch with M&M. He sat on an M&M and now it's chocolate in the velvet couch. He's... Why are you still going to the toilet?
Is it really M&M?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. That is a great point. The preview show before us, the prequel.
Oh, see, there we go. That's a lovely close-up of the...
It's here. Oh, it's behind the bottle. Yeah, that one.
Do you see it?
Blair's not going to be happy.
Blair is not going to be happy.
This is the famous Bluezone
Can we
couch.
kind of like situate this? Like, it's like, there we go. Blair's got a friend.
Oh, great. Oh, okay, flexible.
That's a Novak.
It is. It's a Novak split. Stop. This is real 11, 19 p.m. areas. I love it.
Can he join him? Can he koala?
Of course. Say less. Maybe at the back somehow. Oh. Maybe with some more M&Ms this way.
I'd like to thank everybody.
Hey, isn't that great? So who do you think is going to prevail in this very tight match?
No way.
Wait, are they?
If those M&Ms are
Wait,
coming,
the M&Ms.
Wait, they're coming for B.
I'm scared.
You melted our cousin. Yeah, exactly. They want, You melted our cousin.
We are coming.
Wait, I would have so much fun in one of those suits.
Because I've always thought that about the M&Ms. They're
The
loyal
red
to
one.
each other. They're family at the end of the day.
The red one looks stoned.
Get in the ball. You get in the ball.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Ben didn't do it either. M&Ms, we promise.
Kevin?
Kevin?
Do you know who Kevin is?
No.
The koala.
Oh, Kevin.
Kevin koala.
Kevin, who do you think's going to win? Exactly. Exactly.
Attaboy, Kevin.
Wait, have you met the M&Ms yet?
No. I saw one today. It was the blue one. I was like, just that, you know, that high school urge of like tackle the mascot.
Yeah. Just goof. Yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be fine. Like the amount of cushioning that thing has is like, boom.
Oh my God, of course. I saw them from afar only once, but was very, very starstruck.
I think it's a different conversation if I see all four together. Like that's me, like ridiculous thinking it's M&Ms. Just chasing them down for a photo.
You catch one by themselves walking home after the shift by the tram stop.
Imagine that, they have to stay in character
until they get home.
Yeah, you can't get out of your costume to and from hotel room.
Yeah, Sandy line.
14.
As in like the Sandy line.
Yeah, on the train. Wait. Oh, they're coming. They've heard that one of their loved ones was sat on. They are here for vengeance. They are coming to infiltrate the Bluezone.
They better be.
I'm a bit nervous. How are you feeling, Ben?
Well, I'm excited because, like I said, I want a photo. I'm more than happy to throw B under the bus.
Well, I don't. Oh, well. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
the Hall of Fame, the Walk of Fame. Hey, which one do you most relate to?
the M&M colour or past winners?
The M&M colour. You're talking about M&Ms, right?
Been replaced.
Yeah.
Hey, he's mid-press conference.
Do you want to sit in this chair over here?
Yeah, I could sit in this chair.
Yeah, you're going over there, demoted.
Well, welcome to the fun side of Bluezone.
Welcome back to the Bluezone. Thank you for indulging my medical time out.
Did you have a lovely trip?
Just playing strategic mind games. I felt like I was dropping there.
Did you see that the M&Ms were trying to find us? They were walking around Melbourne Park because they heard that one of their loved ones had been sat on in the Bluezone.
Yes. I did hear about that as I was leaving the Blue
Well,
Zone.
the first conversation piece was, as really quickly, Novak Djokovic takes, I think, another medical timeout. But the conversation piece was like, did Bede already go to the bathroom or?
Yeah.
Stop!
Oh.
No! Kevin!
Oh, they're coming! We're under attack from the M&Ms. They're coming back. Oh. Wait, I need to hide.
Dude, if one of those packets hit you, that's freaking
So
hard.
did I sit on an M&M and stay in the blue?
Where Henley tomorrow?
No one tell L. No one tell L.
L.
Another M&M.
Isn't that
L
LC?
see it as well. It's even worse. Hey, hit the packet.
You see that red grin? Yeah. Don't take that for kindness. He's trying to find
which one
us.
do you most relate to?
The pink one. Because it's kind of like a bit...
That's not very blue of you, Louis.
It's so true.
That was such a
You are in the blue zone.
question. It was a loaded question.
As Jad would say.
Full failed.
You're in the blue zone.
So I'm not going to get a job here again, am I?
No, you are. You just have to bow to the blue M&M.
Bow to the blue.
You leave your rubbish here as well. You finish the packet, then you leave the
You
rubbish
just
on the
said,
couch.
I need to leave right now.
We're gonna go to the bathroom. Why?
I've-
I ate too many M&Ms.
I've disgraced the blue zone couch.
So did Djokovic get have a medical timeout, or did he just have some chats?
Have a chat.
With someone.
All right, Louis, voiceover. We need a name for this one as well first.
You haven't named them yet?
Well, I think we named it Twin 1, Twin 2. I don't know. Elle decided to do it. I don't know.
Got donated.
One did
Fernando.
donated. Fernando.
Fernando.
That's Fernando.
That's Fernando. And do you see the Djokovic splits being undertaken by Fernando?
Yeah,
It's
he's
very
doing
impressive.
the Djokovic splits.
So, Fernando, is it safe to assume he's Espanol?
Sí.
Hola, mi amigo Fernando. Habla español. Habla inglés. Ah, sí, oui.
Sí.
Sí. Awesome. Fernando, welcome to the Bluezone couch. How you
Thanks,
feeling?
mate.
How you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. You?
Yeah, good. The accent doesn't quite match the background or the heritage of your upbringing.
Oh, no, I'm not. Sorry, Fernando's talking. It's not me. it's not me. Mate, I'd just like to keep the people guessing.
Love that, love that. We switch to español.
Sí.
¿Cómo estás? Muy bien.
Sí.
Sí.
Sí. See, are you trying to get me cancelled? You're trying to get me cancelled tonight. I come on the Blue Zone for one night. I get cancelled. You've set me up at the Blue Zone. My goodness.
Novak 30-15 here.
It's actually kind of comfy down here. I might have to make an adjustment.
This could be...
Is that okay if I move it off the tape position? Yeah, Damo's watching me, the floor manager.
Thank you.
My foot is
Just
locking
let's
up, though.
try to not sit on any more M&Ms. Thanks. And then we'll call it a day.
Is there like... Does it look like...
Sliding in.
Is there like
Oh,
a brown streak?
Sí.
See. Espanol
No
brown streak.
bueno.
Hey, blueberries.
30 all.
Things you find
30 all.
kind of sit in a blueberry. At least it's a blue carpet, not a brown carpet.
Oh.
Kevin, welcome.
Kevin.
It's getting delusional now. It's past 11.
I don't-
This is the latest have been, and I'm talking to Kevin.
You know when
Sitting
Fernando
courtside with Fernando.
gets his own frame, that it's hit a certain part of the night. And I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with it.
You've set him up quite nicely.
It's the perfect frame. Yeah. The symmetry.
Novak's got a break here.
I'm just going to finish these blueberries. Anyone else want blueberries?
I'm right, thank you. Thank you so much, though.
How many sugars in a blueberry?
You know what?
How much sugar is in one single blueberry?
I hope it's not much because it looks like a fat kid now.
Oh, I mean, he had the court. He had the court.
Andy, contemplating.
If only Andy had Carlitos' hairline. Or Novak's hairline.
Novak's hairline. I started getting greys at 20. Do you see how I have quite a few greys? It's actually, they're quite prominent.
I'm really hoping that's called wisdom.
Yeah, it looks good though.
Hey, thanks so much.
A little bit of grey's good. I get a bit of grey in my beard.
Yeah, if you want to, like truly, I don't know if you can see it, but I have a lot of greys. But
Would you ever get some colour through your hair to cover them up?
Have you ever?
Oh, I have. I've bleached it a few times.
Yeah,
I've gone like purple, like a light lavender. Thoughts?
Why don't tennis players do that? Like, why don't tennis players who have the means dye their hair the colour of their outfit? Wouldn't that be cool?
It's like a missed opportunity.
It is a missed opportunity.
No, but then they
Like,
start
imagine if not...
running around looking like the M&Ms or Teletubbies.
Like
a unique, like
Osaka
cool colour.
Kana did it. I
Yeah.
think. Or maybe just her natural hair is like...
Or if say you have a sponsor, get a nice swoosh
Yeah,
in the side
that'd
of,
be mad.
and then you can probably up your rates because that's just more advertising on the side of your head.
Get your brand.
I think there's rules
baked
against
into your
doing
head.
that. Like, you can't tattoo a sponsor and stuff.
Oh.
There might be rules about that.
Hey guys, I've found Bluezone's biggest fan.
Hit us.
Who was that?
Now, who would Bluezone?
Is that soccer referee from years ago?
Oh, see, look at the passion at which he's filming.
It's like Voldemort.
It reminds me of that character from 300. That gets turned away from the army.
2 games.
No, haven't seen the movie 300?
No.
Some people would.
You know who's seen the movie 300? Fernando gets it.
Hola, 300 movie. See? What are we doing with this? Oh, you're going to sit on a blue M&M?
Bluezone's at home. What's the etiquette about?
Have you ever been plucked out of the crowd and put on the big screen while you've been watching any sporting match before?
Never.
These apparently go on Fernando's lap or something.
Oh, excellent.
Fernando doesn't have a lap. On his head?
Somehow I want to put a M&M. Where's oh, there we are. Fernando.
How old is Fernando?
Yeah, I think you should ask Fernando.
Mr. Fernando, how old are you, sir?
Sponsored by Hoover.
Too bloody old. I've been here for too long in the blue zone.
How's the eyes? They're like the blue M&Ms.
Mr. Fernando.
I'm 21.
Mr. Fernando, you're 21?
Yeah.
21.
What ranking do you hope to achieve by end of year?
Thanks for asking.
In the tennis ball rankings.
In the tennis ball rankings, I'm aiming for a real humble top 60 in the world. I have my sights set on higher, obviously, but I'm just seeing where the wind takes me this year.
And are you currently dating anyone on tour?
It's a way to make me blush on screen in the blue zone. I may be courting a few of the tennis balls on circuit.
A few of the rackets.
Yeah, a few of the rackets. Do not tempt me with a good time, please.
Just trying to.
But yeah,
no,
like, look, I'm on the dating apps. Like, I'm having fun, and I'm just kind of seeing where the wind takes me this year.
Well, good luck, Mr. Fernando.
See.
I hope you find all the rackets and all the rankings.
And all the
tennis rackets.
M&Ms. Hopefully you find a Mrs. Fernando.
See, isn't that a beautiful close-up?
Lady Fernando.
Thank you.
Fernando is content.
Fernando is just
Grand Slam champion Fernando of Bluezone. What a read from Alcaraz.
Oh! Whoa.
2 game points.
2 game points, 40-15. I don't know how you two feel, but whenever I was on the court and someone would give me a relatively easy-looking smash, fear would just be instilled in my heart and my soul, and time would slow down.
Yeah.
And I'd go, you've got this. I could hear my heart beating, and then I would miss it.
It's such an aggressive action, so you have to stay confident with it.
And everyone's watching you being like, you got this,
Yeah,
it's
like
in the bag.
This is the ball that you're expected to put away.
I think you always let it bounce if you can.
Totally.
Yeah, it's hard to hit it on the full, as Novak looks like he just got a new racket. Did he? Or am I tripping?
No, he went through the bag.
Yeah, like you always want to let it bounce if you can.
Yeah.
The closer you get to the net, I think, like if it's not so much like a lob and it's more like if you're like jumping forward towards the net, is more likely.
Yeah.
More likely where you're gonna you want to just finish it quickly. But if it gets deep in the court, that's when you
let it bounce.
Crap yourselves.
Oh yeah. Because the further away you lose your location, your bearings, whatever else like that.
Like I don't know if you can gauge this, but I was quite a nervous player.
No way.
Yeah.
Never picked it.
I know. No. Nerves of steel.
What's your horror story, tennis horror story? Like the worst, the lowest moment in your tennis.
The lowest moment for me, takes me back. I was 14. Sunday comp. We were in the finals. And the match was resting on me to win it. And I was up.
What seed were you in the team?
Cue music, slow zoom in.
Please, thank you.
What seed were you in the team? Like, does it go like there's a 1 player, a 2 player,
Yeah.
3 player? What were you?
Always number 2, famously.
You 2? Okay.
Always number 2. And I think I was up 4, I want to say 4-love.
New balls, by the way.
And then the tide started to change. Cue dramatic music. The tide started to change. My confidence shattered. The smashes, I was missing into the net. And I fumbled the bag so hard. And so sometimes when I'm like trying to get to sleep at night, and it's like midnight, I'll flash back to those troublesome moments.
Like night terrors?
Absolute night terrors, just thinking about the tennis I played as a kid.
And do you just want it to end? Or are you like enjoying your own personal hell on the court?
Hate it, loathe it, don't want to be there, hate the sport in the moment. I love tennis. But I remember losing that and I literally just walked and it was so dramatic and I just I think I just flung my racket and just kept on walking. It was powerful.
Wait, so you flung your racket? You smashed your racket?
Oh, but you know, wait, tennis horror stories, really? Yeah. Wait, keep that. I'm gonna take a photo of that. Thank you. Because what you do in the Bluezone is humble me, and I love that.
More of that.
Yeah. It was this was so symbolic of me as a child. I was dramatic enough to throw it, but too scared to throw it so aggressively. So I kind of just fling it a little bit onto the safety of the grass. I would never break my racket. Are you kidding?
I do the Andrei Rublev. I just smash it on my knee.
Oh,
just punish myself. Yeah.
Punish yourself.
It's not healthy.
Daniil Medvedev, just break a net.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm always jealous of those racket smashes, even though racket smashing is terrible and you should never do it. But if you do want to do it, I'm envious of the ones who can just smash it. Just...
Pretty impressive.
Obliterate it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there must...
That's why I love Margaret Sappin.
Yeah. And, because there just must be such a freedom and a liberation that comes with just...
Oh, yeah.
A fresh smack of the racket.
And you'd be violation, and you're like, I don't care.
It's probably better for my game if I've just let it out of my system.
100%.
Do
you get a fine for a violation?
Yeah, totally, right?
Is it because it's a conduct violation?
Yeah,
I
it
assumed
is.
it would be.
But not in the local leagues.
Oh,
For those watching, by the way.
Not in the Louis Hansen leagues.
On this Bluezone program, what are we, Tuesday night?
On Tuesday night, if you've
quarterfinals.
tuned in...
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Chuck us on your phone or your tablet. Or what else can you watch? What else is a second screen?
Second TV.
Laptop.
Can you watch off your phone, your watch?
Yeah. No.
You can't do that?
Surely.
Well, I mean, look, the technology these days is wild, mate, on your wrist, so...
Well, regardless of the machine
projector,
in which you are watching Tuesday's airing
out,
of the Bluezone,
Fridge TV.
Yeah,
make sure you have your local broadcaster on the main screen, the #1 screen. It's like Louis is your phone is like Louis, the second seed.
Exactly.
You're not the most important in the team. The most important is your local broadcaster.
I'm gonna.
Got to have a local broadcaster on.
I'm gonna leave Melbourne Park tonight and just weep slowly and softly to myself.
I know everyone leaves the Bluezone like a little bit worse off mentally.
Yeah. But hey, if you've tuned in at 11:37 p.m, I commend you. Welcome. I'm
also,
loving that energy.
How was your Tuesday night? What are you doing up?
What's that
Swan
guy's
Street?
name? What's the koala's name?
What's the koala's name again?
Kevin.
Kevin
and Fernando.
Could be morning somewhere else. Good morning,
We
good
are
afternoon, good evening, good night.
global. Well, bonjour.
Hey, Ben Abbott.
Good morning.
Hey, man.
Breakpoint. This is huge.
This is the game that we're close to the game we're talking about.
Okay, I'm locking in here.
Come on, buddy. He's Djokovic.
Djokovic.
Djokovic. These are the sort of rallies that, I was going to say, I was literally about to say, these are the sort of rallies that Novak's won a lot of tonight. Just staying tough, staying disciplined, staying consistent. Alcaraz gets impatient, error. He's done 2 of those in big, big moments.
Mentally, discipline, extend the point. Carlos.
Doesn't matter how you do it. There it is.
I'm standing up. Hopefully I don't break this table. Right.
Excellent. Okay, so that's perfect.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready.
So that's so fun. You watch us on the big screen.
Thank you, please.
On the
The
phone.
players are ready. Thank you.
All right, so
On the
I have
phone.
a set device. Set device here in the studio. That is you guys and your comment section. So, for the next 10 minutes, throw us your questions, and we are answering your questions at 11:39 p.m. or a.m. or afternoon, wherever you are around the world, from your lounge room, your office, your wherever you may be. Hit us up. Throw us a question. We'll answer them all, or endeavour to answer them all here on the Bluezone.
We want to talk to you. We want to hear your thoughts about this match, about anything. Let's chat.
And we have to answer truthfully, honestly.
Okay.
We can't wiggle our way out of any question.
As long as we all make a truce that none of this will be used for multi-purpose reasons on socials.
I'm an open book. I don't have socials. Yeah, I'm antisocial.
Do you not have socials?
No, I do have socials.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, my king has
But
socials. Come on.
It's a private account.
Yeah, okay. Would you...
But you can add me and I'll probably accept it.
Accept a follow from me?
Yes, of course. I'll accept a follow from anyone.
Oh.
All right, I'm just getting down to the base of the comments. Alrighty.
No, there are certain people I won't.
Well, question number 1 from you gentlemen. Predictions for this game as it continues to unfold.
Please.
Well...
Yep, so Taylor Christensen, thank you so much for the question. You kicked things off.
Thank you, Taylor.
All right, Taylor, predictions for the game from you gentlemen.
I'll let you start, B.
It's gone 5. I think Carlitos...
Love 40.
Based on momentum.
I think Carlitos is...
Ladies
I
and
trust him
gentlemen,
mentally.
please
I think it's gone 5. I think it's going to go down to a couple points. Carlitos is younger. He's a baby Novak. I think
I love
he
these
wins.
questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's my prediction.
Predictions locked
Because
in.
and now we thought Djokovic had the momentum, but now he's love 40 down 3 break points.
All right, this question from Dong Yidio. What's the call time for tomorrow? You must be on shift somewhere at the AO. Yeah. I haven't got an email, mate. If you haven't got an email this time of night, enjoy the rest of your holidays.
Hello, 3 back points. What, 3? No, 2. 2 break points.
So I'm going to say hello, call time tomorrow. I'll meet you at the front of Melbourne Park at 5:30 a.m. Okay, I will be there. I'll see you there. You better show up.
Who are we calling?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have some Powerades after this.
Hey, I really like this question from Ellie G. Is there anything that Djoko, so the nickname Djokovic, does differently than his competitors that has given him the ability to play at this level at his age? in his game, less taxing, or just he's not human? But the first question's really, really good. Really, really good. Thank you, Ellie G.
Thank you.
He is human.
So what do you think that Djokovic does different to keep him at this level at the age of 38?
It's not any one thing. How could anyone say it's any one thing?
Well, we're not saying it's one thing. It's saying, what does he do?
His body holds up better than anyone's. Like, if you put the perfect tennis body, like, try to get it out of a lab, it would be Novak's. That's one.
Okay.
Is that a good call?
Oh, Alcaraz has just broken back.
Wait, this game's just not going away.
No, we said we'd be here for one more set, and then Djokovic and Alcaraz said, okay, bet, we'll make it the longest set.
So good.
Yeah.
Get away in on the Djokovic question there, Louis?
Oh, look, I completely agree. You can't look past his physical fitness and also the lengths that he goes to stay physically fit. We know about his meditation, his flexibility.
There we go.
His mindset, I think the way he approaches matches and prepares for matches is just so unlike any other player.
Do you think, like, he's almost, like, his mindset out of all the, like, you know, the end of that question, is he human? His mindset is the most, like, the least human out of everything. Like, he's almost psychotic.
The way...
In the best possible way.
Totally. The way that he almost thrives, and, you know, throughout his career, has thrived on perhaps some negativity from the crowd. He uses that to fuel him. You know, everything just lights a fire within him to perform better and to rise to the occasion.
Just keeps the ticker going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it...
And
like,
that's superhuman.
Tennis is like a psychotic sport. Like, it takes a special type of person to pick tennis. As Novak...
Did you see that little interaction there?
Yeah, I was just...
Is that another tactic?
A little bit of a chin wag with the umpire, referee.
What he was actually asking was like, have you seen a better AO? And he was so passionate about how, in the delivery of the question.
Have you seen the way that the AO just continues to evolve each and every year and expand into...
We spoke about that with Craig Tyler the other day, and he's just like, you know, that reaction's wild, but just wild.
15.
So Craig Tyler's like, yep, we're thinking about 2026 already. We're constantly reviewing, analysing, all that thing. He goes, there's a massive oval across the road that we can take over.
Stop! Really? That's the scoop.
That's what he said.
That's moving forward.
That's moving forward, yeah.
That's growth right there.
And then they're going to go up, they're going to go down, they're going to go in the ground there. Every single direction.
All right, next question for you, gents.
Yes, please.
From Vegas Handicapper. Do you think this game is completely different if it was on clay?
Ooh.
Vegas Handicapper.
Great question.
That's a great question.
Who asked that?
This is Vegas Handicapper.
Vegas Handicapper.
In brackets, favoured for Alcaraz, they reckon.
Why? Tell us why.
Tell us why, Vegas Handicapper. Why is it favoured towards Alcaraz when their last engagement or competitive match was the Paris Olympics 2024 on clay at Roland Garros?
The best thing
Djokovic
I can
won.
think of is that they're longer points on clay. So Novak's body his older body might not, a bit more miles. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, curious.
I don't.
Oh, okay. So he's already weighed in. It's his defense. Other players have come out and said it. Federer makes you feel like an amateur. Djokovic just wears you down. Interesting.
He's saying that about Novak would beat Alcaraz on clay, or the other way around.
That's
enough, deep. I'm not sure. I think there's a bit of another conversation going on. There we go. Yep, he's interacting with another person. Ignore me.
Amazing.
What are other people saying?
So is Elle still in the zone? Unfortunately not. Taylor Christensen has clocked off curfew.
Not.
Young people have curfews. You know, it is what it is.
Ball Kid 413 has had to go to bed.
There's no more El Rey.
There's no more El Rey.
No more El Rey.
413.
When people in the crowds...
if you're listening.
Oh, how's this for a question? Where's Jason? People want to know where Jason is. We love Jason. Thank you so much, Olivia Teo.
I love that.
Yeah, we think he might be in Rod Laver, but we doubt it.
I love that. When people in the crowds are like, oh, there's L's TikTok. And it's like, no, that's not L. That is player Ball Kid 413.
Oh, hang on. Big moment.
Looking at the crowd, there we go.
This is that stuff we were talking about, right? He knows.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, let Carlos know.
He knows how to work with the crowd.
So this is big for Carlos. Like, this is where Carlos comes in. Like, mentally, Novak is just completely big brothering him. Like, playing the crowd, like, just...
Oh, yeah.
Just tuning them perfectly.
He's toying with
Now Carlos has... Yeah, he's toying with them, but he's got him
Love that footage.
under his thumb.
Love that footage.
Shout out to the Rolling Stones.
The energy of the crowd just feeds him.
And Carlos is like...
The players are ready to
He's
serve.
got this nice boy image. Like, he's...
Yeah, he needs a bit of bad boy, huh?
His game is threatening, but his personality is like not threatening.
Hey,
so
completely.
We need the. We're looking for some dog. Where's the dog in Carlos?
It was interesting to see. Was that a moment in the second set where we saw
him complaining?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's that conversation we had earlier, right? And like the behaviours around each and every point. Maybe a telling point.
Yeah.
Any of you guys speak Filipino?
I do not.
Cool. So Reds, 1979, watching from Manila, the Philippines.
I mean, this truly is global. We are global,
Right?
Bluezone, baby.
Shout out to you, Reds, 1979. Jack Murphy, you asked us questions.
What's Jack Murphy saying?
He's saying, Alk, let Alk cook. And then Jack Murphy, I don't know if I've missed it. Oh, favourite bag of M&Ms, gentlemen? We've got, it's a great question. Definitely within context.
The blue ones. Not like the blue ones, like the blue... It's like a blue bag.
Crispy.
Crispy.
They're crispy. Hey, who was
Crispy.
the person? Was that? Oh, that was Mel in the background, crispy. So there's 4 different flavours, my understanding is. Original, peanut, crispy, and I think there's cookie.
No, actually, the best is peanut butter. I don't think you can get it in Australia.
Is that,
I haven't tried.
Oh.
It's a red bag.
Is that not that yellow bag? Is that not
Primo.
peanut butter or peanut?
Look, nah, that's peanut. Peanut
Okay, the
butter,
nut as opposed to the
M&Ms.
butter.
Peanut butter M&Ms.
I have, his drop shots are incredible.
Thank you, Jack Murphy. Apologies for skipping you, my friend.
I've learnt my lesson, and my answer to anything for the rest of the night is the blue thing.
Hey,
so
Lewis.
blue.
Okay, is that your answer to everything else?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Lewis, why haven't you watched Challenges?
No, this is going to come back and haunt me.
The blue thing.
I knew it. Why haven't I watched Challenges? You know what? I've just been so busy as of late.
Don't watch it. It stinks.
You know. Well, that's. Did you hear me complain about why I haven't seen it yet?
Yeah, I did. But I think I zoned
watching from the
out, so
Philippines.
explain.
I just, as someone who's quite critical of watching tennis matches, I oftentimes, not that I'm saying this happens in Challenges, but in past tennis films I've seen, you can just tell that the actors don't know how to play tennis. And it just really takes me out of the vibe, you know?
Hey, Jack Murphy, you're welcome. He says, thank you, guys. Taylor Christensen, another great question. What game have you guys most enjoyed?
This one.
Yeah, right.
Look,
this one. This is the
I
best
feel like
game.
it sounds like a
Yeah,
cop-out,
it's the
but
best
like
match.
the excitement, the inability to grasp who is leading or who will win.
Yeah.
Actually, I got one.
So the Huddy Habib game, I think that was Jad's fan favourite.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think.
By the way, did you guys just hear that?
What's
Carlos just expressed some frustration.
Really?
Yeah. He is
Oh,
not
he's still
happy. And we are 2 points away here.
I'm loving it. I'm loving. I want to see this passion.
So look at that. You don't see that. He hasn't.
Yeah, not often, hey. Yeah.
Another nomination for best game so far, João Fonseca versus
Oh my goodness.
Him firing up.
Medvedev. Just his forehands that match were just.
Did you see?
Buck wild.
The other one that pops to mind for me is it's the first time I've gotten pretty animated on the couch getting behind a tennis match was the Minaur fourth round. Like, I know it was a 3-set victory, but for the first time at the AO, he's into a quarterfinal. And set point here now for Djokovic.
Set point.
But
Set
yeah,
point.
for the first time, Minaur into the quarters, which is sick. Which means tomorrow night I'm going to be off my rocker. Just
Yay!
like I'm going to be up and about like there's no tomorrow.
By the way, I want to let it be known, even though I think we're departing soon, maybe after this set, I think Alcaraz will still win this match.
Big
Alcaraz is going to win
claims
this
here
match.
at Bluezone.
This is the biggest test of his career.
100%. This particular point, you think?
This match, this point.
This match.
This next set. So I would not be going anywhere.
Did you see the fearful expressions in the crowd from the
Just
Djokovic
like the
supporters?
nervous,
Everyone's
sort of, yeah.
tense.
Oh, jeez, that flirtable.
Oh, my goodness.
Novak's going to win this point.
Yeah, it's got a long one, right?
Oh, my God.
Come on, Novak, run.
No.
Oh, that's
this is that
smart.
ball you let it bounce.
Really smart.
And we're
Good
back.
coaching, good coaching, good.
Oh!
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh,
You're
my
joking.
God.
You are joking.
Listen to the crowd.
That is
Yeah.
peak Novak Djokovic.
That's an outrageous angle.
Look at Carlos.
Carlos is,
That is the definition of a big brother.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Carlos
Are you kidding?
Carlos can't sit down. Look at him. Is he calling for a physio now? With his he's clutching his glute.
I think Carlos's level will raise from this.
How can you see
yeah.
that point and not feel as though this is one of the most exciting, if not the most exciting match of the tournament?
Chuck on your local broadcaster.
Oh, man.
We're just beginning, baby.
Oh, this is wild. No, you're right, though, Bede. Like, you're going to have to chuck on your local broadcasters. You're going to have to stay tuned because we are unfortunately all done here in the Bluezone for night number 10. There's plenty. Here's your reactions from that particular point. I love that.
Oh, my
A great little way to cap off night 10.
Do you think I'm a bit dramatic?
Oh, look, it's an animated reaction as much as we need it, I think.
I think it's founded. The quality of the tennis right now is ridiculous.
I
Oh
think
my
it's
God. Oh,
so
boys,
good.
before we go, who wins?
Oh, I don't know, man.
I'm gonna go Djokovic now. But I'm a sheep. I just follow where the momentum takes me.
Right, I think I'm just going to enjoy the tennis. I'm still going to say, I still want to go with Carlos.
Yeah,
I still
too.
want to go with Carlos.
Yeah, I like
if it goes
that.
the depth.
This is a match they're both just going to raise each other's level.
Oh, 100%.
It's gonna
And the
be
respect that'll be shown by
insane.
the end as well will be so cool.
Yeah.
So, on that, Bluezone fans around the world, wherever you're viewing from, stay tuned to your local broadcasters. Stay tuned because this could go to 4, could go to 5, we don't know. We on the couch, Louis, Bede, we're going to sneak into Rod Laver and see if we can snag the rest of this match. But thank you so much for tuning in. Of course, tomorrow, night 2 of the quarterfinals here at AO25. The Demon in action on Rod Laver. Cannot wait to get stuck in. Thank you so much once again. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.